And now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
It's out of my hands, but I'm still in control. It's out of my hands. You can never take away the power of my soul.
Scan the QR codes to see what's upcoming for FTW Productions and what's available on demand right now. Owen the Talkinator Studios series premiere of Owen and AJ Talks. Welcome to the FTW family, Zero Miller. Shared experiences re-airing on the new FTW main hub. All retro wrestling review series videos on demand and upcoming. The Wrestling Rundown makes its return, available now on demand. Fantasy Booking Series video, If Goldberg Stayed in WWE in 2004. Pride CAW Supercard by Zero Entertainment. All of A Simple Man's Brand Simply Predicting panels. Both episodes of The Don DeMarco Show. AEW Spark, WWE Aftershock, every show week by week. Indie Force Episode 26, available now on demand. Jeff Meacham Network, all watch-along events. AEW Double or Nothing Dynamite Go Home Show Watch Party, available now on demand. A Simple Take, WWE Simple Takes featuring Cassidy 18 Studios. Super Mario Bros. Z, voice acting. Episode 3 coming soon. Breaking news, ATW View Impromptu. WYW Intro and Immortal Stream. Wrestling with Idiocy Episode 8, Fast Food and Restaurants discussion. Plugs have concluded. On to the video.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports, and entertainment.
JJ, Jeff, you want to kick this thing off? Because I'm still trying to process everything here.
Yeah, it's like,
who wants to go first?
Well,
Come on in. It's open mic night with your host,
you could maybe say there's really 4 topics, but it's split into 6.
the Renegade, JJ Williams.
The Sammy and Eddie Kingston thing, which one's the better smelling turd?
And his panel of co-hosts,
I am the founder. We'll call me that for today since we're going with the Jeff Jarrett love theme here this week, according to JJ.
the West Coast Professor, Jeff Meacham.
Karma is karma is karma.
That's professional wrestling! Damn it!
The Simple Man, Noah Foster.
It's showtime! Yeah! How you doing, JJ? How you doing, Jeff?
James.
Yeah.
And the He-Man, James Hebert. Imagine Bill Burr, Joe Rogan, Paul White, the Baldies! There you go! It sells
Oh,
itself!
God.
Get in there!
Short his ass and shit the bed.
He's not Amber Heard.
Give it time, JJ, give it time.
Now, I'm sure Jeff has some stuff that
Dumb move, just don't pull this bullshit again. You get 1.
Tony needs to stop caring about the ratings.
Bradshaw said as long as the ads are in place, we're not going to lose that third hour.
Ring of Honor does not have to be AEW Live. They don't necessarily have to coexist with each other. We kind of saw that tonight to a degree.
Along with a panel of guests.
He is no longer glorious. Don't you bring that up. You want me to rant about what my NXT used to... No, we are done here for the night. I swear, Kate.
Because you never know who may show up for open mic night.
I leave our company in the capable hands of an extraordinary group of superstars, employees, and executives.
The first thing that came to my mind was, it's about damn time.
Amen!
I literally touched everybody in the state's trash. So it's horrible, you guys.
Peyton's new thing is Dennis the Menace, but it's funny because she calls it Dentist the Medicine. And
That's great.
When Elliot Taylor came out and did Born for Greatness live, I was popping my pussy, having a great time. I didn't care. I was having so much fun.
Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Fuck Bill Belichick.
Football thing. We ended on wrestling, and then you bring in that shit. That's just how the thing goes off the damn rails. Brilliant, brilliant.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome once again to the Saturday night shenanigans that are open mic night. I am, of course, your humble host and moderator for the evening, the Renegade of Wrestling, JJ Williams. And as many of you guys know, Cody Rhodes did not win the championship last night at the Garden. So I sadly have to begin believing in Joe Hendry. But anyways, let's get into everything. First and foremost, let's get the marquee up there. And with that, we're going to bring in the man whose name is on the marquee, the West Coast Professor, Jeff Meacham. What is going on, sir?
There we go. Hi. JJ believes in Joe Hendry because Cody done messed it up for all of us. Anyway, there you go. Horrible karaoke, but I'm in a better mood than I was at the start of the day. So we'll go ahead and play nice for the moment. It is great. I'm always looking forward to open mic night. We got a good 4-man panel tonight. Got a cool bunch of topics. Let's do this thing, brother.
Absolutely. Next person we're going to bring in is a man not in a box, but tonight he appears to be in the dark. The simple man with the spectacular voice, Noah Foster. There he is. And at last we see the light.
And one of these days, I'm just going to come in here out of nowhere with a free frame smile like the Joe Hendry entrance. Just have the Joe Hendry music playing over. That's still funny to me. One of the best gimmicks in wrestling. Anyway, good evening, JJ. How you doing, Jeff? Good to see you all once again. I am here, but I am tired, and it is still humid as blank.
Beep. Yeah, no kidding.
But I'm ready to be a part of these shenanigans as always. It's always a weekly treat for me to engage with you and the chat. So I'm ready to do this thing, no matter my circumstance.
Daniel, with the hot take of the evening so far, we need an off the damn rails T-shirt.
Don't jinx
I would agree with that. We need to decide on one open mic night logo first. Because we've got the one that's in the intro, then we got a couple of other ones we use for graphics and whatnot. So once we get there.
Well, I mean, I feel like the official logo is what we have here.
Yes.
Right next to you. Like, that's the official logo.
Yes,
I agree with that. It's just a matter of, like, what graphic gets used for promotions. You know, originally it was the one with the couple of red circles because that was the one I found.
Right.
Then I found the empty wrestling ring, and I just started putting the open mic night logo and then popping in the people we're going to be discussing.
Yes.
There was the come on in, it's open mic night one, like a Asia's background. You know, but I say that is the official logo. So if you want to work with something there, because at the end of the day, the other ones were just images I found on Google Drive and freaking jacked.
Yeah,
and just kind of tried to trick them to our circumstances. But this, that's an original open mic night logo for us. So
the creative freedom of the internet, and I'm straight edge, bro.
No, there'll be no. So it's not in there, JJ. I'm going to put it in there because we do have a updated Multiverse Media logo that I put together now that he's James, you're JJ. The guy in the other room is Josh. Okay,
so let's go ahead and bring him in since you know he's getting antsy in there with his brand new.
That's right.
Needs rules shirt. There we go. Let's go ahead and get a solo shot. That is
right.
Right.
Buy the shirt.
Buy the shirt.
Especially buy that one. That's a damn good shirt.
I know that mixed my love for Roddy Piper, and Disney, because my rules are 4 completely Disney rules.
Absolutely.
I was originally going to wear that shirt right there, but I didn't want to ditto and twin or do multiples of the same one.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, I figured.
But keep in mind, Josh, this is how the show is starting for Jeff. He's in a blue Mickey hat and a red Meet Your Mania shirt. Don't make it worse to bring out the Hollywood dark side of Jeff today. Anybody.
Right.
That includes the chat room.
Yeah, yes. I would be good boy. Maybe.
Yeah, because we don't want Josh to end up like this.
Oh, that's so wrong.
You're wrong for that, Jay. Even now.
Am I really?
Yeah, you are.
Am I really?
Mickey's not that bad. Oh, I got the wrong one in there. Mother Trucker. Okay, hang on. Don't put that up.
See, he did it himself
I'm
now.
overtyping a banner right now.
Okay, I gotta do that.
My order service for tomorrow.
It's just sucky. That means I deleted the wrong one and actually deleted that out of the file. So now I gotta go back and find it. Anyway, carry on.
And I know what you mean. No, I've been working on stuff like that all day, and yeah, fun for me. I had work calls on the day before and the day of 4th of July.
Oh, there you go.
I think I've gone stir crazy because I haven't worked for the last week.
That's okay.
That explains why the simple bracketology was on so early the other day when I was getting ready to go to work.
Exactly.
That's okay. Work called me this morning. I was in such a sound sleep, and I thought to myself, "Why are they calling? They know I'm off. Like I can't go to work." So whatever.
There we go.
Right.
People don't pay attention within departmental memos, but that's okay. That's not my business.
Someone forgot to file that paperwork.
Dude, get out of my head. I thought the same thing.
Pop is in the house, says, greeting, guys. By the way, still waiting for a Casa D18 Studios t-shirt. That's accurate. Okay. We've got a bunch of Renegade shirts. We've got Dad shirts. We got Stat Boy Sports Bar shirt. But there isn't a Casa D18 Studios or a Renegades Reviews shirt.
Well, here's my dilemma with that, boys and girls. For everybody watching, they can hear this. That's fine. The Spring Store, the Teespring Store, whatever that brand is called today, I don't even know nor give a shit, is not run by me. So I don't get the money for that. So which I'm fine with Greg getting the money because Lord knows we all need a little side hustle, right? But I'd like to make money off my own goddamn shirts that I make myself.
Absolutely.
And like the ones that are on the Pro Wrestling Tees store now are the ones that either Greg's designed the logo for me, and I paid him for that, by the way, and that I've reused. Or they're ones I've actually, like the Hush Money in the Bank. That was all me. Red Creative Hate was all me. And they're both brilliant. I should encourage those, buy those, because the Red Creative Hate is apparently long dead. So God bless its existence on the t-shirt.
Makes it a collector's item.
Exactly. As does Hush Money in the Bank, because apparently it's not going to matter either way whether Vince is back officially or not, because that's just a great design. But there is that thing about Pro Wrestling Tees. Oh, it's Pro Wrestling Tees. So it's like I'm kind of trying to figure out what avenue to go through. Once I get a proper store in place that doesn't have some sort of stigma or not going into my damn bank account attached to it, we will get those shirts back out there in the multiverse, the universe, the galaxy, whatever the hell phrase you want to use.
And then once we do, we're going to shell them like crazy.
Oh, yes.
Just like yogurt in Spaceballs.
Yes. Just like yogurt and Spaceballs, just like DX circa 2006. We will be, we're not going to be wrestlers or podcasts. We're going to be merchandise salesmen at that point.
I got that reference more than I did the Spaceballs.
I was going to say, Josh looked like he didn't get the Spaceballs reference, and that's a damn shame. You need to see Spaceballs, sir. It was, I want to say, 87 or 88, and it's a complete parody, primarily, of Star Wars. Yes. Done by Mel Brooks.
I do no such thing.
It is awesome.
I will stick to my faithful Star Wars.
For those that don't know, I don't watch movies! Anyway,
I'm about to get destroyed by Jeff.
You're excused. You're flat out refusing just on general, like, you're not even consider of why you should watch. You're just saying no.
Do you like
Bill Pullman? I might. I'm just being a jackass
Bill Pullman?
right now.
Do you like Bill Pullman?
Who?
Bill Pullman, the
Don't
President of the United States on Independence Day.
What?
The President of the United States on Independence Day.
Okay. Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen that movie.
Okay, so
Okay. Are you a fan of John Candy?
Who?
Oh, fuck it. Never mind.
Okay. That's enough of Josh for the evening.
That's it. Took you less than a segment, Mucker Trotter.
We haven't even gotten to our super chat from Emmanuel yet, which, by the way, thank you, Emmanuel. We're just trying to get through this insanity, but we will address your super chat before we get to any of our other topics.
He actually sent 2 super chats, I believe.
He did.
I only saw one pop up so far.
He sent one to Jeff and one to you, I think.
Oh, okay,
like he usually
okay.
does.
So Jeff, JJ, future idea. What's the movie themed game show that they did with all the trivia? Hollywood Showdown or some nonsense like that? I recognize the show that was all about Hollywood stuff. I can't remember the name of it.
Depending on when it came out, I may not be familiar with it because I didn't watch too much regular TV after a certain point, much like I kind of stopped listening to mainstream radio.
It was on GSN. It was a morning show. It was a throwback. I think it was Hollywood Showdown. I don't remember. I'll have to look it up. Me and Jeff will work on it. Anyway.
I'm in danger.
Yes, you are, because Jeff has gone Hollywood. He has turned to the dark side.
It only took, what, 5 freaking minutes of us being on the air?
You not having known who John Candy is put Jeff in a predicament where he brought Virgil back to mainstream popularity. God damn you, Mansfield.
Wow.
Who? Again? I know who Virgil is, but who?
In other news, it's hot. It's very hot. The humidity is
never mind. Too much forehead. Never mind.
87%, and the real feel is currently 87 here in the Midwest. Expect temperatures to continue in this forward.
You have you have turned Noah into a weatherman. You are one step away from fire, Muckerfather.
This entire state is threatened with 3 full days of shade.
Yes, accurate.
So
it.
Let's try to reel it in just a little bit.
Yeah.
Emmanuel sent a $5 super chat saying, was it the right call for Jay getting that pin when the Usos already have a name? To me, it should have been someone else getting that rub. Noah, me and you talked about this a little bit on the Simple Take earlier, So I'm going to throw this to Jeff first, then we can go to Josh, and then me and you can kind of piggyback on anything that they say.
Yeah.
If we allow Josh to speak tonight, we'll see how that goes.
Let's try to be fair. He is wearing merchandise that he bought, regardless of where the money may have gone to.
That's fair.
He is wearing our merchandise.
Okay.
And Josh, this is probably the only time I'm going to offend you tonight because you are wearing my shirt, so don't mess it up again.
And I already did warn his ass. Now, as far as Jay, I really don't have a problem with either Uso getting that first win over Roman for a couple reasons. First of all, JJ made it more than clear throughout this story developing. Jey Uso got the first ever pin on Roman Reigns, period, back in 2014. So I'm okay with that being part of the story. Also, if it wasn't going to be Cody, which we were all hoping for at WrestleMania, or a lot of us were, if it wasn't going to be Cody last night, like we were hoping for, and especially JJ, then it needed to be a member of the family. It wasn't going to be Rikishi. Wasn't going to be Jacob Fatu after last week's discussion, clearly. It had to be one of the Usos at this point because Solo's still aligned with Roman, so they're not going to have that trigger be pulled yet. I'm okay with that part. And as far as getting the rub, I mean, if they're can continue not pulling that Cody trigger, they have to get Roman into a program where he's going to continue to look vulnerable. Do I think Jey Uso should be challenging Roman Reigns at the top for the title at SummerSlam? No, actually, I don't. And I'm okay with Jey facing Roman at SummerSlam, but they shouldn't have the WWE champion in a non-title match again at a pay-per-view. So it's going to be for the title, which I have a problem with because it's one of the big four. And I truthfully don't believe that Jey Uso is WWE / World Heavyweight / Universal / main guy champion. He's just not that person. I believe he's main event Jey Uso. I'm okay with that. I'm not okay with it. I don't believe in him being the headliner of the main event, like the champion. Just doesn't do it for me.
I think the real question, though, is, Jeff, is do you believe in Joe Hendry?
Oh, Father Mucker.
Like I have to.
Yeah, you have to. I have learned, Mr. Williams, in my time doing this crazy thing we call podcasting and live streaming, to not jump in bed with other people's bets. Right, Aaron? Right, Zach Gallen. Wow. Sorry. Thought about the wrong one-legged person. Right, Zach Ryder? Cardone. Shit. Anyway, so no. I don't believe in Joe Hendry yet because I don't watch enough Impact Wrestling. That's my personal choice. Thursdays are kind of crazy for me, watching TV-wise. And content-wise, especially with what's coming up here the next 2 months now. Right. So if I were a regular viewer of Impact or the digital media portion of Impact, I probably would believe in Joe Hendry, though, because the gimmick's over like Rover. It's funnier than shit.
It really is.
It shouldn't be a thing, but it's still fun. So,
it shouldn't be, but it works. It's brilliant. It works.
It does. It really does. So I'm okay with it.
Okay, Josh, what are your takes on Jey pinning Roman?
It's better that it was a tag match. If it would have been a one-on-one, no.
That's fair. That's fair.
A tag match, I'm okay with, especially because of how it went down. I think it was definitely better this way. If he was going to lose to an Uso, for it to be a tag match. If they just had Reigns lose to Jey one-on-one, absolutely not. Should have been Cody. Period. End of story. We are done with that. But do I think it should be Jey versus Roman for the title at SummerSlam? I don't know. Will it end up being that? Probably. I would personally
say the Magic 8 Ball says all signs point to that right now. So,
right, exactly.
I mean, I would say give us a triple threat first, then do the one-on-one. Or are we going to make it the one-on-one, then triple threat, then fatal four-way?
See,
yeah, Willy Wonka style. I think we need to build to it. You know, I was talking with with Noah earlier on Simple Take. SummerSlam is Jey Uso. Payback is Jimmy Uso. October can either be a triple threat, or if he's turned by then, could be solo. Survivor Series can be a fatal four-way, or if they want to run War Games again, you could theoretically have Jimmy, Jay, Solo, and maybe Owens and Sammy versus Roman and 4.
You could.
You know,
I mean, for goodness sakes,
possibly Roman and the Judgment Day.
I would dare say.
Or even Imperium.
That's a possibility. You know what I wouldn't mind seeing? I wouldn't mind seeing Roman run a gauntlet against Jimmy, Jay, and Solo. Or just have it be a handicap War Games. Everyone against Roman.
No.
But I digress.
Or have Solo turn at War Games and have it be Jimmy, Jay, Sammy, Kevin, and Cody versus Roman, Solo, and then again, Judgment Day is 3, Imperium is 3.
And have Cody pin Roman then. And that way you start the build then towards Mania again, I'm going to guess. Granted, I think it should be Cody versus Gunther at Mania, but I digress.
I think we should get that match sooner.
Yes.
Personally. I think the Rumble was a great tease. I think we need to get it a little bit sooner. I think we've waited long enough for it.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm not saying they completely shot themselves in the foot by not having Cody be champion, because like we all kind of talked about, it seemed awful forced having him come back at the Rumble, win the Rumble at number 30, and then be in the title picture right away. It's like, had he been around and not gotten hurt, I would have been a better believer, like you said before, Jay. But I do agree. Cody versus Gunther needs to happen a lot sooner than Philadelphia, without a doubt. I would run that back at one of the other big four. Hell, even put that on one of the quote unquote B shows that no longer B shows personally.
I would put it on Payback or whatever is going to be the October show, because once Cody is done with Brock, where does he go?
Yeah.
You know, and Walter, once he passes the honky tonky meter, where does he go?
Exactly.
Fighting somebody like Cody elevates him to the main event picture. Win or lose. Much like what happened with Grayson Waller last night going in there against Edge.
Absolutely.
Grayson Waller is a made man now.
Yeah.
And especially when Edge told him afterwards, you swam.
Yep.
Because it was sink or swim. And Edge told him he swam.
Grayson had significant screen time with both him and John Cena this week, dude. Let's not even glaze over any bit of that.
Yeah.
Like, granted, John's not exactly, the all-the-time guy there anymore, but it's John fucking Cena. Like, seriously. And yeah, him coming out last week.
Detroit, Ford Field, Motor City, John Cena loves cars, Waller Cena at SummerSlam.
I'm actually okay. I wasn't okay with it when we talked about it last week, but I'm more okay with it now that we got something out of the Grayson Waller effect with Edge. If it had just been like a segment, like I was thinking it was going to be, that just like, whatever, but we got a match out of it, and Edge, even in beating Grayson, made Grayson look like $1 million.
Mm-hmm.
Cena only does $1 million fights nowadays.
Yeah.
There it is.
I mean, I would have preferred Edge versus Cena at Ford Field, but I digress.
No. Okay. No. We can finish the Jey Uso topic, but we don't need Edge Cena again. There's no reason for it at this point.
No, unless that's what Edge wants to be his final match, there's no reason for it to happen.
Yeah.
And granted, Ford Field, no. Edge's final match is going to be in Canada,
Yes.
Sure.
They might run the October pay-per-view there for all we know, or premium event there for all we know. They haven't said shit about that yet.
I know.
Nope.
So we did get another super chat from Emmanuel. I apologize for all the comments that are popping up in the chat section, because I'm hanging around where the super chat is. But
Yeah, I could do
Emmanuel also said WWE is risking matches with Roman winning against fan-favored wrestlers. How much longer will this go? Jimmy won't be believable.
Why?
I mean, to his point, like you said, I don't think Jimmy or Jay versus Roman is all that believable, but it
No.
fits within the context of the story.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, I think it was during Greg's show this morning, whatever the hell time it was. I lost track of time today.
Same.
Last night's program made it so we've got what we wanted out of all this. The Bloodline story is now about more than the title, which is what it should have been all along. It should never have been about Jay or Jimmy or even Solo becoming the champion. It's about family supremacy and knowing one's place at the table. That's what it should be. So I'm okay with it. I wouldn't. Okay, so I wouldn't mind Jay or Jimmy or Solo getting that main event title match if we get a cash in out of it and Priest walks out as champion. I'm not saying Priest should be a long-term champion. I have long believed, as have you and Damian Priest, but I don't think he's at the carry the world title for a significant amount of time guy yet.
No. I feel like Damian Priest is Mankind. Give him the ball, run it for a few yards for a first down, pass it to somebody else.
Yep.
In regards to that, are you saying Damian Priest would cash in mid-match to make it a triple threat?
No.
No.
As soon as the match is over.
I'm saying
just like Austin Theory would have done if they hadn't made him cash it on the U.S. title.
Yeah.
Theory sucks now, but
no, he doesn't.
He doesn't suck, number one. And number two, Josh, you're about to get me into darker hat, for real. Number two. Number three, I think that, yes, when you look back in hindsight, having Roman be champion this long has been still okay. But it would have been interesting if Theory had actually followed through on the cash-in at SummerSlam during that chaos that was ensuing in Nashville.
Mm-hmm.
Only because Roman's reign still would have been just shy of 2 years, which is still phenomenal. And then we would have had the wrinkle of Roman did lose the title, but where the hell was his family keeping Austin Theory out of the fray? That's where you get the Bloodline storyline played out right there. Again, hindsight booking is the easiest booking in the world. It's even easier to book than regular wrestling, just harder to finance because you can't go back in time and get the money either. But think about that. Roman loses the title at SummerSlam last year. Theory goes into a program with, fill in the blank here, Brock or whoever. And then the Bloodline storyline plays out through even Survivor Series or Royal Rumble, kind of as it did, with Sammy being the proverbial fly in the ointment.
Yeah. Give me 1 second. I know this is going to look smushed, but Josh bringing up how much Theory sucks made me remember seeing this image earlier today. Shut the fuck up.
What's he done with it since he's gone to SmackDown?
Doesn't matter. Longest reigning champ in 10 years. It's not my fault they don't know how to book him. It's not his fault either.
Nope. That kid is, and yes, I can say kid because the freaking top rows in the 40 and over club. That kid has potential and he's realizing it. Yes, he's being booked like a damn trash compactor. It sucks. Not his fault.
He's being booked like the monster that resides in the trash compactor on the Death Star.
Seriously, right? And if you know, you know, by God.
Dude has got as much potential as Evolution era Randy Orton.
Yes.
I said it. I mean it. Debate me on it.
Cosign. He does. He's that good. He is legitimately that good.
Oh, I'm looking forward to SummerSlam and improving it against L.A. Knight. Yeah.
That's assuming that's where they go.
Yeah, in the history of the universe. What did you say, Jay? I'm sorry, I talked over you.
I said that's assuming that's where they go.
No, but
Sure.
we'll talk
I've
about this.
heard Theory versus LA Knight. I've heard Logan Paul versus LA Knight. I've heard Ricochet versus Logan Paul.
Bing, bing, bing.
So there's quite a few different rumors for where that can go. Let's not get ahead of ourselves because we thought LA Knight was going to be Mr. Money in the Bank. How'd that turn out for any of us?
Well, then there's that. There's another rumor we're hearing about LA Knight versus somebody major on a show. What? I said there's another rumor about LA Knight.
We're going to get there. That's not our first topic, though.
I know.
But now that the super chats have been handled,
yes.
And thank you again, Emmanuel, for those.
Much appreciated.
And anybody in the chat room that wants to dictate the conversation, super chat, simple as that.
That's how we do.
That needs to be another one of our shirts, damn it.
I know.
But Noah doesn't market himself.
No.
Which that could be the next Noah Foster shirt. A silhouette of Noah. I don't market myself.
Buy the shirt right now. Buy the shirt not being marketed by the man on the shirt.
Right?
Do as we say.
So our opening topic tonight, AEW just ended. We now know what the men's final is going to be in the Owen tournament.
Yes.
We should have had one of the women's matches tonight, but apparently Willow Nightingale suffered an injury in her match in Japan against Julia, where she lost the New Japan Strong women's title.
Yes.
So the topic for the Owen is this, and I'm going to go to Josh first since I know how much he loves and cares about AEW.
Mm-hmm.
Who do we see winning the Owen based off of the people that are still involved? And what does Willow's injury and her recent title loss to Julia mean her for potential progression within the tournament? As she's supposed to be taking on Athena in the semis, while Sky Blue goes against Ruby Soho. That match will be on Dynamite this coming week.
Yes.
Who is in the finals now? I did not watch Collision.
Well, the women's is not to be. It's still those four women in two semis. The men's.
Who is
is,
the men's?
The men's is Punk and Starks.
Okay. Punk, probably.
Okay.
Okay, and why? What is your reason behind that?
It just wouldn't surprise me at this point. I could see it going either way. I could see Punk winning it just to get that notoriety for himself back. But I could see Ricky Starks winning it and Punk going on his MJF feud once MJF's done with Adam Cole, baby. Because Punk still has his other AEW title with him.
Well, we haven't really seen that bag since his return, so...
Right. It could go either way.
For all we know, the TNT title was in that bag just to give an illusion.
I think it was the ECW title that Rhino blew up. In there.
It was the 24/7 title. It was the 24/7 title. He found it in the trash after it was thrown out.
That's true. That's fair.
Yes, thank you, Nikki Cross. But
maybe it was Juice's title that she wouldn't sell to Mick Foley. Maybe Punk got her to sell.
Maybe. But I really don't care. It doesn't matter to me who wins it. Good for them, whoever wins it. For the women, I think since Willow, what's her full name again?
Nightingale.
Willow Nightingale. If she's injured, I see Athena I don't see them risking her that much. I see Athena winning and going on. And who's Ruby Soho facing?
Sky Blue.
I gave you these names at the beginning of the topic, Josh. Pay attention.
I'm trying. I don't watch as much. I'm trying to remember. I could see Sky Blue winning it against Ruby just for the sake of, the new blood. So I would say the final is probably Sky Blue versus Athena.
Okay. And who do you say taking it out of that match, since that's your prediction for the finals?
Athena's the ROH Women's Champion right now, correct?
Correct.
So logic would dictate probably Sky Blue.
Okay.
He's so cute, applying logic to wrestling in AEW. Doesn't even watch in the first place. He's just the sweetest, isn't he? Anyway,
you didn't think so when you went and put your Hogan stuff on.
You're goddamn right, I did, and I still don't. Anyway, Founder's tired of his shit. That's gonna be one of the shirts too, by the way. I'm gonna get my big ass, ugly, blown up face on that shirt. It's gonna be a thing. Giant poop emoji, just like right there, all up in it.
Good grief almighty.
That's too good to pass up. There you go, baby.
And that shirt needs to be made too.
That's what I'm saying. We need to make that like either a shirt or a giant like banner to go behind people's things just for no particular reason. If you're getting the fucking green screen to work again, I'll do that. Anyway.
I kind of agree with you as far as the women goes. I think it's Sky Blue's time. If you had asked me a month ago, I would have been no way in hell.
Right.
But seeing the groundswell that's gotten behind her here the last couple of months, I definitely see Sky Blue taking it for the women's side of things. I mean, prior to losing the title, I would have thought that Willow would have gone over Athena because she had that momentum ever since defeating Mercedes for the title in the first place. But after dropping the belt to Julia and then supposedly getting injured enough to where she can't wrestle today, but she should be able to wrestle next week. So it's not that severe.
Smells like a story.
Yeah.
Or so far it seems.
You know, so what happens to Tony Khan and his grand finale next Saturday if Willow can't wrestle next Friday?
Ruby versus Sky's winner is the winner.
What about Athena and all that then?
Triple threat.
I'd still say Athena
or does
wins.
Athena just get the bye until the end, you know, because of injury?
Either way.
Yeah.
I'm good with either or. Honestly, I think that I think injury is a story to give more time for the matches that we did see tonight, for the record. They probably cut the match and went, okay, this is going to look really shitty, so we'll just say she's hurt, which is, bullshit, I think.
And I mean, why not throw the match on Dynamite then? So that she can have, no, it's going to be on Rampage.
Oh, that's right, Rampage.
It's going to be the night before the finals. So in theory, we know Rampage is taped. But in theory, she's only going to get 24 hours of rest in the tournament.
Maybe that's what they do. Maybe they have her win, but pull it off barely, so she'll get that shot at Athena down the line, but she'll be so beat up that Ruby beats Sky, and Ruby gives Willow everything she can handle, and Willow still wins and gets a sympathetic win in the tournament anyway. Because I think Willow should win this thing at this point. I really do. Yes, she lost the strong title. Yes, she's in a battle with Athena that she doesn't look like she's going to win. That's why you put her over, because you don't believe it. And it's like, whoa.
What's more unbelievable though? Willow defeating Athena or Sky Blue defeating Athena?
I think at this point either one of them is unbelievable, but the more unbelievable one I think would be Willow if they're going to go with this injury stuff. I think, and this is not a knock on Sky. I know Noah's been high on Sky Blue since she showed up on national television. I'm fond of her as well. I think the Sky Blue thing really got the extra rub because they were in Chicago and the people popped for her like crazy. I think if it had been in Chicago when she got that first really big moment, it wouldn't have been as big. It was like Punk debuting back in Chicago instead of in Calgary, or there was Canada the following week. Not quite as bad a disparity in the crowd cheers as Punk got, I assure you, but it's kind of the same feel. I think that Ruby's going to get past Sky through nefarious means because she's got Tony and Saraya with her. But I think that Willow will find a way to win the finals.
That's done. All right, so that's all set for tomorrow.
That's fair. And Emmanuel asks, does the winner get a title opportunity or just the trophy? I believe they just get the trophy. And I know last year Cole and Britt got title belts.
Right.
I don't know if they're going to get another title belt
right
for the winner this year. But
I don't know.
there's no title opportunities at stake per se. However, Athena and Willow backstage tonight did have a promo, and Athena agreed that if Willow could defeat her to get past her in the tournament, she would get a shot at the title.
She would consider it, or whatever,
Yeah,
whatever the phrase she used. Yeah.
Keyword consider.
And you got to kind of figure that with Sky Blue, it would be the same thing, especially with Death Before Dishonor the week after.
Yep.
If either one of those women can defeat Athena, whether it's Willow in the semis or Sky in the finals, you would think that they would be primed for a title shot the following week.
Exactly.
No, you watch Ring of Honor TV. What say you about Athena?
Besides the fact she's the most dominant women's champion going on this year so far, that's not named Deonna Purrazzo, who just won it back at freaking Rebellion, speaks for itself. Yeah, she has previous wins over both Sky Blue and Willow Nightingale. In fact, she handed Willow Nightingale her first loss in Ring of Honor since Ring of Honor has resurged to a streaming platform that reminded me of the glory days of my NXT, because it's not restrained by TV time cues and damn pointless overbooking advertising BS. But I digress. As far as Sky Blue, yeah, Sky Blue, she also had a great chance too. But not only that, before Chicago, where she got maybe the rub in your mind on the premiere of Collision, Jeff, she faced Toni Storm for the AEW Women's World Championship back at the Capitol Arena, where AEW first began. Sky Blue has been one of those young, up-and-coming original talents ever since out of the Chicago scene, out of the AAW. Same promotion that Chris Statlander. And she's garnered favoritism because of her work ethic and what she brings forward to the ring in front of fans. First time I saw her live was against Nyla Rose before she was even part of AEW during AEW Dark. I was very impressed. So I'm glad to see over time they've organically grown and showcased a talent, and they're giving them this chance to really capitalize on this opportunity that could lead to something else. In my opinion, the women's zone, when it was first developed, I thought verbatim it was setting up not only the winner this year to be an original favorite, that seems to be the case, but also the next challenger towards Athena, Ring of Honor Women's World Championship, because, again, she's undefeated. So as far as my takeaways here, I'm holding out for Sky Blue because I think that she does deserve the moment the most. But going off the lines of tournaments being heel versus faces, now this angle that plays a Ring of Honor pay-per-view, and I don't necessarily want face versus face out of respect, considering Willow Nightingale and Sky Blue basically came up at the same time in the AEW ecosystem. Willow turning heel, I think, would be a very brash move, with Athena being the most dominant heel lately in Ring of Honor, just saying. So it's one of those things where right now, I love the fact that the women's tournament has more flexibility, but the story angle does make it feel a bit more linear, considering the semifinals is the day before the finals. Either way, I still think that Sky Blue deserves to actually win this the most, and I'm going with her for it. But I wouldn't be disappointed if it was Willow, because either way, someone needs to take Athena down a peg, because that's the bigger question here. Who's not winning the Owen? Either of these women, hell, I'll even put Ruby Soho in there. She's not winning. Either of these women at this point, can somebody beat Athena? That's your bigger story. But I'm looking forward to seeing what happens.
That's fair. King Mike in the chat room says he doesn't see anything special about Sky Blue. Noah, please cover your eyes for a moment.
Why?
Because that is what most people see special about Sky Blue.
I swear, cameramen get paid extra to do those
Good
shots.
grief.
They just do that because they can.
King Mike, that is what most people think that is so special about Sky Blue.
Is this why the peach emoji is a freaking thing? Is this why there's a Peaches song out on the internet? What the fuck's wrong with society?
My favorite part about Mike Knight is Noah's realizations about things like that.
It is.
Beautiful.
That needs to be the next Noah. That's what I call realizations.
Peaches. You wrote a song about music, or not music, botch. Music is music, I get. Well, no, that's not true. You wrote a song about fruit, and it's not about fruit. What the fuck is wrong with you all? Can't you come up with something that's actually realistically organic, creative, or brilliant? Damn, this freaking minimalistic. Turn an IP, turn a random item into something. Why don't you build a freaking song about lens crafters? Build a jingle like you do the fucking Burger King commercial at this point. That
just happened.
Open mic.
As long as it's not the 1877 Cars for Kids commercial.
That commercial is disturbing on levels.
Wait. The what?
There's a commercial jingle, at least out here. I don't know if you guys have it
Probably not.
where you're come from, but there's a jingle out here called Cars for Kids. And it's to try to get people to donate cars for like, transportation for kids or whatever. Like I really
That's
don't
not out
understand
here.
It's a
the
sweet motive
concept,
behind it,
but
but
like
ugh.
the jingle itself is creepy.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
fact that you've got a double K going, so you're one letter away from having others.
Don't need to hear anything else. Fuck
He knows
television.
that
I
one.
don't watch television. I don't need to hear any damn thing else.
Open mic night is where Noah comes to learn about life.
Pretty
right.
much, and
That's
to
right.
sing.
That's right. And to sing when he doesn't want to.
That's right.
I ain't singing shit. I damn sure ain't singing that Peaches song, because why I like Peaches, I ain't singing a damn song about fruit. Fuck all you.
So if we get $100 in super chats tonight, Noah Foster will sing Peaches. And it'll end up on Noah.
No.
That's what I call music, Volume 1.
God bless it.
Coming soon. Just pretty, I hear you.
He did the thing. He did the thing.
So beautiful. Is Noah alive?
He's alive.
I've been sitting on that shit for what, a week now, Jay?
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Glasses are off.
Oh,
Glasses
boy.
are off.
Oh, boy.
That's the first time he's seen it. James has seen it.
Oh, that's right.
Because
That's right.
he sent it to me and I sent it to James, and James was like, that's fucking fantastic.
Uh-oh. And Noah, your favorite person, Arlene, just got in here.
Oh, shit. We
Okay.
talked about singing, and Arlene appeared.
If you do 100, please do 50 to 150 to the other. For real, somebody.
Yeah.
Like, please. I am
of
hard
course,
up this week.
There's also,
Say the
now
word
that's
sing
what I
and
call
see
Open Mic
appears.
Night Volume 1.
Freaking Arlene. Got it.
Put that one back up. Put that one back up. That one was good, too.
Fuck.
Yes, Arlene, $100.
That's
50
right.
to each channel. Noah will sing Peaches.
No.
And for
Let's
the
get back
first
to fucking
5
wrestling. When did
people,
this platform become freaking open karaoke night? What the fuck, JJ? Really?
Oh, my God.
That's not right.
James is going to be sad he missed the list tonight.
And for the first 50 donations, you also get.
hold on, we'll save that for when we do the legitimate commercial in time for
Yes.
New Year's Eve. But I'm actually thinking that the first 5 people on New Year's Eve to super chat $15 will get a legitimate CD burned of Noah doing those songs.
Yes!
Yes! That is fucking awesome. That is a great idea.
Yes!
Because
No.
these are our fans and they love us.
Oh, God. I had a headache from laughing that hard at seeing that graphic that I put together on screen. Like, for real, my head hurts. Laughing
King
so
Mike
hard.
wants that album.
Hell yeah,
So do
brother.
I.
Spotify and Apple Music is what I based it off of. There you go.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, so beautiful. Yes, let's do it.
Anyway,
Love
good
you,
luck
Noah.
to the 4 women remaining in the Owen and absolute Ricky Starks for the win. Get back
Yeah.
to wrestling, please.
Yeah,
that's right, that's right.
we did get off topic there. I do think it's going to be Ricky Starks to defeat Punk.
Yes,
I
I
feel
do
like
too.
Joe's
I
going
do
to cost Punk the match,
Yeah.
and then we can either spiral that into Punk Joe at All In,
Oh,
Punk Joe at All Out, or something that I've been pitching. Both teams in Blood and Guts need a mystery partner.
Ruh-roh.
No. I freaking know. Trust
The
me,
Elite
I
and
know.
Samoa Joe versus the BCC and CM Punk.
It writes itself. But again,
And
logic,
then you get Punk Joe, and you get the start of Punk Omega, you get Punk Page, and you get Punk and the Bucks all in the same match.
can they coexist?
Nope.
The answer is correct, Jeff.
Oh, there's a good one for the next wrestling karaoke.
The what?
Oh, Lord Almighty.
That was from the wrestling album, Junkyard Dog, Grab Them Cakes.
We will save
Of
that
course,
for
cake
March.
is another term for ass, Noah. So
Oh,
grab
fuck
that
no.
ass.
You all are just
basically.
downright damn childish. This is the exact reason why the freaking education system here is 21 in the world, because you all rather freaking speak out in emojis and make up a word that rhymes with orange than write like a civil person or speak like a professional for email. This is why society is constantly degrading.
So does this mean we also need to make Noah do something with daddy ass?
No. Billy Gunn has that. That's all Billy's.
Yeah.
Oh.
Emmanuel makes a point. We've already got $10 in super chat, so we only need 90 more.
That's right. That's fair. That's
Split between both channels, so 45-45 if you want to hear Noah sing Peaches.
That's fair.
Fucking hell. I'm not even going to humor that idea.
I'll tell you what, Noah, as an additional, just like we did last week, if we can get 50 of that at least, hit the 2 marks, Josh will sing Michelle McCool's theme song.
I'll do it.
I almost put my red shirt back on. You didn't ruin that shit.
Drop dead laughing. Well, there you go.
My blame him hurt. Don't have a breakdown.
Donate the monies.
Oh, golly.
God,
see, Daniel even saying for the BCC, it's rumored it's going to be Punk for the mystery partner.
I'd actually be okay with it, though, for real. Like, I'd be okay with it.
I mean, it makes perfect sense.
It absolutely does.
It makes perfect sense. I mean, who better to team up alongside Bryan Danielson, Ring of Honor legend, Claudio Castagnoli, Ring of Honor legend, John Moxley, 1/3 of the Shield, who debuted assisting CM Punk.
People forget.
Yeah, for a reason.
Wheeler Yuta, former ROH Pure Champion.
Yep.
Like, it writes itself, y'all. And then you figure Punk has got heat with every person on the opposite side.
Yep.
Exactly. And they only got 1 match booked so far for the Ring of Honor pay-per-view, and that is Claudio Castagnoli versus Mark Briscoe. That's going to be very interesting. So, I mean, yeah, you literally would be riding, as we talk about the Owen, you're riding the Ring of Honor television title, you're riding the Ring of Honor women's championship. So it's just one of those things right now that how much of a clear direction does the Ring of Honor pay-per-view have versus the Owen at this point?
Emmanuel saying he's saving his money for a special occasion. Wonder what it could be.
Yeah.
The donations have to come from other people if we're going to get there tonight.
Much as I
Emmanuel's waiting for next month and for November.
Yeah, for real. He's waiting for the British karaoke and for Disney Yoki.
Disney Yoki. God, it sounds like a bad egg dish at fucking Carnation Cafe.
Well, Disney karaoke sounds like
I know.
So
just being a smart ass. I know.
I mean, it's the Halloween is karaoke. Disney Yoki.
There you
go. Hey.
There it is, kids. There's the new thing from the signature. There you go.
Anyway, back to where we were. Again, good luck to our remaining in the Owen for Owen Hart, if nothing else. Owen Beyond tonight on Collision, based on those chants spinning out too. And the fact that CM Punk, spoiler alert, used a very Hart-esque way to finish his match too. And still paid for it.
Yes, he did.
Emmanuel says Mickey Yoki.
Mickey Yoki. That sounds like the breakfast dish, for real.
Why?
Mickey Yoki?
Well, we've got
soon to the character breakfast, Mickey Yoki.
Oh God.
Well, I mean, we've got Mickey freaking shaped pancakes and waffles. Why not Mickey shaped egg dishes?
Right.
You know what? I take that back. We've actually got those now. We got the molds in there for the egg. I know. You said it, and I'm trying to reel it in when I'm not finishing my story. We got those little freaking molds there in the kitchen now that we can make Mickey shaped like egg things. So yeah,
we went from in the span of 24 effing hours. We went from commercial jingles and Burger King to freaking Mickey-shaped breakfast items and impromptu advertising albums. What the fuck?
It's because JD believes in Joe Hendry. It's all Joe's fault.
Not Joe's.
You talked over Mickey.
He doesn't. You know
that
what?
Is going to cost you your job, sir.
I'm not going through this shit tonight. All right. I am tired as fuck, and I am not going to endure this freaking Mickey Mouse nonsense. Damn it. I'm a Cartoon Network Nickelodeon kid.
But we love you, Noah.
Yeah, so you say.
All right, so we're going to
Can we
take a
please
quick
move on?
commercial break.
Good, because I need to reboot this thing because I just now finished making commercial right now. So
we're going to take a quick commercial break. And since we've been talking about karaoke and stuff, we're going to take a look at the upcoming specials that'll be coming to the open mic night format.
Okay.
Over the course of the better part of the next year.
Oh,
yes.
boy. It's kind of ironic that the freaking Price is Right is finally leaving Bob Barker Studios after they go into their freaking 52nd season, I think, this year in the fall. I still can't believe that. That gum.
Something like that.
Noah.
What?
You got another $5 towards it from the man right next to you.
Evil to him.
Gosh! Fucking hell. Anyway, moving on.
Move right along, then. There's been something karaoke.
Oh, yeah, you recognized it. Yeah, the passion fruit one. I guess there's another one out, but I don't know necessarily what it is or where it's at. It's like the fifth different. No, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4 different Baja. Because the original, then you got the pineapple. No, not pineapple. Yeah, pineapple. Pineapple, mango, passion fruit original.
What is happening right now?
What's the other flavor? Anyway, get back to on him. Also, I don't know how lingo works in the PowerPoint. I have to work on that later. Anyway, all right. What are we talking about next here? I love game shows.
I was gonna say we're trying to work out the specific date for that one, Emmanuel. So just give us another couple weeks, and I think we'll be able to give you a hard date for when lingo is going to be.
Yeah, we're actually talking about that tonight. Once we get off the air with the people that need to be involved. So,
right. And Curtis, don't worry about it. Again, the friggin' broken vocabulary of the Oxford Dictionary in today's younger society is something you're never going to be able to overcome. I just ignore the shit.
I'm not calling Noah a simp, to be fair. I'm saying his fans are simple man simps since it's in the name.
Y'all need to learn how to spell. Go back to elementary school.
All right. So the next topic, we're going to transition to WWE. And most of the next stuff that we're going to talk about the rest of the show either has to do with WWE or NXT or unfortunately it's all talking points, but it is what it is.
Yeah, sometimes it is what it is, yeah.
So it was revealed over the past week that L.A. Knight, was the number 4 merchandise seller for the company in the past month, behind Roman Reigns, Cody Rhodes, and Stone Cold Steve Austin. So the question becomes, if he's moving that much merch, why didn't they pull the trigger at Money in the Bank? And let me just say, I have no issue with Damian Priest winning. I don't think any of us here have an issue with Priest winning.
No.
But if LA Knight is moving that much merch, can you imagine how much more he would have moved having that briefcase?
Yeah.
And for the record, Arlene is a simple man mark, so he has simps.
I also don't speak slang, but I'm aware there's something called the Urban Dictionary that exists because, I'll just put it this way, my little brother, he grew up in the streets. And I'll leave it at that. And I'm not talking about Friday. Anyway, so yeah, I mean, you talk about, raising a person's stock. If LA Knight, former $1 million winner, had the Money in the Bank contract, can you imagine the sort of promos we would get, the constant showcasing of the briefcase, the constant teasing, whether it's NXT or Raw or SmackDown, that he's got this golden ticket in hand and can cash in anytime he wants on anybody. And that's not an insult. That is just a fact of life. But I can understand where they're going as far as, with Damian Priest, because it's a bigger narrative with him and his uprise, particularly since Backlash, and what seems to be the fallout now with the Judgment Day, where literally he might go his own way. There's more storytelling elements in Damian Priest, though I think, personally, there's more in the raising of star power for one L.A. Knight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
But
Emmanuel
anyway.
points out, he says, Stone Cold outdrawing merch at this stage is kind of sad. I don't know if I entirely agree with that, Emmanuel, because what you have to keep in mind is that there was a lot of Austin merchandise moved because of Father's Day. There were those Dad 316 shirts for the month prior. There were those Mom 316 shirts for Mother's Day. There was a lot of, London 316.
They did London 316.
They do those shirts for just about everywhere. Kind of like back in the day with The Rock, and they had finally The Rock has come back to insert city, depending on what city they were in for purchase at the venue.
Or Suplex City for freaking Lesnar after he destroyed John.
Or SCU, this is the worst town I've ever been in.
So it's like there's a lot of Austin merch that's still coming out. Plus, WWE has been going back into the well and reissuing classic shirts.
Oh, yeah.
Especially for anniversaries and stuff.
Yep.
I mean, yeah.
You figure it's 25 years since the Highway to Hell. 25 years since King of the Ring 98, Hell in a Cell.
Right.
25 years since the Austin era began at WrestleMania 14.
Yep.
Right.
There's a whole lot of that type of stuff that's going around this year. So that's where a lot of that probably came from. Now, is Austin a top 3 seller every month? Don't know. But I saw the announcement about L.A. Knight. Yeah. Being number 4, and it's like, okay, I feel like this is a talking point. By contrast, AEW's number 1 seller was guess who? That old man who shouldn't be in the ring anymore, and I give him 1 year. CM Punk.
Yeah.
But that's not what this is about.
No.
So did they miss the opportunity at Money in the Bank? And then the next topic is kind of going to piggyback off of this LA Knight Stone Cold thing. So let's just focus right now on Money in the Bank. With him being this big of a merch seller, did they risk missing an opportunity here to potentially move even more merch if LA Knight had won the briefcase?
Who's going first? Because I was trying to get my technology squared away.
You can go ahead and go first, sir.
Okay, cool. I am much like you say. I am Harvey Dent. I have 2 minds of this.
Can he be trusted?
There you go. Real tight on that Papa Top there. Appreciate you. Yes, they did miss an opportunity because they had a guy with charisma forever. Oh, there you go. Oh wow, we going SummerSlam ads early here with Fago. There you go. If you know, you know,
patriotic,
kids.
firework flavored.
What is it? Oh,
firework is what it's called for this flavor.
What does it taste like?
I haven't tried one yet. I just popped my first one, but
there we go.
Got a 4-pack at Dollar Tree for $1.25.
There you go.
We don't usually find Fago in SoCal, so when I find it, I grab it.
Yes,
I don't care what the flavor is.
As someone that likes the orange pop, red pop, grape pop, and root beer, but right now I also have the Summer Breeze Mountain Dew, which literally is the red, white, and blue. But anyway, back to Jeff on LA Knight.
Yeah.
Yes, they missed the boat because they've got a guy with charisma for days that could carry that briefcase in much the same vein as Edge did and, just cut the promos. But no, they didn't miss the boat here because they saw enough of the reaction in the Garden to know that they've got a organic babyface on their hands here. And I have always been of the belief that Money in the Bank is in best hands when it's in a heel's hands. Unless they're calling their shot like Rob did, like John did. I think they're better in heel's hands, so Priest being the guy is okay with me. Now, Sean Ricker is one of those talents that, the whole thing was, he's too old to be Mr. Money in the Bank. He's not credible. Priest's older than him. It's just bullshit. So right away, that completely torpedoes that theory.
Yeah.
And no, I mean Austin theory, although we'll get to that. I honestly I think he'd be better suited in that challenging role for Austin Theory and the United States Championship at SummerSlam. We know he can get the big pops in the major venues. The Garden went knucking futz for him last night in a freaking glorified dark match. They put it on WWE Digital Exclusive. Like, wow. So we can get a 3-minute digital exclusive with Hero and LA Knight, but we can give TV time to what's been built for a month or two with AJ and Cross, and then nothing. Literally effing nothing came out of that. Okay.
It's fair.
So, yeah, LA Knight, they may have missed the boat for him being Money in the Bank, but the way that he's getting the reactions, I think he'll be just fine.
Fair enough. Does anybody disagree with that, or does pretty much everyone in the room feel the same way?
For the sake of show flow.
Just because, to piggyback off of what Jeff said real quick, Money in the Bank better in the hands of a heel? Yes and no. I think it depends on who. But LA Knight, the fact he went out against Hit Row, a heel stable, got that reaction. That's a babyface turn right there.
Yeah.
So I feel like, that it makes sense for LA Knight not to win it if he's going to be turning babyface. Because what happens when you lose the Money in the Bank briefcase, especially if you're a babyface, you go on a huge fucking losing streak, and LA Knight don't need that. You put him against Austin Theory, and A-Town going to go down at SummerSlam.
Bold take.
That'd be one of the few ways I'd be okay with Austin Theory losing the U.S. title at SummerSlam would be to LA Knight. Yeah, because everybody in this room knows how much JJ and I have been high on LA Knight / Eli Drake since Sean Ricker since the beginning.
Yeah.
So.
I see you there, Josh, with your fireball.
And to go off what Jeff said as well, I mean, literally, JJ, you and I spoke about verbatim, not just on Simple Take. Jeff, JJ, we spoke about on Sleep Predicting. When it comes to statistically, hi, Stat Boy, statistically and Money in the Bank, it is better in favor from storytelling and catching perspective with a heel. Baby faces are the counter opposite because you don't expect a baby face to use this type of opportunity to their own advantage, especially when most of those baby faces, the one that set the standard to begin with, John Cena, caught their shot in the first place and lost. So for me, as far as the briefcase holder, no, they didn't miss the mark. Now, the only way they can miss the mark possibly LA Knight, is if they don't use him in the way they are doing, where he gets that organic reaction every week, town to town, city to city. But he needs to do that more, in my opinion, on actual TV than a damn dark segment in front of an arena. Although I'll give this one exception because it was MSG. MSG is not just any damn arena. It is the mecca of sports entertainment. Now, next week you're in Hoboken. You better put him on my TV because I guarantee you SmackDown Live won't be as entertaining without him on my screen. But yeah, he's definitely babyface. He's definitely over. They aren't missing the mark when it comes to his crowd appeal and draw. But if they don't continue while the iron's hot, they very well could cool him off.
See, and that was going to be my thing I was going to ask about, because is LA Knight truly a babyface at this point, or is it just that he's so goddamn entertaining that the fans are reacting to him?
The second.
I was going to say, I tend to lean more towards the latter. I don't think he's full-blown babyface, so he could have had the briefcase, had a decent run with it, and pulled an edge moment, and just come out of nowhere, maybe after like Chamber next year, cash in that briefcase. And then you talk about baby faces and their success ratio and calling their shots. Correct me if I'm wrong, because I know I was still kind of new to things last year. Liv Morgan was full on babyface when she cashed in on Ronda on the same night.
Yeah.
She didn't call her shot.
No.
She didn't lose.
No.
She took the ultimate opportunity, just like you're supposed to with that briefcase.
You're right.
And she reaped the benefits of it, much to the rest of my house's chagrin.
I'll be straight with you, brother. The only person to call their shot and lose was John. And he didn't even lose the match. He just lost the title opportunity because he got DQ'd. Or Punk got DQ'd, whatever it was. Rob called the shot, and thanks to Edge, Rob became champion.
Braun Strowman, he literally gave the case to Kurt Angle, got a Hell in a Cell match out, and then Brock Lesnar turned that match to a no contest. But to also
Okay, so that's fair, because Braun called it too. I honestly forgot about that, so...
I wish I could. Anyway, there's some that I wish I could forget. But also, again, though, to your point, JJ, we also talked about the perspective of men and women Money in the Bank ladder matches and the history and longevity thereof. More so in women's Money in the Bank history, it has been a babyface that won and cashed in either during the same week or the same night. It's almost like a counter opposite where the women's Money in the Bank, outside Carmella and Alexa Bliss, has been more favored towards a babyface and is still at a success rate at 100%. Even though it's only been around since 2016. Again, I'm just looking at both sides of the coin here. I look at the longer history of the men's Money in the Bank, the counter of heels versus faces. Yeah, again, apples to oranges. But again, they cannot let go of this forward momentum that LA Knight.
Yeah.
Thank you. Has with the W Universe, and whether it's fickle to the point they can't recognize a babyface from a heel unless your name's Dominic Mysterio, it seems. It is what it is. You draw that appeal, you bring that publicity, you raise your own stock. Babyface or not, LA Knight is over and connects, and that's what's most important.
Yeah.
I agree with that. You're not going to get an argument from me at all.
Mm-mm.
So we'll see what happens towards SummerSlam, where, again, he's already called out Logan Paul. He's called out Ricochet. He called out Grayson Waller. He's called out the entire Money in the Bank fields. He's called out Hit Row, although really, is that a really hard thing to do? I'm just saying. Tell me when I'm telling lies.
You're not.
Thank you. It's one of those things where right now, biggest part of the summer, you need to make sure he's part of that card one way or another.
I agree.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, if Cody wasn't fighting Brock, put LA Knight and Cody together, and you probably won't even be able to hear Michael Cole call that match.
You barely hear Michael Cole as it is.
And I'm okay with that either way.
As much as Cole it might not be a bad thing to not be able to hear Cole call a match, but that's just
okay. He's a lot better since Vince isn't.
He is. I will not dispute that.
No. I will say he was getting better even before Vince came off the headsets. It's just luckily, at least for whoever's in the producer room, we don't hear the WWE calls or anybody's calls first anymore. I always hear you guys now, so I'm okay with that.
Fair enough.
Yeah. I'm also not saying Snickers 25 times.
That was 1 year, for Christ's sakes.
It was so damn overkill.
I
made
know.
the damn Snickers bar more important than the damn women's main event or the triple threat. Bullshit.
To be fair, Snickers put a fuck ton of money into that sponsorship. I would have been doing the same thing. Not even gonna lie. Not even gonna lie, man.
Yeah. Well, anyway. Give LA Knight a big program. Give him the moon. Give him a damn championship. Because he certainly has already earned it. Inadvertently.
I was, before I was like, iffy on Grayson, or not Grayson Waller, LA Knight. Money in the Bank, he kind of proved it to me. I want to see if he actually ends up winning the U.S. title at SummerSlam. For me, that will be his Baron Corbin moment for me, like for Corbin was last year at SummerSlam.
Did I talk about Baron Corbin's return last week? Was I on the show at that point?
I believe so.
Okay, because God damn, that was so good to see that happen. Oh,
yes.
They went further into it on this week's show. That's why I was asking. I was like, God damn, that was great to see.
JJ was telling me a little bit about that during the cemetery. I'm like, really? Beyond the Lone Wolf, because all I knew Baron Corbin as initially was Lone Wolf. So you are literally starting a clean slate.
He did. He torched everything that he's been gimmicked into since then. I'm like, yes, Baron, thank you. Anyway.
Well, Ground Zero, I'm very curious to see what actually comes up out of that now that I think about it. Still not watching, though. Not my NXT.
Oh, Noah. Gotta love it.
We get Braun versus Ilya Dragunov next week. I'm excited.
That should be a good one. Okay.
They'll turn it to a DQ instead for Great American Bash.
Probably.
Nah, Jack. Just saying.
True. So
I want Ilya Dragunov to dethrone Carmella, but oh well. Continue.
Okay, Ilya Dragunov to dethrone Carmella.
Carmelo.
Oh, okay.
Carmelo.
I could have sworn he said Carmella.
No.
I'm like, bro, that's huh? Why do you want that little for Ilya? For real?
No.
If we're gonna have Ilya dethrone Carmella, we're gonna have her have a baby loss. We don't need that shit for Leah no more. No.
I mean, wrong. It's not a baby Graves. It's a baby Dragunov.
Wow. Okay. We're just gonna go a long commercial. Go
to commercial. Go to commercial. Damn it, not this commercial.
You guys know what you're doing in November, Noah. Come on now.
Damn it. Damn it.
Oh, shit.
What the hell?
Got an echo going on here with Jeff. I think he took the wrong one out.
Well, that was something.
Yes, it was. Did you enjoy that trailer, Noah?
I have no comment.
He's practice material for November. He's okay.
Doctor never prescribed anything like this to me.
What was that?
Jesus.
Just remember, Noah, I have something in store for you for November.
Evil little man, Josh Mansfield.
Yes, and you both know what that evil thing is, and it's.
I don't remember. I don't want to remember. I don't want knowledge. Ignorance is bliss. I don't want to know these things anymore.
At least I'm not doing any damn shit.
There should be no.
Ugh.
No.
This big old N-O.
No.
Big no.
I'm sure there's a corrected chat coming. I just thought it was funny.
They friggin' foreshadow the big no on the screen like AEW did at one point for whatever damn reason that was about. Dadgummit.
Oh my god. I'm sorry for the freaking thing, by the way. We're having major internet issues at this house, obviously.
No, it's okay. We know.
Just sucks. It's friggin' weather is what it is.
Mother Nature and technology, not a well put together relationship.
Definitely.
A good relationship, though, is Fireball with Taco Bell Pepsi.
Man, that's a heavy load there, man. Taco Bell, Pepsi, and Fireball. Good grief.
I'll say we don't know what Taco Bell meat is. Am I supposed to worry about Taco Bell Pepsi now?
It's just out of the fountain, but they make it very syrupy. So,
ugh.
Yeah, that's gross.
That's disgusting.
Yeah. So you should get the Baja Blast. It's a little less heavy, and it's their own brand. So it's
That's fair. That's fair.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
So
that's our regularly scheduled programming.
Yes, that's our regularly scheduled programming. So speaking of Stone Cold,
what?
The rumor that is going around is that he's gearing up to come back to put someone over in a huge way.
Yeah.
Speaking of Jeff.
Yeah.
Could it possibly be Mr. LA Knight? I mean, how long have we said that we wanted a off?
I need that in my life. Oh my gosh. And the audience just goes with it. And we wonder who stops first.
Now, see, what happens is we get the what going for a bit, and then the audience starts, yes.
No. What we need is something.
They're marking out so much over the what. I said what? Yeah.
What we need is a third party in there to go. That way they go, what? Yeah. Okay. And like 3 people will get it, and it'll be all right.
Or we just need Seth to go out there and have people sing his song while people are whatting and yahing.
Oh, God. Too many gimmicks. Gimmick overload.
Damn it, he freaking DDP'd it. He put the cigar back in DDP's mouth, all the other shit on his face as it is. Damn it, Josh. You done pissed in the Kool-Aid.
Ay.
I'm gonna come back on camera with an even darker shirt on now.
God damn it.
At some point, he's like, listen here, dummy, let me talk to you. And that's how you break it, and you go from there. And then we see who tries and freaking just chastise the other trial by fire on the microphone. Now that's a promo segment worth waiting for seeing.
Yes, exactly.
Even try to filter. I don't think even they could screw that up.
I just honestly don't know who who on the roster, and I'm being legitimately serious when I say that. I don't think of anybody that could really benefit, or who couldn't benefit from a one-off with Steve. There's just so much good that would come out of a one-off with Steve for LA Knight. I think more than anybody else on the roster.
Yeah,
there's been so many comparisons drawn between Austin and LA Knight.
Yes.
Rock and LA Knight.
Yeah. Exactly. Sorry about that.
That doing that, I think, would be most beneficial. And we've seen what happens when guys get that rub from legends. We saw KO and Austin last year at Mania.
Yes.
We saw Cena and Theory at Mania this year.
Yes.
We saw Grayson Waller with Cena and Edge just this past week.
Yes.
Austin doesn't even need to have a match with him, just a promo battle.
Right?
Are they going to Texas anytime soon?
Not that I've seen on the calendar. Not for a major show anyway.
No, but I mean, again, like you said, you don't need a major angle. You just do this on a Raw or SmackDown branch, but LOL. Boom. There you go.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't the rumor at the time for Mania that it was going to be Steve versus LA Knight then?
That was one of the talking points, yeah.
Yeah, there was a couple of different rumors about that.
My question is, if they have the match, does LA Knight actually win? I mean, Owens didn't need to win his match with Steve for Owens to be over like Rover after that.
True.
Would it benefit LA Knight more for Steve to actually lay down for LA Knight? Yeah, I know. I know.
It's a legitimate question. It's a legitimate question. I mean, at this point in his career, Austin doesn't need a win over anybody on that roster, especially considering the fact that Austin isn't going to be a full-time competitor.
No.
You know, so Austin gets the victory. Then the other person needs to get the revenge match. That's not going to happen.
No.
It was one thing for Austin to beat the shit out of KO. They were in Texas.
Right.
Where Austin's career started and where he was able to go out on his own terms.
Yeah,
I don't think he needs to sully that by having another match.
Completely agree.
No,
we saw what happened when Shawn Michaels had a match in Saudi, right?
Can we please not talk about the dark days where we refer to that place as country dark days? To the point that now I actually... I know.
I'm just making a point. Shawn had a great exit with Undertaker.
Yeah.
And went ahead and put the boots on for a match down there. And every single one of them wishes they could take it back.
Down there, DX, I understood that reference.
With Austin, he was forced out because of his injuries.
Yep.
Damn near died in the hospital the night before because of his heart and all the energy drinks he was sucking down.
That's what I was trying to think of earlier. Damn.
Still went out to the ring, jobbed for The Rock, who didn't need to beat Austin at that point, as he left just a month later himself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then came back on his own terms because his body was able to do a match.
Yep.
Won in Texas, where he started his career, and he doesn't need to do anything more. And before we go any further on this topic of L.A. Knight, yeah, and Stone Cold Steve Austin, what? Let me go ahead and bring in Datilla to the room.
Hey,
How are you?
guys? I'm good. Yourselves? How are you guys?
Oh, I'm alive and kicking, so that has to count for something.
I mean, that's fair.
Yeah, no, that's fair. No, you have right. You have a point about that.
So just to bring you up to speed, Datilla, the topic that we're discussing right now is there was a rumor going around this week that Steve Austin is getting ready to put over somebody in a huge way in the company.
What?
Could it very possibly be one Mr. L.A. Knight?
Yeah.
I mean, the parallels and the comparisons between the two have been drawn for a while. They missed the boat with Mr. Money in the Bank. Could this be their way of kind of making it up to him? He was the final charge of one Mr. Percy Pringle, better known as Paul Bearer. So to get a little bit of a rub in there with Austin, what are your thoughts on that?
Well, first off, I would say that would be an awesome way to get L.A. Knight the rub.
Yeah.
Said, to make up for him not winning Money in the Bank. But I'm not quite sure it would be L.A. Knight. Yeah. And the reason why I say that is because look who they're giving the big rub to. I mean, you had Grayson Waller in there with John Cena. You had him hang with Edge. So to me, if Stone Cold is going to give someone over, it would only make sense based on WWE's way of doing things that they would put Grayson Waller in that position, as much as I would want it to be Knight. Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like they would put Grayson Waller over him.
So why Randy Orton was the legend killer, Grayson Waller is the viral killer.
Keen Mike says, what about Austin versus Austin is in theory? Maybe a little A-Town down action.
What? I don't know about Austin Theory. I don't think Austin Theory would. No, I don't think Austin Theory would make sense.
JJ, you realize the last time Austin was in the ring with Austin stuttered Austin on the grandest stage of them all.
Fair. But I mean, at the same time, I mean, granted, we're a year removed of it and it's not brought up anymore, but Theory was a protege of McMahon, who was Austin's long-standing feud with over the years.
Right.
McMahon. Is Theory still a McMahon guy, even though they don't really reference it anymore? He's also holding the United States Championship, a belt that Stone Cold helped make famous in WCW.
Right.
When he was still stunning Steve. Theory has since beaten Cena and had a match with Rey Mysterio since then, Keen Mike's pointing out. So, there's some legendary talent right there that he's gone toe-to-toe with and won.
Okay.
Grayson Waller is an interesting take, but I almost feel like if they threw him with Austin, that would be too much too soon.
Too much too soon?
Yeah, right.
I mean, you figure he just had Cena and Edge inside of a week.
Mm-hmm.
And then if they give him Austin too, even if it's at SummerSlam, like that's 3 legends inside of a month.
Yeah.
That's a lot. And he's not even on a legend killer gimmick like Orton was back then, to where it would make sense to feed him that many legends.
Oh, the legend killer Randy Orton till this day is still my favorite Randy Orton gimmick.
Thank you. I've been an Orton fan since day one-ish, when he still had the little combed down hair, looking like a Midwest farmer boy. Looking like 2002 AJ Styles in TNA with his little combed down hair.
Hey, I mean, he was
digress.
He's in glass of OVW, and I mean, just it was the style going around then.
It was. It was like Midwest farm boy.
Yeah.
Orton being from St. Louis, Missouri, AJ from Georgia, like it made sense. But
it doesn't make it okay.
It also didn't make it okay for everybody in the 80s and early 90s to rock a mullet, but there they were, weren't they?
I agree.
Some fads never die.
My 13-year-old cousin is rocking a mullet right now, so
shoot him.
I didn't know mullets was
He's
still
a farm
in
boy.
style.
I can't.
What's that, Datilla?
I said I didn't know mullets was still in style.
Oh, they're not. They're not.
It depends where you go. Some places they never went out of style.
I mean, to be fair, when I was that young, I wanted a mullet too. So.
When you were that young, 5 years ago? Shut the fuck up.
No, I'm 26.
Oh, less than 10 still there,
ago.
fetus boy. Anyway,
10 years ago.
Fair enough. Business in the front, party in the back. Good Lord Almighty.
Yeah. But I mean, I don't think that would be the right call for Grayson Waller at this point. I think LA Knight, somebody who could truly go toe-to-toe with Austin on the microphone.
That's all he needs to do.
Plus, the similarities between What and Yeah would just drive the fans into a frenzy.
Yes.
Would you what or would you yeah? Hold on. What does Emmanuel mean by this? Only $85 for Noah singing Peaches from
It's nothing. It's nothing. It's nothing. It's nothing. It's nothing.
It is something beautiful.
It's something that we do on here where every now and then, because Noah usually doesn't like to engage in anything other than wrestling. So we like to yank his chain every now and again and make him sing. We do karaoke shows every now and again, but usually Noah opens his mouth and inserts his foot all the way up to his thigh by talking about how people don't have money, don't want to hear him sing, they're never going to donate, and then they end up donating just to make him eat crow. So there was a thing put out there today that if we got $100 in super chats, we've already gotten 15 of that. So it's still a long way to go, but considering we usually go to almost midnight, there's still plenty of time. If we get $100 in super chats, then Noah will sing Peaches, which of course will then be found on the end of the year compilation, Noah, That's What I Call Music, Volume 1.
And how much is it, JJ, to get for me to sing Michelle McCool's theme?
$50. If we get to $50, then Josh is going to sing Michelle McCool's theme.
What if we get to 150? Do they do a duet?
Fuck no!
See, this surprise for November.
Okay. Whoa.
Yeah, let's not get ahead of ourselves there.
50. If we get to 50, Josh will sing for sure. If we reach the 100, Noah will sing for sure. So by the time we get to 100, we'll already have the 50 checked off.
Mm-hmm. So donate that money, honeys. Come on, peoples.
Donate that money. I quit. I just do. That's you wrong for that.
Peaches with peaches. I don't understand. Is that a reference to something?
I don't know. I haven't seen the Mario movie, so I don't know
Me
if it
neither.
is or not.
I haven't seen it either.
How has this generation not? I haven't either, for the record. But how have we not seen that movie, man? We all grew up on Mario. Like, how have we not seen
I watched the '90s version with Johnny Leguizamo.
Yeah, and I regret having watched that version.
I'm gonna say, I'll give you a hug from here to Tilla, because we all suffered through that one. That was rough.
You know, I don't think it was that
That
bad.
told me how bad that was. That was
Okay.
like when they tried to make live action video games and anime a thing back then, and it horribly tanked.
Okay.
Hey, you know what though?
In 1993 or whatever year it was that it came out, when I saw it in theaters,
Yeah.
I didn't think it was
Damn,
that
showing
bad.
your age.
Hey,
I wasn't
I'm
even
just
thought of
saying.
yet.
I didn't think it was that bad when I saw it in theaters. In 2023, it's on the levels of Mortal Kombat Annihilation as far as how bad it is.
We don't talk about Annihilation.
My
I know we
friend
don't.
Would agree with you. Yeah. My friend would agree with you 100% as a lifelong Mortal Kombat fan. Even he regrets that.
I was gonna say the original Mortal Kombat movie was
That
dope.
was good. That was
Yeah.
good.
But Annihilation, that's like, Encanto Bruno status. We don't talk about that.
I've never even seen either of them.
See, and this is why we pull Josh from the stream every now and again, because he makes us feel old and insignificant when he says stuff like that.
And Attila, again, in case you don't know, I don't watch movies.
Case you didn't know. That's all we can do later, JJ.
Don't stop it. But anyway, back to the topic at hand. Bottom line, it sounds like the best way for Stone Cold to be utilized towards the future is to put somebody, in this case, let's just call it what it is, NXT call-up, over. And as far as putting somebody over, a promo segment. It just comes down to what sort of promo you do with him or who can hang with him in a promo, because let's face it, JJ, a lot of your people from your NXT, damn it, were not quite promo ready when they were called up to the mainstream. Clearly. There's a handful of people we mentioned, less than a handful, that could go on the mic against Stone Cold. So again, hindsight's 2020. We'll see. But I still say it should be LA Knight because I think that'd be freaking awesome, because I want to see that dynamic with the audience included. And I'll guarantee you, I'm going to be one of those that goes, yeah. I don't know if either of you are going to be doing the yeah or the what.
I'll be doing both for as long as I can.
I'm doing both.
Yeah.
And like I said before, Attila joined us, the crowd is going to be eating it all up, hearing the what, that the audience in attendance is just going to be like, yes.
You know what it's going to be? It's going to be like when AJ Styles and John Cena met for the first time.
Yes.
We had a split arena.
Yes, they just did the chant. They took over the show. They just embraced this moment because they didn't think it would ever happen. And the audience basically controlled that segment for a good 5 to 10 minutes of just their audible excitement. That was brilliant. Great matches, too.
I still say throw Rollins out there with him just for the hell of it. But
doesn't Seth Rollins' theme get sung already for 15 minutes? Do you really want us to waste even more time than they did in the opening segment of SmackDown that was already too long to begin with? Even though it did do what it had to do, but I do wonder, could you have actually better paced it? Because I damn sure saw dead time. Anyway, that's the past.
Yeah. You know how long the Bloodline was on the show last night? I did the math. If they'd have had that all go one continuous long thing instead of having Jay come back at the end, an entire half of that show was just the Bloodline. Was just the Bloodline yesterday.
That's
and again, you know what? they've been the story of the company for the last 3 years.
Fair.
But to the point earlier, and until it wasn't here for that part, so I'll bring it up again. You had LA Knight get relegated to a freaking digital exclusive, and you had AJ Styles and Karrion Kross go 5 minutes, including intros. Like, that's bullshit.
How much of that 5 minutes did we actually watch versus got interrupted immediately with a commercial after the bell rung? Just saying.
Right? Exactly. So it's just ridiculous.
Anyway, Stone Cold, LA Knight, needs to happen. Give me that moment.
Not a match though, just a moment.
No. The moment, the promo. You don't need Stone Cold to wrestle again, just like you don't need Shawn Michaels to wrestle again.
No,
okay? Seriously.
Yeah. I think that Austin going out on his own terms, winning in Texas, was the right way to go. By the same token, the only reason I want The Rock to get back into the ring is to face Roman Reigns. I am good otherwise.
I feel like Rocky needs to do his "This Is It, Y'all" match so that we know.
Right.
And we haven't had that moment yet with Dwayne.
No.
Nope.
He needs to come back, build to something, and just let everybody know, win or lose.
Yep.
This is it.
Yeah.
I'm coming back for you guys because I haven't given you guys a proper farewell yet. I've always bounced out to do something in Hollywood.
Yep.
This is my proper farewell. Win or lose, this match is it.
Yep. Yeah. Because think about the people we all either grew up or, in some cases were born after, but have grown up watching on tape after the fact. Triple H had his moment of goodbye. He put his boot down in the middle of the ring, and health dictated that. Was what it was.
Absolutely.
Austin's had his moment. Hogan, good, bad, or whatever, had that moment.
Taker had his moment.
Taker had more than one moment, but we finally got the definitive, okay, this is the real thing moment. Flair had his moment. Yes, he went back on it by doing the TNA thing and doing the last match thing.
He had 3 moments.
He did. And if you count storyline, Flair had about 25 retirement moments, if we're going to be honest. I mean, God.
And he still probably would do one more because he's crazy enough to try.
He is. But we've all had the opportunity to have our favorite of the greats have that. Even Mick Foley finally got that moment, right? Yeah. I think JJ's right. Dwayne needs to come out there and go, okay, this is going to be it for me, and we just get it. Same with John, if we're being honest. John, because people are, JJ, whether I agree at the point you're saying it or I disagree at the point you're saying it, John is doing what The Rock did that got John so far up his ass. I'm never going to leave. And then he keeps leaving and coming back for these, one-offs. Either John needs to come back and say, okay, this is the one I'm doing, and this is it, or, make a firm point. Batista also didn't have that. And again, this is not me cracking on Batista like I usually do, but I don't think that Batista got to that point of needing that for the universe en masse, like John, like Rock, like Hunter, like Taker, like Austin, like all those guys, right?
And to be fair, he did get his moment. WrestleMania 35, he just lost.
He said that even before the match.
I was going to say, Dave had made that clear. That was going to be his last match, whatever the outcome was, because he wanted that. Because the way he went out with the Blue Tista thing was, again, you have to like Dave, and he and I don't, but that was fucked up with the crowd to do that to him. That was not okay. So for him to get that, okay, this is my definitive moment, we're good. And yes. Right. Terry Funk will never have that moment because Terry Funk retired 482 times, and now he can't anymore. So we're good.
Jeez.
We're good.
He retired 482 times in the course of a month.
Accurate.
Do the math.
1997, it was accurate. Oh, no, I can't do math. We established this.
That's right.
Are we doing
I'm not allowed.
Wait. 482 divided by 30? Is that what you're asking?
Yes. Why not?
Okay, someone get a calculator out.
I need a calculator for this. Hold on.
That's some Dewey Decimal shit right there.
Hold on. I have my phone on me. Okay, what is it? What are we doing?
482 times divided by 30.
So 482 is not evenly divisible divided by 3.
482?
Divided by 30. Yeah, why not?
30.
It doesn't equal. It's 16.0666666667.
Whoa! It's the devil's number.
16,
okay,
so we'll just round it at 16. That means he retired 16 times a day.
Well, no. JJ, you would round up because 6 is greater
That's
than 5,
true.
so it actually
That's
be
true.
closer to 17.
Dude,
17.
So he
Yeah,
retired
you round up.
17
You
times
round
a
up
day.
to the nearest whole
Round to the
number.
nearest whole number.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair, Curtis. That's fair.
I was just about to tap that. I
Accurate.
forgot that you had the control too.
Yeah.
You haven't been using it all night, so.
And by the way, there's a really bad joke I made about Terry considering his current mental state of mind, but I'm going to let that one go.
Yeah.
Because we all know what Terry's going through, and God bless the fucker. My God.
I saw the picture that they threw up for his birthday the other day,
Oh.
and that was kind of painful to see.
Can I say something?
Please do.
In
Please do.
retrospect, you bringing up moments, Edge is about to have his moment when he retires. You know, he technically had 2. He technically he's gonna have 2.
Yeah,
so
quote,
it's
unquote.
like, so if The Rock does come back, I still maintain it should have happened at this year's WrestleMania. It made the most sense. Hello, they're in Hollywood. Well, technically they weren't. They were in Inglewood. But still, the whole gimmick was Hollywood.
Yeah, I know.
Right. But Attila, we went from match to geography, but let's go ahead and talk about the history. The history is Edge did not retire at Madison Square Garden. He's not ready to retire yet, quote unquote. But JJ, you did talk about they are going to Canada, some point very soon later this year. And we all have been speculating on the idea of Edge retiring there. It's just a matter of if that's going to be true, and if so, what capacity? And I feel that's the bigger question here, because it doesn't look like Edge wants to stop right now, if you ask me.
Well, no, I mean, Edge is like part-timing it right now. He comes back, does stuff for like 3 months, goes on a few months hiatus, comes back. Like,
he's on the Brock schedule.
Basically.
He's got a good little gig right now. I think he can make his body work as long as he sticks with this. But how much longer can he really make it go after being forced out once before?
Yep.
And that's the difference. Yes, Attila, he's going to have 2 moments, but the first moment was forced.
Yeah.
Just like Brian's first moment was forced.
Yes.
And Stone Cold.
Yeah.
Yes. But by the way, I don't know if anybody else in the room will get this, but we went from, like Noah said, we went from geography and math to history. Noah sent a lot of Professor Von Drake into the history lesson. I'm just throwing it out there, JJ. So more Disney synergy for Noah as we get closer to November 18th.
Damn
it! Wait, what?
Oh, she doesn't know it's coming November 18th yet. During the plugs, we'll let you know.
No. I feel like we should throw this one out there right now. Just in case she's not around.
That's right.
And we plug Disney Oki.
Damn it.
November 18th.
That's right.
And I have a special fun surprise in store for Noah on that day.
That is Mickey and Minnie and Pete, if we're being honest, but they don't showcase poor Pete's birthday. Although I've done the research, Pete actually debuted long before Steamboat Willie. We just don't talk about it. It's like Bruno status.
Damn it.
So we're going to be doing Disney karaoke that night.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
It will be fun.
You are definitely welcome to come for it.
Absolutely. I will be, in all likelihood, I'll be live from Disneyland at night, but I will definitely be on the show for sure because I'll be at the park for the birthday. But yeah,
I will never see eye to eye with anybody in this multiverse following that night.
Eye to eye, that would be a great song for Noah to sing.
What the hell are you talking about? That's a damn song too. What song has Disney not created yet? Okay, what's the latest stupid ass Disney Plus special y'all gonna have a damn soundtrack for?
I feel like Noah is like kind of scarring now when he's talking to the hyenas. He's like, I'm surrounded by idiots.
Exactly.
This is why she belongs in this multiverse right here.
Yeah, yes. Attila, you are amazing.
Yeah,
I fully expect you, when that open mic night karaoke is done in November, for you to drive all the way from Dayton, right?
Me?
No, Dayton.
Toledo.
Toledo. I fully expect you to Greyhound all the way from Toledo to Youngstown, hop on an Uber to Cortland, just to come here to kick my butt.
You're lucky I'm very frugal with my money.
The point is to raise money, not freaking have Noah spend it all coming to kick your ass.
I'll give him the money to do it, dang it.
You want to get the money? Give us the money tonight, asshole.
No, don't.
No, you want Noah to sing, right?
I'm not singing a song about fruit. I am not. stupid. That's just
I can't with
a
this.
princess.
Wait, how does this work? So do we pick the Disney song for Know What to Sing?
No.
Or like is it a whole playlist? Like what?
So since she asked, Noah, I'm sorry that we're going down the spiral.
I'm gonna cry.
What we'll do is we have the wheel here with the different decades of Disney songs.
Get my shit here.
Ooh, the 90s and 80s is the best.
Fuck
So
that.
there's all the way up to the 2020s, and then there's Prince song, Princess song, and Villain song. The way we usually do karaoke is for a $5 super chat, we spin a wheel that has our names on it, and then we come to this wheel and we spin this wheel, and whatever it lands on, then the person who has to sing gets to pick whatever song they want. For a $20 super chat, the audience can pick who they want to sing. And then we spin the wheel, and whatever it lands on, the audience member can pick what song they have to sing. For a $30 super chat, they pick what song. It doesn't matter which decade. They pick who sings. They control everything. It's complete viewer's choice.
Oh,
Which is what I'm doing in November.
So, for example,
oh God,
something from the 60s.
The 60s.
So you would pick a song from a Disney
song, yeah.
Yeah.
I am not familiar with, so I would need help in that department.
I know exactly what I would pick off that one.
Yeah, I know what I would probably go to too. I would probably go to the Jungle Book.
Oh, the Jungle Book.
And do something 1967.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Well, then in that case, I would pick the Bare Necessities.
Not a girl.
Right go to Mary Poppins.
Oh, Superficial Califragilisticexpialidocious?
Like
the only song I know.
We'll take it.
Yeah.
And you can even do stuff from the theme parks. 1964 was the World's Fair where It's a Small World debuted.
Why would you actually put that?
It's a Small World and totally get back at the fans for making you sing by picking the most hated Disney song of all time.
No, anything
probably right up there with Let It Go for some people.
Accurate.
Yeah, I don't know anything about the theme song park songs. I don't go to Disneyland. No offense, JJ.
Oh, yeah.
I mean Jeff. I think Disneyland's overrated.
He works there.
Overpriced, overrated, and overcrowded. No offense.
Talk to the boss man.
I prefer Universal Studios.
That place accurate.
But yeah, but
does this mean I'm gonna get the boot now?
No.
I will be. Oh my gosh. Jeff got triggered. I am the banker from Deal or No Deal, in case anyone was wondering who was behind the plexiglass. I'm the reason that nobody
I'm
got
okay.
$1 million.
I'm okay.
I'm sorry, Jeff. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. It's just
you have somebody in the room that can get you in for free. Why you rag on it for?
Maybe she didn't know that until now, to be fair.
Yeah, I'm about to say, in her defense,
the last
I
time
didn't know that.
I didn't know that. The last time I went to Disneyland was like in 2017. No, but like I kid you not, like the tickets to go to Universal Studios are way cheaper to go to Disneyland.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, I will never disagree with anybody ragging on the prices at the parks, because Lord knows he and I have gone back and forth on that. I actually made the mistake. God help me, and we're going right out off the weeds here, but that's okay.
Okay, because we're getting ready to go to the next topic. So
okay, cool. JJ and I think Teresa was with us at that lunch too, if I remember right. We actually did the math based on what prices were at the time California Adventure opened, and we adjusted for inflation to 2023. Right? We are charging people more than double for a 1 day, one park, and it's disgusting. Like it legitimately is. It's gross.
Yeah,
no.
Yeah.
That's for the park hopper. If we go into the triple stuff, because it should be with inflation, roughly like $70 is what we came up with.
I'll tell you what. I do want to visit Walt Disney World in Florida. I've always wanted to go to Walt Disney World in Florida.
If you can fly there, I can take care of the rest. Just saying, I can do that.
My sister goes there all the time. She's a travel agent, so.
Oh, nice. One of these
There you
days.
go. Have the Mansfield hook you up with the flight, have the Meacham hook you up with the admission. You are set, girl.
But thank you, Dattila, for taking the heat off me tonight from Jeff.
Hey, no. Hang on. Okay, the heat will never be after you, first of all, fucker. Second of all,
just because the sunglasses have come off, notice he still hasn't changed from the black and white back to the red and yellow.
That's right. Yeah. Now, the difference is she has a very valid reason for saying overpriced. Overrated, I will fight you to the death on. But overpriced, 100% with you. And
okay, fine. How about overpriced and overcrowded?
Overcrowded, I can give you 2. Yes.
Overcrowded, we can give you. We've tried, and Lord knows we have tried in the last since reopening after pandemic. They've kept the reservation thing in place to try to keep the crowds down. It hasn't always worked. It's been way better. I think JJ will agree. When we went earlier, was it last year or earlier this year? It was far better.
I feel like I would have to go during the week, not during the summer, in the fall when everybody's back in school and working. I feel like I would have to go during the week, and I could actually enjoy the park. Like if I were to go tomorrow, I would not be able to enjoy the park.
No.
And see, that's my issue. It's like with Universal Studios, it's like I can go and enjoy the park all day. I feel like with Disneyland, it's like I can't go to the park all day and enjoy because I'm stuck in lines. I don't know. Maybe I haven't been there since 2017, so maybe it's gotten better. But at least the last time that I went there, it was just horrible.
So I will suggest, and I'm actually trying to get to Universal with my son here pretty soon because he loves that, and actually so do I. I will say that if you're going to go back after not being there for over 6 years now, wait until after Christmas, because that way it'll be completely way less crowded after that. Because once you hit Memorial Day, pretty much screwed on the crowds. So I would say the time between New Year's and Memorial Day is the best way to go. So we'll talk about that more once we get Noah back out of whatever status he's on right now.
He reminds me of and Jeff, I do apologize for insulting Disneyland. I didn't think it was gonna get you that. I'm so sorry.
No. It's totally the shtick of the show. You're fine.
Hi, Noah.
Noah looks like he's ready to sing Corey Hart's "I Wear My Sunglasses at Night."
There you go. If we get 100, Noah can choose between that and Peaches.
Fuck.
Soon to be available on Noah. That's what I call music, Volume 1.
If there was ever a surefire way I'm on the express lane to hell, it's that creation of that graphic right there. That's it. That's over. That's it.
And don't forget, for a limited time, for the first 30 minutes, also get now that's what I call open mic night.
Or we all throw ourselves under the bus.
Sweet Jesus.
The whole right side of the camera, the shot's just like, what is happening right now?
Dattila is still trying to figure everything out and get used to it. Noah's like, I fucking hate you all. Me, Jeff, and Josh over here excellent.
Yes. Mr. Burns style. We own him too, by the way.
I feel like I joined at a really weird time. I don't
know.
No such other time exists.
I was going to say, this is typical open mic night shtick. That's why it's called the Saturday Night Shenanigans.
Yes.
We try to steer straight on the track.
Or knows we
there
try.
are so many switch tracks that get thrown over the course of the night. You're sitting here and you're trying to head one place and you end up 25 different places. It's just the way things go, and the people seem to love it.
It is like Mickey Minnie's One Right Away, but actually works out every week. Anyway,
damn Bugs Bunny skit took a left turn at Albuquerque or should have. Freaking nonsensical.
Albuquerque.
And freaking economical bullshit.
We got a Bugs Bunny reference. I think we should just call it a night now.
While we're trying to reel things in,
I know,
and move on to the next topic. Hopefully, we'll get Noah back with this. Ladies and gentlemen, this brief 40-second trailer is all the watch-alongs that are going to be coming up here across the multiverse of media. Let's take a look at all the stuff that Noah's voice gets to call when he's not singing.
What? All the wrestling, all the professional wrestling, all the crazy professional wrestling, all the damn professional wrestling, damn it, and sports entertainment.
So you notice the came off. Noah is back in normal form.
For now.
Good to see the cleaver in the chat room, by the way.
His mouth up.
Yeah,
I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, he back. I just want to push the
Cleaver. Good to see you.
Yes, you have missed a lot. Jesus. We need to find a way to get the Cleaver back on because his part of the opening is one of the cutest things ever, man. With his daughter talking about dentist and medicine. That's one of my favorite things ever. It's so cute as hell.
Arlene says she's scared to donate because she wants to be on More Simply Predicting.
I am not a spiteful individual. I am but a simple man. Do as you wish. And I encourage anybody with a voice, honest opinion, and a kind, conscious consideration for others and the industry to always join me on Simply Predicting, usually 5 to 5:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time live on Fridays.
Yes.
But just take your money for things.
As a matter of fact, since she's here now, we'll go ahead and put her on the spot. Noah, you mentioned the possibility of doing another Ladies of the Multiverse Simply Predicting for SummerSlam coming up. Dattila,
that is true.
Would you like to potentially commit to being on a prediction panel hosted by Noah going into SummerSlam?
What day is it? I need a date and time.
It'll probably be the Friday before SummerSlam. That's traditionally Noah's MO.
Or
that would be August 4th.
August 4th.
And he usually does it at like 3 o'clock our time, so 6 o'clock his time.
Unless we do what we did at WrestleMania and just make that like the Tuesday night thing. I think we did like last time, like after NXT or whatever.
That's true.
Yeah.
Which I think was better suited for, all the ladies.
If it's at that time, I cannot commit at that time, unfortunately. Exactly. Anytime after like 4:30, like our time, I can commit. But then SmackDown is gonna be on that day, it's like
but if we do it like he did the last time and do it on a Tuesday, if we theoretically speaking take the normal talk wrestling slot at 7 o'clock our time, that's 10 o'clock Noah's time, which is a late night for Noah.
What is sleep?
But he's always saying what sleep exactly,
That needs to be another shirt.
Or we can even do it
at
6 o'clock. We can even do it at 6 o'clock our time, but we're still a month out.
Yeah.
So the finer details can be worked out, but do you have a general interest?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing I wouldn't mind joining as long as it's like I can, fit it into my schedule. Then I have no problem joining.
Noah is very good about working with everybody and not trying to signal anybody out. So you should be able to work it out good.
Noah is the man.
There you go. There's one game show we definitely won't do on Open Mic Night Game Night is singled out. We're not doing that shit.
Yeah, no.
Anyway.
I mean, we don't have Jenny McCarthy for one, so yeah.
Oh, God.
I mean, I can make a couple phone calls.
I don't even know what that game is, so.
Yeah, me neither.
It was a dating show on MTV, basically. That's all you need to know.
Singled out. What year?
I want to say it was like the mid-90s, like 95, 96, 97,
okay.
somewhere in that
It was around the same time as like I think it was
Beavis and Butthead and Daria and.
So I wasn't born yet.
It was
okay. Daria, I remember.
That's
it was popular enough that the older brother from Boy Meets World was singled out on an episode of Boy Meets World. And yes, Carmen Electra took over for Jenny after Jenny left, for the record. Anyway.
When who's going to take Pat Sajak's spot on Wheel of Fortune? Anyway.
Ryan Seacrest.
What?
Yep.
Oh, fuck me.
You know what, though? I dislike Ryan Seacrest far less than I loathe Pat Sajak. So, it is what it is.
Politically incorrect versus politically correct. Which one is what you prefer? I mean, yeah.
Well, Pat Sajak's humanity incorrect, to be honest with you.
All right, let's bring it back into wrestling.
I know.
Yep.
This isn't Jeff goes off about how much he hates Pat Sajak because Sajak was a dick to him when he was 5 years old.
Twice. Same season.
So
damn.
Piece of shit. Anyway.
This is going to be an interesting talking point. As Arlene makes the point, that would be a good game to play Wheel of Fortune. That's
I love that idea.
That's essentially what Haunted Hangman is going to be because we don't have a wheel to spin. Yeah. It's going to be a word or phrase puzzle solving game, just like
I may be Drew Gulak and know how to create a PowerPoint presentation, but even PowerPoint limits the capability of having an animated wheel working to that effect.
Right. Yes. So the next topic, like I was saying, is going to be an interesting talking point because I know Datilla doesn't watch NXT.
Wait,
not at all.
Not my NXT.
No, but it's people you're familiar with, and I hope you went back and watched the video as I recommended, Noah. So this past week on my NXT, damn it, the Creed brothers lost a loser leaves NXT match against the Dyad Schism. Was it the right call? Are they main roster bound now? And if so, which brand will they come to? I want to go ahead and go first on this one because I've been watching the story develop and I honestly feel like it was the wrong call. And the reason I say that is because the Dyad, the grizzled young veterans as they were once known in Noah's NXT, have already asked for their release this year and been denied it. This would have been a perfect way to get them off television so their contract to expire.
Mm-hmm.
Loser leaves NXT. Then you don't have to worry about sending them up to the main roster to use them for 2 months just for them to tank. You can just keep them at home, let them ride out their last couple months, do whatever you're going to do with Joe Gacy and Ava Raine, and go forward. Keep moving forward, right, Walt?
Okay, Meet the Robinsons.
Damn right. I love that movie. Thank you, Datilla. You know what's up. I call his son Goob. He's been my Goob since he was 3 years old.
Does he wear the little hat?
No. That's about the only thing. He's just my Goob, though.
Did he not sleep and miss the pitch for the baseball game?
Lacked sleep, yes. Have you seen this man? He falls asleep in the queue for Indiana Jones. So I'm just saying, like, yes, he lacks sleep. But I digress. But I don't, unless they put the Creed brothers with the Alpha Academy to make them a stronger unit, I don't see how they're really going to fit in on the main roster. I think they're going to get lost. I think the Creeds were big fish in a small pond, and now they're going to be guppies getting ready to get gobbled up by sharks.
In an ocean.
They are great wrestlers, don't get me wrong. But this is, as you like to point out, Noah, a sports entertainment product, not an AEW professional wrestling product.
Or insert company name here, not just AEW.
So it's like, I don't think this was the right call because they should have just let the Dyad take their loss and leave TV. They obviously don't want to be there. Just let them ride out the last 90 days, whatever is left in their contract, 100 days. It's supposed to be up by the end of the year. I think it was more like September, but regardless. We'll kind of go around the room here, give their thoughts on it. Datilla, you're free to chime in if you want to. Like I said, I know you don't watch.
I do want to chime in. I don't watch NXT, but I have a friend who keeps me posted on what goes on. So I'm very aware of that.
Oh, okay.
That the dyad, and I know that the Grizzly Young veterans requested the release, so I have to agree with you. You would think that they would have lost this, and like you said, a good way to write them off TV. But I feel like they're like them winning is probably a punishment for asking for their release. You know, it's like we're not gonna let you just go sit at home. Like they probably would wanted to, anyways. You know,
it's a possibility. I didn't think of it in that way.
So, but yeah, like when I heard about what had happened, I'm like, wait, aren't the Grizzly Young Vets on the diet? Like, shouldn't they have lost since they're the ones asking for the release? And like I said, it would have been a perfect way to write them off and keep them at home, but it's WWE for you.
So where do you put the Creeds now? Do you put them on Raw or SmackDown if they are in fact main roster bound?
I don't know because I don't know anything about the Creeds, so that part I'm not going to chime in on.
That's fair. The Creeds basically have like a high school collegiate wrestler type gimmick.
Wait, are they the ones with what's that one thing? Chase U, I think?
No.
Oh, then never mind.
Let me see here if I can bring the image up here.
They were with Roddy Strong as part of Diamond Mine before Roddy left.
Okay.
The gentleman in the blue jacket and the guy behind him in the like goldish singlet there.
Okay, so just based on this image, I kind of do agree that they would fit with Alpha Academy here. Yeah.
Okay. Noah, I specifically requested that you watch this because you even said that the glasses may come off tonight, as you may have something to say about this. I'm very curious to hear your take about a product that is not your NXT, damn it. But as we all know and say, this is my NXT. What did you think about what went down in this match, good sir?
Utter horse shit. The
Yeah,
fact of the matter that the grizzled young veterans asked for their WWE release and they're being petty as hell, not giving it to them, and at the expense of two bright young individuals out of Ohio, represent, that definitely have foundated themselves in this environment, and now going to be shuttled off to somewhere in the world of realistic main event sports entertainment, where their tag team division has no sense or direction besides Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn freaking leading it, is utter stupid nonsense. Seriously, it's not hard to book, it's hard to finance, right? Come on now, all right? Seriously, I don't need to speak a whole lot on this, but the only thing I would say, because again, they give me the vibes of Shelton Benjamin, Charlie Haas, the greatest tag team. Kurt Angle's not there, though. So yeah, at this point, the only thing you can do to probably give them some sort of identity is put them in Alpha Academy, where I actually might say, thank you, at least for a couple of weeks before they fuck that up. This was a stupid ass decision and one of the stupidest damn decisions that your NXT did. And anybody who's blind as a bat can probably even hear and see that the damn red-hooded idiot was Joe freaking Gacy, all about building this world of inclusivity. Fuck that nonsense, you freaking 60 peacekeeper. That was utter stupid nonsense, and you fucked up two tag teams with one decision. Brilliant. Bloody brilliant.
Wow. Is he always like this?
Yes.
Only when you get him on the right topic.
Yeah.
Noah is very much our mild-mannered, soft-spoken, the Clark Kent, if you will, of the multiverse of media.
Which version of Clark Kent?
That would be a Jeff question because I'm not a big Superman guy. I would probably say like along the Dean Cain style.
Dean Cain, huh? You're the first person I ever hear mention Dean Cain as Superman. It's not really talked about as Superman.
I mean, I was alive when Christopher Reeve was Superman, but I didn't really follow the movies. You know, Dean Cain and Terry Hatcher, Lois and Clark was kind of like, I didn't watch it either. Like I said, I'm a Batman guy. I'm not a Superman guy. But that was like all the rage in the 90s. So even though I didn't watch it, was like all up in my face.
Oh, God.
So.
We're going to figure out electronics at Walmart. Batman vs. Superman on every day on your local discount DVD shelf. Turn that shit off.
But I mean, but yeah.
Dumbass decision.
I agree with you, Noah. And while I do think that the Creeds, given the right push, will definitely do good on the main roster, I have my doubts because of what's been happening with the NXT call-ups this past year. You know, Zoe Stark is the only one really doing anything of any importance, and she's still Trish's bitch. Pretty Deadly got the opportunity for a tag title shot and lost immediately. Isla and Alba jobbed to Ronda and Shayna, who 2 weeks later lost the belts back. So what good did that do them at the grand scheme of things? JD McDonough has been seen in like 2 backstage segments since coming up in like maybe 2 matches. Grayson Waller has had 1 match. But granted, he lost, but he looked like $1 million in thanks to Edge. But still, like, the only one really doing anything of note is Zoe Stark, who's Trish's bitch. So I have my doubts about what they're going to do with the Creeds.
Did you talk about Katana Chant and Casey?
Caden Carter and Katana Chance.
Yeah.
I even forgot for a minute that they got called up because they've been so underutilized. Longest reigning NXT women's tag team, and they've had 2, maybe 3 matches.
They've been featured every week though, either talking to the Karens, if you will, and dealing with them on the regular. So I don't think they've been utilized enough or properly, but they have been on TV much more than the other call-ups, without a doubt.
Mm-hmm.
I would say I've seen Pretty Deadly more, but even still, they haven't done much.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Personally, Jeff, what are your thoughts about what happened here?
It's rough because I am, as much as I have become a fan of the current era of NXT. Stop that machine. I've been a longtime fan of the Grizzly Young Veterans before they became the Dyad. So I was not a whole lot of surprised that they asked for their release because they weren't being used worth a shit when they came over from the UK as part of that merger that just didn't go any damn where. And when NXT Europe starts up, which anytime, maybe they can go back. But again, they won the match. So that means we have to put the Creeds somewhere. I don't understand where they would put them. Because other than lumping them with Alpha Academy or having them feud Alpha Academy, and right now, Alpha Academy is doing way better as a comedic gimmick, as much as it pains me to say that because I love Chad and Otis as more of a serious thing with a little bit of humor injected in. They've become baby faces out of sheer necessity because the whole the model gimmick that Maxine was attached to was such the drizzling shit that they had to get her out of that because she was the most viable talent.
Yeah.
As much as the other 2 guys are decent wrestlers, and I know they are, they were not going to get the over like Maxine has now, right? So there's a lot wrong with this decision for me personally. And I hate to put this out in the ether, so forgive me, but them losing and the Dyad staying when they want to go reeks of Vince stuff. Like he's pulling that particular string. And it's disgusting because it's like, I'm not saying Triple H wouldn't do this because I don't know Paul Levesque, the businessman. Don't really care all that much. But this is the kind of stuff that would happen under the Vince watch that I'm not blaming Vince necessarily. Let me be clear on that. This is the stuff that would happen when he was under when he was in direct control. You would hear about all the time that people would want out of their contract and wouldn't be able to go.
You're right. I mean, look at Mustafa Ali. He requested his release and was not let go.
Exactly. And you know, he's just right now getting getting back on track, if you will, with that. It's kind of ridiculous that that's a thing. But man, I get the need to, at least in the moments they did it, consolidate and bring the brands in-house better and not have the UK stuff to worry about as far as the expense of having people over there and people that don't necessarily live in the UK do the business part of it. But if you're going to bring those guys over, do something with them. You know, these, and again, what are their real names? Noah, forgive me, I forgot. They've been WWE so long, I forget. Gibson and
he was Liverpool's #1, Zach Gibson. His partner is James Drake. They were the first NXT UK Tag Team Champions, beating Mustache Mountain. Better known they are as the Grizzled Young Veterans.
Much appreciated. Zach and James were just fine as Zach and James. There was no reason to put them with Gacy. And honestly, as much as I am a fan of new young talent getting that rub, the chat room is right. Ava is green as goose shit right now. She should not have been promoted to televised NXT yet at all. She wasn't ready. She's still not, by the way. She is not her papa. She's not going to take to it like a duck to water. She's taking it to a goose shit instead. She's green as it. It's awful. And I'm not saying she can't improve. But JJ and I were talking about this during NXT, because after I went off the air with Talk Wrestling, he and I were talking as NXT was rolling. I can't not see Dwayne's face on her head. It's freaking me the fuck out. Like, no, stop that. Like, we need to get more of Danny out of her, and it's not happening. It's frightening. But she's also not going to be like her papa in that she's not going to. And to be fair, when Dwayne got promoted to the main roster, it took him a year, damn near, to get that spark with that heel turn. He coasted as Rocky Maivia because it was Rocky Maivia, the first third-generation superstar in history, Intercontinental Champion. What happened in the Rosemont Horizon, people? Rikishi in a goddamn Sultan outfit got more cheers than him in that match. Even his papa come out to save his ass didn't get cheers. It was just bad, and they're doing the same thing to Ava. This entire dyad, or what's the fact name? Schism thing is just not working the way that I think they intended it. Because James and Zach are now just there. They don't want to be there. Ava is not going to be in a position to be the first officer, if you will, to that ship. And Gacy's just not over enough by himself. It's just not working. So they should not have won that. They should not have won that match at all. They should have let them lose and let them get away. They're not going to be happy. The only way I think they'd be happy is if when NXT Europe starts back up, they're allowed to go back and just pull a Dallas Dream season. Like, oh, didn't happen. Just kidding. Yeah, well, I see the discussion in the chat room. Honky Tonk's a piece of shit too. So just let's talk about him. But yeah, thank you, Curtis. It's just sad. And yes, Richard's absolutely right. There was that chance with Rock. He just became The Rock and outdid it. I don't think Ava's that strong a personality yet. And I don't know if how do you get as strong as or better than The Rock? Like, God, The Rock's just the best.
There's a reason he's called the Great One.
Yeah, and it's, right now.
To be able to steal Wayne Gretzky's nickname and get away with it.
Shit, right?
That says something.
Wayne was a talking point on Greg Sherry show this week. I just didn't realize what I had until I blew up the screenshot and realized I'd been ahead. That's okay.
Yeah.
It was so stupid. The whole thing was dumb. Anyway, I 100% own that was my bad. But anyway, The Rock took what he had in him and was able to negate the first 9 months of his career. Getting hurt, honestly, was the best thing for him in that first year. He went off with a knee injury. The people were shitting on him when he left. He had a reason to be bitter when he came back.
But he had that swagger,
right?
At the University of Miami,
right?
And he was able to draw, and bring to his persona.
And he also,
does she even have anything like that? Like, no.
Yeah. Dwayne had the swagger of being part of the U. No, not Chase U, although being part of Chase U is almost as good. Almost.
Damn right.
Being part of that legendary championship team, but he also had the other side of that, where he didn't get drafted and he had to play in Canada and he had to sleep on piss stain sheets and had the $7 in his pocket, hence the production studio name. Ava, as much as she wants to, has never had to be starving artist guy like Rock was, like Wayne was. So I think putting a gimmick on her may have been okay if it wasn't seeming so forced, because honestly, I'm gonna dissect that one here in a minute.
Yeah, because I got that one too.
Yeah, no.
Like Charlotte Flair doesn't need a Charlotte Flair push.
Charlotte Flair didn't Charlotte Flair push 8 years ago either. But anyway. Yeah, I think putting her in this bizarre gimmick, fresh, like not even fresh out of quote unquote graduating PC, she needs finishing school, first of all. She hasn't got that fine-tuned details down, so she's in a gimmick that she's not believable in. She's with partners who don't want to be in the goddamn company right now. It's just a mess. The whole thing's a big hot mess.
And she's had 2 matches on the, if you want to call it, main NXT roster. The main roster.
Yes.
That have been okay at best.
Right, and she didn't have to carry a good chunk of them. So that's the difference there. I have been the champion of this person for so long. It's very weird for me to have this thought in my head. But I'm gonna go with it.
Yeah.
Charlotte didn't need the push she got. The difference is, though, as I actually go off screen, sorry about that. The difference is Ashley was comfortable enough in her own skin by the time Charlotte came to main television. Ava's not even comfortable in her NXT PC skin yet. And she's already on TV every single week. That's the difference. Simone didn't have time to go into who Ava Rain, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I love that they call her Rain and she's part of Roman Reigns' family. It's just like, can we not just dump every fucking family gimmick on this girl, please? Anyway, they put her in this gimmick. It doesn't make sense for her to be there. Like, I don't see why they couldn't have just had her work with which is fine. Which is fine that she didn't want to take advice from her dad. I'm not saying that she even had to take advice from her dad, but she still needed much more quote unquote grooming time in NXT. And I know grooming's a bad choice of words with the Me Too movement and everything, so just forgive me, but whatever. But she needed more time and she didn't get it. Ashley, and no, she's definitely not the only one that's green by a lot. But the thing was brought up about comparing her to Charlotte needing the Charlotte Flair push. Absolutely fucking not.
No.
Ashley, when she was brought into NXT, only because she wanted to finish her brother's story, do what her brother was unable to do at that point because he had passed away. But Ashley took those 2 years and really made Charlotte Flair something that was worth watching at that point. Problem is, she got called up, and all of a sudden she's, the Hulk Hogan of the main roster and the women's division. Like, no, we don't need her winning nature's amount of titles right now. We don't need that. We've got a good, solid, all-around group. And yes, King Mike, I love Charlotte. Absolutely adore her. But I can see why the people have soured on her. like they soured on John once John became the face of the company, like they soured on Roman once Roman was tried to be forced to be the face of the company. Again, it's not. I just think there's a lot wrong with the way NXT's tag team thing went down the other day. The wrong team won, and that stable shouldn't even be a thing in the first place, if we're being 100% honest. Because if the Creeds stay, Creeds and Ivy have something. Now you've got a stable where half doesn't want to be there. The female of the stable is still, green as grass, and Joe Gacy's just not there by himself. Ivy's still there, but now, so Ivy's there by herself. She's going to get fed to the wolf that is Tiffany Stratton on Tuesday and be devoured like a goddamn, freaking zebra at a lion's nest, like Jungle Cruise style. And then where do they go with her from there? It was just the wrong decision. That was a long gestation for to get to that point, but it was the wrong choice to have that team win.
Yes, Josh, I see your hand up.
I'm good now. You're good.
So, back to the original question. Creed brothers, they lost. I didn't watch NXT, but I read the spoilers beforehand. I was shocked to see it, but really what they need to do, and I've also heard they actually don't even have main roster plans for them at all right now even. Really what they need to do is do what they were going to do before. Take Maxine Dupree and Otis out, away from Chad Gable. Put Creed brothers with Chad Gable. Just have it be those three. Or you add Shelton Benjamin to it. And forget about Hurt Business reunion with Cedric Alexander. Which I would not mind. Put the collegiate guys together. 4 of them. Make that a stable. I mean, I'm not going to go the whole, put Brock Lesnar as the leader of that stable route. Not going to go there. But, idea.
What do you do with Otis then, the number one guy?
Just have him do stuff with Maxine Dupree.
But really, that's what? Like, I feel like they've damaged him so much, having him do the Caterpillar, that it's going to take something drastic for him to be a serious threat to anybody. He's a goofball gimmick right now.
They damaged him when they had Tucker turn on him, and they damaged him when he won Money in the Bank. Let's be real. I don't care about Otis, really. Now,
okay, that's fair that you don't care about him, but how do you remedy him so you do care?
Put him against Bronson Reed? I don't know. I'm not worried about booking that right. I'm not worried about booking Otis right now. I'm more concerned of we have Creed brothers. Let's worry about them. Real quick.
Okay, but what I'm going to say for you, Josh, if you're going to make a point about something, don't just I don't care about it. Like, have the point. If you're going to raise your hand, which is fine, raise your hand and make the point, but have the points ready.
Right. Yeah, but I know. Okay. My point was put Creed brothers with Gable and just move Otis out of there. That was for them. That was that point. Dyad. Part of me thinks the fact that they won in general means that they probably came to some agreement with Shawn or WWE about maybe staying. That's I wouldn't see, everyone's looking at this as a punishment thing. I see this as a, NXT Europe is going to be a thing, slowed down because of a merger. I consider this a sign that things are going to work out for them. I think a good plan for them would just be split up Schism, just be done with the stupidity, make them the grizzled young veterans again. Because they were over like Rover. Even as heels, they were freaking good. I liked them as heels. I think that's what you need to do. You need to make them grizzled young veterans again. Get them out of Schism. Joe Gacy can be Joe Gacy on his own. Ava Raine, first off, get her out of that group. That's just terrible for her in general, being in that group. Absolutely, period, on that one. Get her I would say give her actual name. Simone Johnson, just give her name. We know who she is anyways. It's just kind of stupid. Not like the Orton to stupid Kofi, but it's stupid.
I get where you're coming from on that point, and especially in the stage of internet and social media, even if you didn't know who she was when she walked into NXT, a quick Google search tells you who she is.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, you have to admire her desire to try to make her own name and not just ride the Johnson name, the Maivia name, like Charlotte Flair. You know, she could have come up with, you know, Patti Smith, and she wouldn't be near what she is today because she's not riding Charlotte Flair.
I do get where you're coming from, JJ, and I do agree to a point because Ava is green. Let's be honest.
Yeah, she's green as baby shit.
Oh, good gosh. Damn it, Jeff. Damn it, Jeff. Damn it, Jeff. Now.
Right? The Johnson?
Yeah. Bad Jeff. Bad Jeff. Noah hasn't gotten it yet, so we're good.
Look, we've already gone off the rails, so unless that's a freaking bullet train, what the fuck are you trying
Wait,
to do?
what's going on?
I have no idea.
I had mentioned about Ava Raine, Simone Johnson, trying to ride the Johnson name. And Jeff took the whole ride the Johnson and ran with it. Noah, Johnson's another name for a men's utility down there.
Enough of the fucking genitalia! God!
I wasn't trying to make that joke. Her last name is literally Johnson. Jeff is the one that went there. Don't get mad at me. Get mad at the founder whose name is on the marquee.
Oh, fuck everything. Just get over this nonsense. It's not my NXT already and move on.
James, when you watch on demand, clip that. Okay, right.
Yeah. So continuing. Continuing. Not everyone who is a second or third generation superstar who has the name of the name makes it. Richie Steamboat, Shaul Guerrera, David Benoit, Ted DiBiase Jr. They haven't made it. And a couple of those were in NXT. DiBiase Jr. was on the main roster in Legacy. Now some do, you know, Cody, Randy, etc. Natty. We're putting so much pressure on Ava because she has the name, because she has the lineage as the first, fourth generation superstar in WWE history. She doesn't need that pressure, but it's automatically going to be there, and we're going to judge her every single thing she does, no matter what it is. Fair or not to her.
Fair. Yeah, and I don't think that's fair. I try not to hold her to the caliber of her father when I see her, because I know that that's never going to happen. You know, it's just one of those things that there are certain legends that you are never going to be able to surpass. Brooke and Nick were never going to surpass Hulk Hogan. Even Charlotte, as great as she is in her own mind and in Jeff's, is never going to surpass her dad's. She may come close. She may surpass him in championships because titles are props.
Rick thinks he's better than her. She's better than him.
And R-Truth is a 59,000 time 24/7 champion, so you know he's the greatest of all time.
Woo!
But I mean, there's certain parents you're just never going to eclipse. Ted DiBiase Jr., with the right push, could have eclipsed his father. His father was good. Dare I say, some people think he was great. But he was never the guy. If Ted Jr. had gotten there, he would have surpassed his father. Randy, surpassed his father. You know, Cody will never surpass the American dream. Not going to happen. Don't give me your own little half-cocked wannabe people's eyebrow. The American Nightmare is close. He may tie the legacy that his father left behind, but he will never be as big as his father. His daddy went out there in polka dot Speedos and a polka dot tank top and got over.
Dustin had a better chance to surpass Dusty. The Goldust thing, it didn't have enough sustainability to last long term like Dusty did.
No.
Yeah.
But Goldust Goldust had a better chance to surpass Dusty than the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes does now. I don't even think Cody Rhodes has surpassed Goldust, if we're being completely 100% honest.
Yet.
Yeah, I was going to say, if Cody gets the title, he'll pass Goldust.
Well, definitely, because Dustin never got there. So, yeah.
But my point with Ava is, even though we shouldn't, we're automatically going to judge her by the standard of her dad. And that's not fair to her either way, but it's going to happen. But she shouldn't be put in the stupidest gimmick Bray Wyatt Jr. bullshit that she's in now. Like, I'm not sorry. This is Bray Wyatt light, and it's bullshit crap. She should not have to be put through this. Like, come on, get down there.
Hang on.
I'm going to say something here. It may be Bray Wyatt light, but at least it's on television every week. Where the fuck is Bray Wyatt?
I could care less about Bray Wyatt at this point.
Okay, so don't use him as a comparison then.
Yeah, here's
if you
where I
care less about him and they're Bray Wyatt light, they are still better featured.
Yep.
They're more over.
Yep.
Bray Wyatt had the White Rabbit thing going for him when he was coming back. As soon as he made his return.
Yep.
Yeah.
Crap.
Yeah. You're not wrong.
The schism, while it's a wannabe Bray Wyatt, while it's a wannabe Brood, it's a wannabe Judgment Day, whatever you want to compare it to, had the potential in my NXT to be something better than what it is. The problem is that it came along at a time when Bronathan Breakereth was the unstoppable John Cena of NXT. And nobody was going to defeat him. And now they've crumbled down to a level where how do you climb out of the hole that you've buried them in? They put Ava Raine with them. Ava has potential. She's greener than the backdrop on Jeff's wall, but she has potential. I'd rather listen to her cut a promo than Ronda Rousey half the time. Stop me when I'm telling a lie.
I like Ronda promos, honestly, sometimes.
I don't mind Ronda promos either, and we're going to get to her in a minute. But I'd rather listen to her on the microphone than Vicky Guerrero.
Oh, yeah, that's accurate. Oh, crap, I made Jeff put on the black glasses again. Fuck.
I mean, I'd rather... God damn it, Jeff. I was about to go highlight something. I got 25 things of yours popped up there.
Okay, for the record, I don't know why that's happening. Like, I'm commenting on my own thing, and it's going on every channel for some reason.
That's the way the StreamYard is that comments post on multiple channels. So every channel we're streaming on gets your comment.
Okay, well, sorry. The comment I typed in ended up being 2 comments because I typed so damn much to respond to Ken. I do apologize. I didn't know that was a thing. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Okay, anyway. Yeah, and yes, I do agree with the one that was supposed to be highlighted in the first place.
But it's I feel like we've talked about this topic longer than I intended to. Noah looks like he's visibly bored with it. So let's just go ahead and try to put a bow on this topic. The bottom line is we weren't here to talk about Ava Rain. We're trying to talk about the creeds and the dyad / grizzled young veterans. And I think all of us in the room agree that they made the wrong call here.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
So with that being said, we're going to try to get things back on the rails again for about the 500th time tonight. And we're going to take a look at what is coming up on the members only section of the Casa D18 Studios channel.
Yes.
So there you go. That is everything that you can get access to for $5 a month over in the members only section of the Casa D18 Studios channel. And as I have told Noah, unless something mesmerizing, just abnormally insane happens in the next 24 hours, me and Noah are going to be calling the original Money in the Bank ladder match. And you know what, Noah? Just for shits and giggles, I think we should do the cash-in as well. I think that's only fair. Do the match where he wins the briefcase and then go into the cash-in.
I want to be part of that. That's not fair.
What do you think, Noah?
I'm definitely for that.
So that right now, WrestleMania 21 has 100% of the vote. Granted, only 3 people have voted, but there's also only 7 people that have subscribed to the members only section so far. So it's about 50% have voted. But I mean, unless the other 4 people get in there and vote for something else to make it tie or surpass it, like, there's no way we're going to not be doing that match. And I'm only given until midnight Monday. So when it turns from Sunday into Monday, polls closed. Fair enough. If you want to have your voice heard in that and you haven't already voted and you are a member, vote. If you want to have your voice in that and you're not a member yet, go subscribe. It's only $5 a month. So yeah, that's right. Not his NXT. Can we blame him? It's not his era of NXT. See, the fans get you, Noah. They get it.
They love you. They understand you.
Emmanuel. I keep reminding my sister to vote, but she forgets like most Americans do on election day.
Politics are a work. Wrestling's real. Buy the shirt on Greg. That's the only one I would always encourage people to buy from Greg is that damn Politics is a work shirt because that stuff fucking truth.
Love that shirt. It's one of my favorites.
Golly, I'm kidding.
So the next topic is going to be a fun one.
I can't see these damn glasses. I'm going to start.
Someone who got mentioned there as far as her promo abilities of lack thereof in the last topic. Ronda Rousey has supposedly given a hard out date to WWE management. So how long is this feud with Shayna Baszler going to last? Is she out at SummerSlam, Mania, or somewhere in between? Because I'm hearing both as out dates. I'm hearing SummerSlam, but I feel like that doesn't give us a lot of time to really get into this Ronda Shayna thing. And I'm hearing Mania, which could be too long.
Yeah.
You know, even if Ronda takes a hiatus and just does SummerSlam, Survivor Series, Rumble, Chamber, Mania, I feel like it could be a little bit too much to try to stream this out. This isn't the Bloodline. They need to have something for them to do in the meantime and still keep things interesting. And I'm not sure how they maintain that. See, and to everybody in the chat room that's like, thank God, goodbye, Rhonda. Don't let the door hit your privileged butt. Nah, hey, goodbye. I think that's a little bit messed up. Rhonda, I love Rhonda. I do. I've loved Rhonda since I first saw her in the UFC. She's the reason Jeff started actively watching UFC. So
she's a Roddy Mark.
I mean, she's an international global superstar, which is something that the women's division at the time they were trying to do the women's evolution desperately needed. Has she overstayed her welcome? Maybe. That's debatable.
Yeah.
A lot of the fans have turned on her, which is why they popped for Shayna turning on her at Money in the Bank.
Yep.
Just like I said on Simply Predicting that they would do.
You did indeed, sir.
Renegade Damas over here. But like, I think it's going to be a reaction. And what I mean by that is like right now, everybody wants Ronda gone, but give it 6 months, a year, 2 years after she's gone, they're going to be like, damn, I wish Ronda could maybe she'll show up in the Royal Rumble. They're going to be wanting to see her back because they're going to miss her. Just like when Cena came out at Money in the Bank. You know, that meme was going around where, you know, seeing Cena in the 2000s and it's the angry Miz girl meme. And seeing Cena now and it's this blubbering fool of a guy, you know, it's like you missed him. As much as we rag on John, we hate on John, as much crap as I give John for turning into The Rock and doing everything that he got on Rocky for doing during that feud and that promo. And he deserves it. And he knows he deserved it. When those horns hit at the O2 Arena, that roof almost came off the place. Let Ronda disappear for a couple years. Let her come back in the 2026, 2027 Royal Rumble as a surprise entrance. Bad reputation start blaring over the speakers. People lose her shit and be like, oh, I missed you, Ronda. Come back. So, how long is this thing going to last for Shayna? When do we see the last of Ronda? Noah, I'm going to go to you first.
I think that really comes down to Ronda Rousey's mentality, because Ronda Rousey, despite the fact that Shayna was really the one that inspired her in the first place, Ronda clearly, I still feel like, is a fan somehow of this business, which is why she is still in it. But she also is the baddest bitch on the planet, so she can actually dictate how often she is in it. She took a previous leave, as we know, after WrestleMania 35, shenanigans aside, to become a mother and succeeded. Whether or not she wants another child, that comes down to her and her husband's choice and the use of birth control, but I digress. That being said, as far as the Shayna thing goes, I think they pick it up at SummerSlam and then they let it just, simmer. and Ronda Rousey just kind of like, just waits for a little while. It's almost like Ronda Rousey basically develops a Brock Lesnar-esque attitude. And they run back Shayna Baszler and Ronda Rousey, or pick it up towards Royal Rumble season. Maybe she literally costs Shayna Baszler the Royal Rumble, and that's how you build the match in WrestleMania. And that's the blow off the entire program. With the right type of approach, I can definitely see Ronda and Shayna being carried out for a extended period, because it's your two most legitimate athletes in your entire WWE Women's division that aren't considered a superstar nor grown by name within the company. So, yeah, I don't think SummerSlam's the end. I think WrestleMania would probably be fitting as it goes. They probably will turn this to some sort of trilogy in some sort of capacity. But if nothing else, it definitely puts Shayna Baszler in a brighter light that she should have been in since WrestleMania 36, in my opinion, because she is more than capable of carrying that torch. If this is what Ronda actually wanted, though, to dictate versus the tag team thing, then more power to Ronda, because that shows how much she actually cares about her friend who encouraged her to be part of this in the first place. So, in short, SummerSlam kickoff, but not the end. Ronda Rousey dictates the end. But as far as the program, I can see it culminating at WrestleMania.
Okay. And I agree with Curtis here. She was badly booked this go-around. She needed to be booked like a special attraction, like Brock when he first came back, instead of a weekly recurring character.
Yep. When she became a weekly constant that just was kind of just in there, basically it took some of that, threat level off. Okay, you're a weekly constant. Meh. You're Ronda Rousey. You're supposed to be special attraction, but now you're just here weekly. Meh. And again, I mean, you kind of saw the outlook last year, for example, when she was involved at Extreme Rules, and that match with Shotzi basically fell over like a fart in church. So basically, yeah, I really do hope this is a resurgence, not only for Shayna Baszler, who needs it more than anybody, but maybe it will remind people exactly what Ronda Rousey really is and why you consider her as somebody you want to be a fan of in the first place. Because believe it or not, whether you want to believe it or not, you're a fan of Ronda because Ronda Rousey's fucking Ronda Rousey.
Definitely. Forgive me for saying this with the woman in the room, but I'm attracted to strong women like that. Like, Ronda Rousey is sexy to me.
It's okay. Everybody has their preference.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, it's the reason I like Bianca. It's the reason I liked Beth. It's the reason I like Natty. Like, just saying, like, it's very obvious when it comes to wrestling women, I have a type.
Okay, yeah.
We all do.
That's how I politely put it. Preference. And that's my outlook
Jade.
as far as the two competitors. Yes, I know. That bitch. She was currently MIA. I know.
I just wanted to go over to the competition for a minute, point out an example
Fair.
over there. Jade Cargill. Who's another one? Victoria, Tara, whatever you want to call her. Winter, Katie Lee.
Tracy Brooks in true name form, who will be involved at Summerversary. Makes me very happy.
Oh, shit.
Yes. She will be in Kazarian's corner as Kazarian and Eddie Edwards go one-on-one for the third time. But this time, making sure the Alicia factor is
I
neutralized.
am so glad we're calling that one after all. That makes my day now, because I haven't seen Tracy on TV in a minute. I love Trace. God, I miss them both. Anyway, sorry.
I miss Broken. I'm just going to say that for the record. I miss Broken. But yeah, at this point, you could literally turn Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler's endgame into the first female fight pits.
Not a bad idea. Or resurrect the old Lion's Den.
Yeah, I could see that. Again, they were involved in the Octagon, and Ken Shamrock.
Josh is too young to remember that.
SummerSlam 98, Josh. Ken Shamrock, Owen Hart. Look it up.
There you go.
It was basically WWE's attempt at doing a UFC match without it being UFC.
Or an Octagon.
Gotcha.
And since Ken Shamrock was trained in the Lion's Den, it was a Lion's Den match.
As the name implies.
much like a dungeon match the month before because it was Owen.
Well, yeah, but we all know about that. I mean, but anyway, yeah, as long as this culminates with Shayna Baszler moving forward as a singles competitor, hopefully towards finally a singles championship, and I can see the end game of Ronda Rousey, Shayna Baszler culminating in a true MMA background like a fight pit, then I think this is all for the better work for us to engage and invest in. But hopefully, SummerSlam is a good launching pad for what I imagine is going to be their first ever one-on-one encounter in WWE. I'm the MMA, I guarantee you that.
There you go. Dattila, I'm going to go to you next as the lone female on the panel this evening. What do you think as far as Ronda, when you think she's going to be leaving, how long you think this is going to last with her and Shayna, and are you as sour on her as the majority of the fans seem to be, or do you think that the hatred she gets kind of is not very deserved?
Okay, well, I think that maybe it might last to SummerSlam, but like Noah said, that seems to be too short. I just feel like if she was like, let's say, gonna leave next year at WrestleMania, you could have kept them as tag team champions longer, and you could have slowly built to Shayna turning on Ronda. Because, like, say for instance, now that they've split and they're no longer tag team champions, you're gonna need a really, really good story to keep the feud going all the way till. Oops, sorry. I don't know what I dropped, but you're gonna need a really good story for it to keep going all the way to WrestleMania. And I don't know if WWE can make a good story. I mean, the story is there, but can they make a good one? I don't know if I trust WWE to give a really good story between them, and then eventually you're gonna notice that they're just stretching the feud. You get me? You know what I'm saying?
At this point, not WrestleMania, Survivor Series. Instead of War Games, make that the fight pit.
I could see that. I could see it going to Survivor Series, but I just don't see it going to WrestleMania, especially since Shayna already attacked Ronda. I just feel like you're really gonna have to stretch that feud.
Well, that's what I'm saying. What if the matches only happen at the Big Four? You have match 1 at SummerSlam. Then you run it back at Survivor Series. So now it's tied 1-1. Then neither one of them are champions, so both of them are in the Rumble to kind of add the story and get it to go a little bit further. Both women can be in the women's chamber match and have one eliminate the other. Then the other one can cost the other one the match so that neither one walk out with the belt. And then you get it to Mania. The question is what do you do in those in-between months? Payback, whatever October is going to be, and then whatever December is going to be. Without having Ronda taking hiatuses, how do you make those months, roll? Because the Big Four and the road to Mania, I feel like you can take care of.
Promos via satellite. The one thing John Cena didn't do, ironically.
And as far as the hatred that Ronda gets, I feel like her best match was a mixed tag match with Kurt Angle and Triple H and Stephanie. That was like her best match, her best stuff.
It was her debut match, by the way. The only thing I would rival that with, Dattila, is her versus Sasha Banks at the Royal Rumble.
Yeah. So I can see why the hatred is justified. I mean, like Shayna Baszler said, she walked into the back door and was directly to WrestleMania.
I'm Ronda Rousey, bitch.
I was going to say, there's a difference between, and again, this is, a lot of it is threaded on real life stuff, and that the other MMA horsewomen weren't, immediately put on global television because they weren't there yet. No, and even if they were there in terms of skill, and I'm getting to that Survivor Series match here shortly, so stay tuned, chat room. Talk about it every time we talk about Ronda. It seems like I do nowadays. To
be fair, yeah, that's kind of like the turning point to the whole polarization
absolutely
of the
was.
universe.
Absolutely was. Jessamine and Marina and Shayna weren't WWE main roster ready when they were either signed by the company or when they first started out with the company. They weren't there, which is why Shayna was such a fucking boss in NXT. With all due respect to Mercedes, Shayna ran that damn place.
Damn right.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Us too, Emmanuel, Aaron, and I think Cindy was with us at that one too. So it was.
I watched that Survivor Series from home.
It was a rough night for the Rowdy Rondo. Goodness. Anyway, I'll circle back to that.
Ronda I have a couple of comments starred that I feel tie into that. So
cool. Ronda Rousey, with all respect to the people that say, "Oh well, she was elevated," it's like she's Ronda fucking Rousey, people. She's the greatest female fighter in the history of combat sports. I'm sorry if you don't put the rocket ship to that ass when you put her on WWE television. That's what you do. And she has association with Roddy, so she's automatically going to get that, that rub from having the blessing from Roddy Piper to carry the Rowdy nickname, wearing Roddy's jacket to the ring in her debut. And again, I know that's all company manipulated in a way. You don't not do that with a star like Ronda Rousey. Just like Dana did when CM Punk signed. Just like Dana did when Brock Lesnar signed. Just like WWE did when Brock Lesnar came back. Just like AEW did when CM Punk debuted. You take the star power that you have at your fingertips and go, let's see how much damn money I can make off this before the people sour on it. Unfortunately, for Ronda, she debuted in January, and her match with Charlotte at the Survivor Series in front of her hometown crowd and the people turning on her is what soured her on the WWE.
Yep.
Had nothing to do with her love of wrestling or, lack of passion for it. It was her not understanding, because the people, and JJ will be witness to this, even though he wasn't back fully into the immersion process yet, the people were shitting on Charlotte Flair a month into her being on the main roster, and that was 3 years before Ronda fucking showed up. So the lack of understanding of why in the hell do we not, why are you booing? Why are you cheering for her who you've been hating on forever? Why are you cheering her beating the shit out of me when I am your person? And I saw you start that comment, Jay, but I want to bring up King Mike's first.
Go through all of them, because there's a bunch of them in there that are King Mike's. So by all means.
Okay.
By the way,
Before we get to that, let me address the super chat real quick from Big G. Thank you for that, Big G. Just got home from work. Love me some Shayna. Well, you got home at a perfect time.
We're talking
about the Ronda Shayna rivalry that just began at Money in the Bank. And when is Ronda going to be leaving? Because she's apparently given a hard out date to the WWE management.
Yes.
Will it be SummerSlam? Will it be Mania? Perfect timing for you, Big G. Go ahead, Jeff.
So all the comments from King Mike, and I usually love King Mike comments, but they're all the same. So, but it's okay. Yeah, Ronda doesn't like the fans. But that wasn't a thing until after the Survivor Series.
Exactly.
The WWE, made her into a babyface because the people were so, we got Ronda finally because we got Brock back and that was cool, and Punk's gone and whatever, piss on him because he talked shit about us or whatever. Ronda didn't start saying fuck all about the fans, pardon my language again, until after the Los Angeles crowd turned on her.
Mm-hmm.
And I say this every single time I talk about this, and I'm going to say it again. And King Mike, I love you too, brother. I'm going to say it again here. I turned right at Aaron. I said to him, dude, Mania, she's gone. She lost the main event, and she was gone for over a year and a half, almost 2 years. Talk about Renegade Adamas over there. Meech Adamas over here was like, dude, these people shit on her and made her track it across the county line. She's out of here because that was her people. The only thing that would have been worse is having it happen in the Toyota Arena, because that's out in Riverside County or San Bernardino County. Then they really would have been like, nope. She probably would have left that night if it had happened out there, to be honest with you. She was a major WWE fan, a major fan of the fans. She loved talking with us about WWE and about Roddy. The fans that night were ungrateful, and because she turned and flipped the switch, it's been a horrible rolling avalanche of a snowball that was about that big when it started. Now it's this gargantuan thing, and all the comments that King Mike put up there were after the 2018 Survivor Series. And I hand to God, if I'm wrong in that, if she said anything completely disparaging about the WWE universe prior to that, then I will gladly retract my statement right there. But I also think the problem is, much like we talked about with Ava earlier, JJ, Ronda Rousey was not insulated from Ronda Rousey, the character, when she was responding on social media to these outlets, to these backlashes from her, right? Ronda Rousey, the character, responding like that, okay, because she's absolutely justifiably bitter and can justify her being a bitch. Problem is, much like John Cena, you notice John's social media does not ever get nasty.
Nope.
Because John Cena's name is John Cena. Randy Orton, when he's on social media, especially on Twitter, he's an asshole. Why? Because the character's an asshole. But he also rides that line sometimes. Ronda never actually bothered to differentiate between Ronda Rousey, the WWE superstar, and Ronda Rousey, the person.
Right.
And that's where she got, as LA Knight would say, lost in the sauce. Because there was not that defining line. That point at the end of that comment thread is the best damn thing I have seen all night so far. Please highlight that for me so I can show everybody what I'm talking about. The one about the employees.
Aren't you in the thing? Can't you highlight it too?
I don't want to take over producing guy, but okay.
Well, no, I mean, that's why I started them, because I knew you were going to have some points to make, so I figured you could just tap them when you got to those points.
Well, I don't know. Half the time you don't like when I do that.
Synergy, guys. Synergy. Let's get
This
on the
is
same page here.
such a oh my God reality statement. Okay. If I worked for any other company than the one I work for outside of wrestling, it's legit, right? Like, people despise their bosses. They just do. Right?
Yeah.
Hey, there's Big G.
Hey,
what's up?
Good to see you, bro.
Happy to be here.
But a lot of times, a lot of times people work for a company to get that payday. They don't work for the company because they're passionate about the company. I just happen to have the best of both right there, because I work for the company that pays my bills, and it happens to be Disney. So yay me.
It's one of those rarities, Jeff, that very few people actually get both of those in the fact that they're trying to make a living versus one or the other.
Yep.
You're good,
brother.
Yeah, the difference, and as far as, yes, the fans buy the merch, buy the tickets, buy the stuff at wrestling events, and they buy the pay-per-views, premium events, whatever. And she has every right to be upset, because there was no reason for the people to get that fickle. We talk about people being fickle. Why? I don't understand. Personally, being in the crowd, I'm a Charlotte Flair fan. And I was like, what the shit was that? Why can't I hear? Yeah. Why don't they like me? I don't know, Rhonda. Because if anything, they should have been booing her out of the building for beating up their hometown girl. And instead they went, no, we're gonna cheer for this. And it pissed her off.
Insert Simon Miller gif here. Why?
Exactly.
Test. Oh,
why were the people
test?
Well, maybe I don't know. Maybe it's because, like, I don't know if UFC fans are WWE fans or anything like that.
Right.
But maybe people were still sour on Ronda by the way she handled her 2 losses. I mean, Holly Holmes knocked her out, and look how she handled that. And then Amanda Nunes knocked her out, and maybe people felt like she ran from UFC to WWE. Maybe that's why. Because you wasn't she like from here?
So
And
okay,
even her fat,
well, I was a Ronda Rousey fan that went to UFC, being a UFC fan, kind of because of Ronda Rousey. I don't know if a lot of people saw the interview with, give me a second, Ellen DeGeneres that Ronda did after the Nunes fight, I believe, maybe even between the two fights. Ronda was so defined by being undefeated badass Ronda Rousey that when she got knocked out by Holly, she contemplated checking out permanently. That's how much it affected her. That's why she left MMA, because she didn't know how to respond to losses. The difference is, being a fan, I thought you would think anyway, understood the dynamics of the fandom. It's obvious she didn't clearly understand it, and Richard makes a good point here. People wanted to see Ronda versus Becky so badly. It's really Nia Jax's fault. I said that when it happened, that Ronda Rousey got sour on WWE because of Nia friggin' Jax busting Becky's nose apart. So really, this whole topic point is Nia Jax's fault.
The botch that ruined Ronda Rousey and the favoritism with the WWE universe.
Exactly.
Whereas Funaki would say, indeed.
Indeed, yes, indeed. Very good.
Very nice, very evil.
Yes. And how to get well soon. He gets his blame at all in.
Yeah, please, poor fucker finally gets signed to a contract and he gets hurt. It's like, damn it, Danhausen.
Damn it, Danhausen. Come on, man. Love that Danhausen.
Hurt your own damn self.
Right? All right, let's see if Big G actually got his stuff in order here. Hold your horses here.
Yeah.
Big G, speak now, forever hold your peace.
What are we talking about?
We're actually talking about Ronda Rousey and your girl, Shayna Baszler.
Okay, so it completely shocked me at Money in the Bank. Shayna turning on Ronda. I thought it would have been the opposite. I thought Ronda would turn on Shayna.
Right.
But Ronda being the heel in this feud doesn't surprise me. So, I mean, like you guys talked about, they completely turned on Ronda at SummerSlam in LA against Flair. And
Survivor Series.
At Survivor Series, sorry.
Botch.
Yeah. SummerSlam, Survivor Series,
They both start with an S.
No, SummerSlam was the night that John Cena got betrayed by the WWE Universe and got killed by Brock Lesnar in the process. And there was one person in the whole building that was sad about that. And had to be dragged away kicking and screaming before trying to go backstage and get jailed.
And SummerSlam was in LA from like 2009 to like 2014. So
right.
No, was also the place where Jeff got drunk because fans were bringing him booze.
Different SummerSlams. Let me be clear. 2010 was the drunken one. 2014, I wish it had been the drunken one.
Oh my god!
I didn't go to 2014.
But
you were 2014?
I went to 2012 and 2013.
I was at Hooters for 2013, yaying for about 5 minutes before Randy Orton ruined my night. Anyway, carry on.
I was at 2010, 11, and 12.
There you go.
I was like 6th row for 2010. You go watch that one back, you can see me the entire time.
I gotta watch it back now.
Oh yeah.
Just look for the sign. You'll see it for most of the night. It says Ms. Tur Money in the Bank.
Clever.
Nice.
And now we return things back to Big G with his
yes. So, as I was saying, yes.
Yes. Sorry, we got off track there, but the main thing that we were talking about, G, in case you missed the initial topic layout, is Ronda has given a hard out date when she's leaving.
Right, I saw that.
The feud with Shayna is probably going to be her last major thing. When does she leave, and how long does the feud ride out?
I think it's just going to last till SummerSlam, honestly. I think Shayna's going to get the win over Ronda, and then we'll just see Ronda right into the sunset. We won't see her again, Maybe she'll go back to the UFC, but after SummerSlam, I don't see Ronda coming back anytime soon.
First up, as long as Amanda Nunes is still the new unstoppable bitch, I don't see that happening. Second, Yeah, I keep it with UFC. Shocking, right? Second, Big D, wouldn't it make more sense if two former MMA fighters finished things inside a cage? First ever female fight pit, just saying.
I was thinking that, I was like, both are former UFC fighters. Shayna didn't have a long UFC career.
No.
But she had some wins, I believe. And, if it wasn't, like she said, if it wasn't for Shayna, Ronda wouldn't be in the WWE.
All facts.
So, I wouldn't mind seeing a female fight pit and Shayna getting the win and hopefully getting the reignited push that is so well deserved.
Right.
Because I just bought her latest yellow mustard shirt, limb by limb. Yeah.
Oh, Big G.
Well, you know what? I have every single shirt of hers. So, it's I gotta be fair. I mean,
a commitment. Hey, I respect your commitment.
If is it the ugliest color in the world? Yes, but it's Shayna Baszler, and I gotta support my girl still. So,
the only thing that I think is nastier than mustard yellow is like, and excuse the comparison here, but like booger green. Like that's the only thing worse than like mustard yellow.
Right.
Yeah, green doesn't have a whole lot of options outside of like the basic stuff. It all looks like some sort of bodily something or other. It's gross.
Yeah,
yeah.
And now like that new WWE championship.
That's one thing.
Right.
But pretty much almost any other type of green is gonna look funky.
Yeah.
Yeah. And all of a sudden, the new WWE Undisputed Universal Championship doesn't sound as ugly now. Damn it.
Well, no, but you know what?
No, it's still
Universal Championship.
Well, but you know what though?
Claus wins it.
Don't give them ideas.
I honestly, now that I've seen it in professional photography, and actually it's been on TV more, the initial outing looked like mustard, it looked like hot garbage. But it's the color scheme has been less impactful in my brain over the course of the last month or so. The debut, I don't know if they changed the tone of the belt after the fact, but it looked like a nasty mustard yellow that first night. It was gross.
Look, this is not what color is that dress. All right. The bottom line, that yellow is a freaking yellow. And I'm not going down that rabbit hole again of that stupid internet debate. All right.
We need Mikey, steak and steak and cheese, right?
And I think Big G will say that she can bring it back as long as she uses it on him.
Oh,
yeah,
mama. Happy Halloween,
you know what?
Big
I wouldn't be surprised if she did that to Ronda.
Yeah,
I think Shayna's on Big G's list.
That was so damn bizarre that they brought her in like that to do that in the first fucking place. All right, made no sense whatsoever.
Nah.
She takes limbs, not bite necks. What the fuck are you trying to do here?
Noah's been on one today, and I'm here for it. For the record,
Right?
like, damn, man, I love it.
We're talking about WWE, and you know how much WWE sometimes pisses me off.
Especially when it's not your NXT, damn it. But you digress.
Damn right.
Josh, you're the only one who hasn't spoken about this yet. Please feel free.
Yeah. And Jeff already stole most of what I was going to say, I think. Let's be honest. Second time in a row you've done this on this show tonight, Jeff.
Are you trying to say I steal your gimmick or your shtick like somebody else does every single? Oh, wait a minute. Carry on.
Yeah.
How many chat rooms do you enter saying, hey there, hi there, ho there?
I haven't done that lately. But yeah, I knew Jeff was going to point that
from
out.
That 70 show. Hey there, hi there, ho there.
No, it's actually a reference to the Mickey Mouse Club March.
Oh.
I started doing it when I would pop in to talk wrestling with Jeff. And I just put, hey there, hi there, ho there. You're as welcome as can be. MICKEYM.
The other vein.
But
now back to
then I started using that in all the chats that I come into. Hey there, hi there, ho there.
Because I always see it and I know who it is. So,
and then Josh started to steal it like he always does. But continue, Mansfield.
Ronda Rousey. Mania's too far out. She's gone way before Mania. I think her absolute latest is Survivor Series, if not SummerSlam. She's gone soon. I think that the fact that they lost the tag titles when they did now, either she's gone at SummerSlam versus Shayna in a fight pit, or they some reason try and keep her another couple months to finally have that one-on-one with Becky at Survivor Series, the pay-per-view where the fans turned on her for no fucking reason.
Accurate.
And then she loses to Becky there. But if that happens, if she stays, freaking do whatever you're going to do with Bloodline and Paul Heyman, but get Heyman over to Raw and put him with Rousey. Heyman's been wanting to be put with Rousey for years. Heyman wanted two people when he came back when Brock was taking his COVID break. Roman or Ronda. You got Roman. Give him Ronda now.
I mean, me and JJ talked about it, though, during the Simple Take, JJ. You and I thought about when it came to the end game of the Bloodline. Is it the end game for Paul Heyman? Is Roman Reigns truly the last Paul Heyman client?
Because there's been heavy rumors, and we've been talking about it across the multiverse of media ever since we knew Mania was going to be in Philly.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there's heavy rumors that Heyman is going to be put in the Hall of Fame next year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think if Ronda is going to leave, why put Heyman with her?
No point.
It makes no sense at this point.
You're right.
If Ronda is going to stay till Mania, maybe. But then you've got to have Paul Lee bouncing between two shows. And let's be real, that's going to get tiresome. I love Paul Lee. We already talk about brand split LOL, right, Noah?
Damn right.
And for Paul Lee to be bouncing back and forth, and the only person that's really on two shows, going to be a little bit of overexposure for Heyman, I think. And you're not ready to pull the trigger and take him away from Roman just yet.
Right. I get what you're saying. I'd pull the trigger and pull him back from Roman at Payback. You know, the pay-per-view where he won the title to begin with Heyman by his side. I'd say do it then put him with Ronda for 2 months if she stays till Survivor Series. If. And then you get, again, Ronda versus Becky. My guess is, though, she's out at SummerSlam. Really, it just makes...
Wasn't he with Brock and Punk at the same time?
Yes, and wasn't he with Axel and Brock at the same time?
Axel and Ryback at the same time.
We do not talk about the Curtis Axel Ryback situation with Paul Heyman on this show. No.
For a good reason.
I wasn't mentioning the moronic Goldberg light guy, but yeah.
Nope.
Continue.
No team that's a bad team. All y'all, knock that shit off.
All I'm going to say is this. SummerSlam, that just be so sudden. Okay, I finally faced Shayna Baszler one-on-one. Now Shayna, carry on. Bossy at WWE. Fuck the fans that hated me. But I just feel like they can make this go a little bit further. If they kick this thing off with their first match at SummerSlam and have some sort of end game, build away to Survivor Series, how fitting of a name, bring in the fight pit, do a first time. Oh, WWE loves to do first time. We're the first ones to do everything. Hey, we're the first ones to. I'm not going there. If they freaking do the first ever all-female fight pit, that's an accolade for them. Two legitimate MMA fighters in that environment. You get a special enforcer from the MMA, maybe a female counterpart too. Not Holly Holm for the sake of Ronda Rousey's mentality. But yeah, just saying. I just feel like that'd be the perfect way to send Ronda Rousey out. Shayna Baszler moves forward on her own. Blood spilled, figuratively speaking, because WWE's too safe for blood, apparently. And I just feel like that's the way you send Ronda Rousey out. That's the one thing Ronda Rousey hasn't done, technically. A cage match. Realistic cage match.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's not WWE's call when Ronda leaves. It's Ronda's call. She has that in her contract that she has a hard out date that she can give. And my gut feeling is that hard date is SummerSlam. Her versus Shayna, then she's done. That's why they had the turn like they did so suddenly in the Money in the Bank, at Money in the Bank, because my guess is she just gave it recently.
But she wants a feud with Shayna, not a one-off with Shayna.
That's why.
That's what we've been told, Jay.
Right. That's the rumor.
Right.
We've also been told that she's given a hard out date.
Right.
WWE from Stamford, Connecticut hasn't issued a press release about it.
No.
But we've been told.
No.
So it's all circumstantial that we've been talking about for the last 30 minutes. So let's not get
no. I wasn't
nitpicky about that.
Okay.
No, she wants a feud, not a one-off match with her. You can't have a feud with her in a month. Feud needs to go longer than a month.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A feud, you at least need to do a best of 3 series. At least. Because get the victory, got to do the rematch where the other person gets the victory back, and then you do the blow off.
Typical formula.
Then the feud is over.
If they do a feud, I mean, Shayna could easily just beat Ronda all 3 times.
That's a huge rarity that hasn't been seen, I think, since Cody Rhodes and Seth Rollins. The last match Cody had, he ended up being MIA for over half of a year because he fought with a freaking torn pectoral muscle.
Yeah.
And honestly, we're not doing.
Yeah.
I mean, look at this. I mean, it wasn't 3 times in a row, but Liv Morgan beat Ronda Rousey 3 different times. So anything is possible.
Yeah. I felt bad for Ronda for what happened at Survivor Series. She didn't deserve that. It was a whole circumstantial thing. I was still cheering Ronda after that. I really, when you're watching at home, there's no one wrestling fans who are watching at home hate more than wrestling fans in the arena. Especially with crap like that. Because they dictate what happens going forward. Ronda deserved better, I think. Now, her comments afterwards, after she left and while she was pregnant and everything, yeah, that ticked a lot of people off. I don't blame people for being ticked off. Whatsoever. I think she should have been given a better chance by the fans when she came back. But I've liked her work. I'll be sad to see her go. But I think she just feels done. So,
to add to your point about fans watching at home and fans in the arena, Double or Nothing this year is a perfect example of that. Apparently, the fans at that arena were like being loud, but for me watching at home, it seemed like they were completely dead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there are some Raws I watch where they're in certain towns and the crowd is just not doing anything. It's just like, you guys don't deserve a Monday Night Raw if you're going to be like this.
Or a wrestling experience like me and JJ talked about when it comes to the fact we are here, my fellow Americans, in this country, 24/7, 365, exposed to all things wrestling. Why the rest of the world treats this as a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Which is a perfect segue into the main event topic. Because here we are a week removed from Money in the Bank, where John Cena made his return, surprisingly, and taunted the crowd with the possibilities of WrestleMania coming to London. I know this was discussed a little bit on the No DQ review this past week, but to be perfectly honest, this was like one of the first images I had on my graphic last Sunday before the review. So that's the main reason I'm still running with it as a talking point, because why now at the end of the day? WWE had done Big Four shows in London going back to 1992 SummerSlam. Wembley Stadium, Bret Bulldog, main event for the IC title. They had done a number of other pay-per-views over there that were UK exclusives: Rebellion, Insurrection, Capital Carnage, Mayhem in Manchester, etc. So they knew the audience was there. they had NXT UK. They had to know that the audience was there. But Tony Khan and AEW announce All In at Wembley. They've sold like 75,000 tickets. And here comes John Cena. To tease the possibility of WrestleMania coming to London. It just seems really suspect in the timing of everything. Because WWE could have had a WrestleMania over there at any point after 1992. They proved that they could do a pay-per-view from there. They showed that the fans over here would watch it, despite it being different times. They showed that they could get a packed arena at Wembley Stadium. They never thought to run WrestleMania in London during the Austin era, during the Rock era. You know, forget about Toronto, Canada. Hogan versus Rock at Wembley. You know, it's... I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to start with Big G on this one, since he's the late one to the group. You know, just joined the festivities.
Yes.
And we'll just kind of go in a circle from there. We'll go from G to Noah to Datilla to Jeff, and then we'll end it up with Josh.
Okay. Yeah, Cena coming at Money in the Bank, you know, kind of teasing, oh yeah, you know, let's show the crowd, let's show WWE that, you know, you guys deserve a WrestleMania. And like you said, they could have had a WrestleMania anytime from like the early 2000s with Rock, Austin, the 2010s. I mean, they did a show in, oh my God, Clash at the Castle in Wales. And, you know, that's not the, I mean, it's Great Britain, but it's not Great Britain. But, you know, if they do a WrestleMania 40, or not WrestleMania 40, if they do a WrestleMania, I'm sure it'll be at Wembley Stadium, because that's the only big arena I can think of in London. And obviously AEW is doing All In, and maybe that kind of like, I don't want to say scared WWE, but like kind of like put them on notice, saying, you know what? Well, if AEW can do a stadium show, you know, why not us? And you know, and I think John Cena being one of their, I guess, ambassadors of WWE, you know, is trying to push for WWE to get a WrestleMania in London, and you know, the crowd was going bonkers over that. And I think London deserves, you know, a WrestleMania. They've been clamoring it for years now, and why the heck not? I mean, like I said, the crowds in Puerto Rico, the crowd in Saudi, the crowd at the O2 Arena, like they bring a lot of more energy to the show. Especially this past at the Money in the Bank, it was just like nonstop. I was like, "What the heck is going on?" You know. But like I said, I mean, why not give them a WrestleMania? They deserve it. I mean, if like, you know, then, you know, that could, if they do a WrestleMania in London, that could potentially, you know, they could do a show like a WrestleMania in Australia down the line. You know, WWE has the money. You can transport everything over, you know, what you need and whatnot. I'm sure they have stuff over there that you could use. So why the heck not? So those are my thoughts on WrestleMania potentially going to London. So
okay. To your point here, before I throw it over to Noah, Cena is actually in London filming a movie right now. So that's why I think he was utilized. He was already there. It wasn't an extra plane ticket they had to buy. And to your point, Cena is a huge name. So you're going to get that super pop for him. But it also logistically and strategically worked in their favor because he was already over there filming a movie. Noah?
Well, JJ, you and I talked about this verbatim for a good, what you would think, 15, 20, 25 minutes on the simple take. We looked at it from two perspectives. You, of course, look at it more so from the business perspective, and I respect that. I am, of course, just a simple man. I look at it from the fan perspective. Let's call what it is from both, shall we? First off, John Cena. He's WWE for life. He's a fan. He's their guy. That moment was completely unexpected on paper, but it was a huge surprise for everybody there. Got more than their money's worth when it was the reminder of how important they are to the product. They add to the atmosphere. Their passion defines what everybody does in the ring, heel or face capacity. We are the lifeblood to the WWE, to the wrestling industry. Period, point blank, simple. Now, business, damn it. We all know what is ahead for this proud, proud country that is heavily known for its history in professional wrestling, British wrestling, etc. We talked about SummerSlam, we talked about Insurrection, we talked about other specials, but none of them right now match up, business, damn it, from what AEW is doing in their first time international venture beyond the country in Wembley Stadium. Now, you guys know me. I don't scroll. I simply just roll on with life. But you guys and this Meltzer and the ATW crew, everywhere I go, even just clicking something, what the hell y'all yin yang talking about? This number, this speculation, this gate, this money, this that, blah, 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 blah. Biggest ever in history. Okay. It's business, damn it. AEW, they did it first in Wembley. So what does WWE do? They play damage control and reinforcement, possibly. Because if AEW could do this on their first time outing, what could WWE do with their long-term history in this country if they were to bring their grandest product to Wembley Stadium? That was damage control. That was literally a shot, because Tony Khan's a millennial. He's going to react to it on Twitter probably because he doesn't know how to shut off his damn keyboard. That's what that was. Call it as I see it. Tell me I'm telling lies. Dadgum Twitter warrior idiots. Anyway, bottom line is this. John Cena is WWE. The fans there appreciate WWE. There are fans there that appreciate AEW. There are fans that appreciate pro wrestling too. The UK is getting it all within a month's span, or 2 months span, if you look at the times, okay? That's very special to them. For we are casually exposed to this 24/7, 365 to the point you might as well listen to YouTube Red and listen to the noise in the background rather than listen to your Spotify playlist just to keep up with the damn product. So it's a twofold. Yeah, John Cena, cool moment. Can WrestleMania in London happen? Absolutely. And I feel if you're going to do localization with not NXT, but the entire WWE, that's a hell of a step forward for this entire company and this entire industry. Follow that shit. Fun moment. London deserves WrestleMania, and I hope it happens within the next 10 years. But as far as all in goes of AEW, let's see what precedents they set since they have such a big market point so far. What is the context going to be in accordance with that?
All I know is if WWE does a show at WrestleMania, and God help us, he's still with us by this point, Paul McCartney needs to do the theme song for the show. And have him there live to perform it at WrestleMania.
Do you think he'd be able to do that?
He still tours today. I literally saw him in concert. I want to say it was 4 or 5 years ago, just before pandemic. So maybe 2019.
Okay.
He
you know
still
what?
tours every year because the fans come out for it, man. He sings Beatles stuff. He sings Wayne stuff. He does stuff from his solo catalog. It's a spectacle. It's a 3-hour spectacle. It's like going to WrestleMania, for real. It is a... Forgive me for this because it may come off as sacrilege, but it literally is, for fans of the Beatles, a religious experience.
No, it is. No,
I was at Dodger Stadium and Ringo came out as a surprise. So the two living Beatles were on stage together at Dodger Stadium,
Ringo Starr, the drummer.
where they played their next to last concert, not counting the rooftop show, but their actual next to last touring concert, because their final one was Candlestick Park.
I have never disliked JJ more than that moment. I swear to God, that was so fucking cool for you. Like, seriously. But what would be the really shitty thing to do is just have Elton John do it instead.
You know, that's actually more
Just
realistic.
totally shoving up AEW's ass. Like, that's right. Not only did we do it, we got Elton for our shit too.
Oh, we got Final Countdown for one night. Well, here's a one-up for you. Top that. We got Elton John performing live at Wembley Stadium during WrestleMania.
Paul would definitely be the better option just because, God, he's a god over there, even now.
Well, isn't WrestleMania a 2-night spectacle? You can get John for one night and Elton for the second one.
Do not threaten my wallet with a lack of anything in it. Jesus. I will fly over there for that.
In conclusion, I'm just going to say this. UK deserves both these shows because they are that passionate fan base that will treasure this for life, that doesn't get it 24/7, 365 like us. But as far as y'all's extra entertainment perspective for that WrestleMania, I like that idea. But as far as business, damn it, the 2-day spectacle, guys, we're across the pond, Prime Meridian, like a 12-hour some odd difference. I think because the fact they're going to probably start earlier, they might just be able to pull things off with a simple 1 day, if not 1 night experience. And with that, I rest my case. I am done speaking.
And to answer King Mike's question, I would almost be willing to bet you they would pay him enough to do an exclusive song for them. But if you were going to pick one from his existing catalog, just because of the spectacle of it when he does it live in an arena like that, I'd go with Live and Let Die.
Song, it just screams Mania moment. But, for a funny.
No, Richard, that's a bad Richard.
Damn, yeah, no.
Apparently Big G isn't happy to be here anymore. He bounced out.
No,
or his device just died.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I am gonna feel like a horrible fan. But what is the song where the I Am the Walrus quote is in?
I Am the Walrus?
I know the name of the song. Yeah. I would say play that for Paul when he walks out, just for the shits and giggles. But anyway,
if he's already in the Hall of Fame retired by then, he probably wouldn't be there.
Bring him out anyway. It doesn't matter. It's funny that way.
Oh my gosh! If they do that, that would be the most hilarious, entertaining moment, in my opinion, in WWE history. Paul Heyman comes out all of a sudden. I am the walrus. Cuckoo, cuckoo. What the hell?
Datilla, the floor is yours.
Well, first of all, I do think that the UK does deserve a WrestleMania. I think it's been a long time since they got in WrestleMania. Number two, I have to agree with you, Gigi. It was kind of sus. I mean, I don't know if anybody went to Double or Nothing last year like I did, but I didn't see this, but I read it on Twitter and I saw a picture on Twitter. So if you guys remember last year, Double or Nothing was in Las Vegas, and then Money in the Bank was also scheduled to be in Las Vegas. Yeah. Now there was a rumor going around that WWE was there was a truck driving by the T-Mobile Arena with Cody Rhodes' face on it, advertising Money in the Bank because they were both scheduled to be in the T-Mobile Arena. I didn't see the truck, but I saw pictures of it on Twitter. So it wouldn't surprise me if WWE is now considering to do WrestleMania in London because AEW sold over 60,000 tickets.
According to what
close to 75 now.
Yep, what was last shared, it's over 75,000, approaching 80,000, which apparently is, according to what everyone shared with me, biggest number, biggest, unbelievable, above all expectations.
And they still haven't even announced a fucking match.
Right? That's even crazier.
Yeah, and I think that's irking WWE, especially Vince McMahon. You know how petty Vince McMahon is.
Ding.
You know, so it would not surprise me if, you know, maybe not WrestleMania 41, but WrestleMania 42 would be in the UK. You know, so I wouldn't be so. And look how well AEW is doing in Canada. It would not surprise me if next year WWE does a PLE in Canada.
To be fair, they did one this year.
Yeah, they did Chamber in Canada. Sammy's hometown. That's why he was the main event.
Yeah, but you know, also do like a little tour, like
they're doing right now for the Owen.
Yeah, you know. So I know Montreal was in Canada, but you know, what about Toronto? Or I know SummerSlam, like what 2019 was in Toronto.
Yep, because I was there live. Although NXT TakeOver Toronto 2 was definitely my show, because again, Big G, what was it? My NXT!
Yes.
Yeah, so that's what I think. I feel like it wouldn't surprise me at all if JJ does go to WrestleMania, if does do WrestleMania at Wembley, especially after how AEW pretty much is selling that arena.
Business, damn it.
I think that was WWE's big concern was, would their modern product be able to sell out Wembley Stadium?
I also heard that sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, but I also heard that one of the biggest excuses for them not doing WrestleMania in London was a time difference.
But their time differences for these last couple shows seem to have not hurt them. And in fact, fans have gone on record, like the big boss Aaron Rift, and praising them because he still has like half of a day after he's done watching the pay-per-view, doing his recap. He still is able to go to like a movie with his wife, go get dinner out, spend some time with the family, and then be to bed at a reasonable hour.
Well, I know for you, for some East Coast people, I know the hours are terrible. I mean, for us West Coast people, it's not too bad because Collision finished at 7, and I could have gone out and if I wanted to.
Exactly.
But you know, if you're on the East Coast, it's like 10 o'clock on a Saturday. What can you do?
You go with the flow. I mean, again, it's one of those things, whether you're born here or, you can even talk about this when I know it's almost, I think, your thing. And I think even JJ can even go to this. I mean, a time difference is really a big thing, all right? I've only faced that one time in my life, and that's when I went down to Nashville, Tennessee for 1 week, and I'm like, wait, SmackDown's on 1 hour earlier? What? Okay, this feels weird. But I'm born here in the freaking Midwest, it is, right here in Toledo, Ohio. So for me, it's normal. I look at y'all's times. I'm like, how the hell do y'all actually find something to do after the wrestling show's on the damn middle of your freaking day? What the hell?
Yeah, exactly. Like I mean, I've traveled for shows. I've gone to Chicago for All Out. The time difference is like 2 hours there. You know, I went to Florida on vacation, and it's like, holy, I was looking at my clock, and I was like, oh my God, it's already 6 p.m.? When it back home, it was like 3. So it's like, I don't know how you guys on the East Coast do it.
Casually.
Carefully tiptoeing in one step at a time because they tired as fuck by the time these shows are over.
I mean, like when AEW is doing all their tapings, like you got Dynamite and then Rampage, it's like, that must be torture for you East Coast people, East Coast, Central Coast people.
I liken it to when Aaron, who is in Michigan now, comes back here and there happens to be a show while he's here. And we'll do the recap. If he and I are together, he'll be like, okay, now what the fuck do we do? This brain's so wired to East Coast now. But he definitely misses that part of being here. The cost of living here, all that sucks.
You don't have to tell me.
I know we don't. But for wrestling purposes, unfortunately, wrestling has always been, at least in our lifetimes here in this room, an East Coast thing. WWE is based in the Northeast. AEW is based in Florida. Ring of Honor was based in on the East Coast as well. The strongest independents outside of the Marquez territories have always been back east. So it's just
it was always Tennessee and Florida.
Yeah.
Now they're in Canada.
Yeah, like we West Coast people don't get spoiled like you eat. Like it makes me so angry that everything's always in Texas or New York or Florida. It's like why not be like Tupac and show some California love over here?
Hey,
you know?
hold the phone.
There
You
you
all
go.
get New Japan Pro Wrestling talking about spoil. You all got your fair share of content out there in Canada.
Okay, you know, I'll admit we were spoiled during WrestleMania week because I went to 4 shows that way. I went to 4 shows. That's why I was broke.
While you're throwing that out there, Datella, I don't know if you heard this yet, but
what?
I'm not gonna go all the way to Ontario for Monday Night Raw.
Oh, I ain't that far. Damn, maybe I'm gonna probably go. I don't drive.
I ain't going to Ontario.
Am I going to Ontario? Well, I mean, I got a guy out there in San Bernardino County. It's not too far. I can always, pop on his futon.
And JJ, congratulations. You just turned this into a freaking geography lesson 2.0 to the point. We keep saying Ontario and Canada. Someone's going to try and make somebody super chat here sing the freaking Canadian national anthem. And my friend Casey.
Richard Morales says Wisconsin doesn't get anything. You guys got AEW. You guys did those AEW shows. They went to Wisconsin before they even came to California.
Yeah, I've been to Cleveland twice, all right?
Hey, you know what, Wisconsin? You got the original Super Bowl champions, number one. Number two, you've got the greatest Money in the Bank cash-in that never was. Because you had Mr. Kennedy from Green Bay. Thank you. From Green Bay. So stop with your complaining about Wisconsin.
I miss that
I do too so much, dude.
Damn it.
As awesome as the Edge cashing and making up for that led to him and Undertaker, which was so fucking good. I wish Ken would have got the opportunity. I really do.
Right. But to bring it back here, again, the bottom line, yes, as far as the bottom three, we Y3 believe London deserves a WrestleMania. Now, whether or not it's one night or 2 night, let's wait till that's made official.
Josh, go ahead, and then I'll go ahead and round it out with Jeff, just because I know you were on the review. So you kind of already spoke about this a little bit, so you can just kind of bring the topic.
Before Josh goes, I'm gonna bounce already.
Okay, no worries.
I'm a little tired. Sorry, I know I stuck around more longer, but I'm gonna just
and
go
we
ahead
appreciate
and
it. You're always welcome here, as always. Really quickly, we'll go ahead and throw up your little promotion, and then of course we'll do it during the main plugs as always. Bam, there it is.
Thank you. You guys, I review Raw, SmackDown, AEW Dynamite, AEW Rampage. I didn't review Collision this week, but I am planning on doing a Slammiversary review next Saturday. And Power Month is coming up. For those of you who don't know what Power Month is, we're celebrating Power Rangers, in the month of August, because their anniversary is August 28th. 30 years of Power Rangers, by the way. Sorry if I made anybody feel old. So I got some cool Power Ranger stuff coming out this in the upcoming weeks.
There you go. And of course, you said you'll be doing Slammiversary recap. We will be doing a watch along for Slammiversary. So feel free to pop in during that if you would like.
Okay.
Give your thoughts on some of the matches live as it's happening. And then, of course, you can still do your recap afterwards if you want.
Okay.
But you're always welcome to join us here for the Saturday night shenanigans that are Open Mic Night. Thank you for joining us tonight.
Thank you for having me, you guys. It was a pleasure. And maybe I'll see you guys next Saturday after Slammiversary.
Sounds good.
Chances are we're going to have shenanigans after that show regardless. So wouldn't be a surprise. And definitely hope to see more of you share your takes as always. Attila, like I said, appreciate you as a friend and as a fan. We really do.
Thank you. I appreciate you guys too. And sometimes you just gotta let it go. Let it go.
Don't you friggin' trigger me! Damn it! And just like that, no. I'm too dang tired for this.
I'm sorry.
No, she's not. It's okay.
Don't be sorry.
No, you're not. No one here is. There's a reason why I am at the butt of all of this.
You guys have to explain that to me one of these days.
It's all good.
I know we're almost there.
Not singing.
Trials and tribulations. Noah's had his
Did you
share.
make me part of your world?
Superman don't sing. Superman does wrestling commentary only. Damn it.
Hey, Noah, we're
No
all
worries.
in this together.
All right, now you're fired again, Jack. Yeah, shit.
I'm going there with Hakuna Matata, and you're going High School Musical. One of these things just doesn't belong here.
My sister rejected that shit, and she's diehard Disney.
Thank you. See, they get it. Even teenagers. Yes, that's right. Damn it.
I love High School Musical stuff.
I don't.
You would, Josh.
You would, Joshua.
I grew up.
I'm just sitting back here enjoying this.
You're just happy to be here, saving all the
That's
money in
right.
the wallet towards who knows what. Shayna Baszler's new shirt. Oh wait, you already got that.
I did.
All right. Bye, guys. Thanks for having me on the show. I'll see you guys next week.
Time.
Bye.
Gentlemen and everybody in the chat, Attila has officially powered down. I got it right.
Oh, that's a good one. I like that.
I like that. That was good.
I like that. But I'm not wearing pink. Oh, god damn it.
Next time.
Bye.
You can know the gimmick ahead of time.
Yeah. All right,
Bye.
Bye, Attila.
And there she goes into the unknown.
Will you? What the hell is this turning into a music? Open mic, not the musical. Stop it! Damn it! Stop it!
Keep going down this road. We're going to end up lost in the woods.
Oh my god!
Hey, no.
Freaking hell! That freaking musical nonsense. I hate musicals. I never will go to.
Hey, Noah, remember.
Nonsense.
Noah, just remember Hakuna Matata means no worries.
For the rest of your days.
I was just saying Hakuna Matata.
Oh, poor Jonas bastard. Seriously. God damn. That's enough. Show ourselves, Jay.
I will say it once. I will say it again. I am a 90s Nickelodeon Cartoon Network guy.
Well, then you'll love the 2013 Mickey cartoons. This like Ren and Stimpy.
Why are you remaking? Okay, we're going off into the freaking sub-tangent again. I'm steering us back on course.
Josh is going to talk about the Cena thing here.
Noah. No matter what, however close we get to any of the karaoke things, every time we're on an open mic night, we're going to talk about you singing, and you can bet on it, bet on it, bet on it, bet on it.
250 times no.
All right, let's get Jeff's thoughts on all this.
Or whoever it is.
Bring us home, Jeff.
JJ, take the freaking head of the train.
Jeff, bring us home on this topic, please.
I don't know what you're doing with him, but it's going to involve violence and bludgeoning or something. Anyway, freaking feed you the hyenas. Anyway, that's right. See it, WrestleMania, London. Okay,
yeah.
had to focus there. Long overdue for it to be there, definitely. And I like the fact that you guys went into it in depth on Simple Take and talked both business and fans. That was really cool. I appreciate that. Nike is better than Disney because they're better shoes. But anyway,
bots.
Yes, I am an asshole. I don't care. Give a shit. It's 12 o'clock. I don't care anymore.
Oh Lord.
But yeah, as Attila put it so simply, it's definitely a little sus that it's happening now, right? But again, Triple H said it at the press junket. They're fireworks, really? Fuck off. So I ate, for Christ's sakes. It's definitely them trying to expand their global imprint. That was a hard phrase to say right now.
One of the many things that me and Noah discussed earlier.
Yeah, I mean,
Triple H wants Bill Jeff as remember the NXT keynote? Remember I told you what Triple H called it, JJ? He wanted NXT to be its own brand through a plan called global localization. He doesn't run NXT anymore. He runs the whole damn WWE.
Yeah. it's we talked about it, I think, during open mic night, when all these shows got announced, or whatever show I happened to be on that particular minute, because I felt like I was on 45 shows at that point. I felt like this guy. They have 4 of their last 5 shows have been not in the continental United States, or even in because Chamber was in North America, but still, everything's been out of the country. We had Chamber, and then Mania was here, and then we had Backlash, and we had Night of Champions, and then we had Money in the Bank. They're coming back to the stateside for the next big 4. That's been the key thing here with the WWE fans across the pond. They haven't had one of the big shows there since SummerSlam 1992, and that definitely sticks in their shit without a doubt. And you know what? It should, because those fans over there are so loyal and so diehard. I have a friend I made on Twitter through completely different circumstances than being a wrestling fan. Found out she was a wrestling fan. Now her and I discuss that all the time, or the fact that she's a fan of the Ottawa Senators in the UK, which is very bizarre because the Ottawa Senators suck anyway, but they have a fan across the pond is even more bizarre. They're a horrible hockey team, but there is a true defined hardcore fan base for professional wrestling / sports entertainment in the United Kingdom, particularly in England. So I am all about them going over there and doing that show. If finances were allowed, I would go over to Wembley and see All Out. I would go see WrestleMania if it was there, or whatever show they bring there that's a major show. It's just the timing is definitely off. As far as John being, again, John was the person chosen. Yes, he was over there, but yeah, you're not going to bring out, local British guy who happened to be a WWE star back in the day out there to do that. You're going to bring out your heavy guns. John Cena is the heaviest gun they've got that's not a full timer, plain and simple. And they were so into him being there. If I heard it, it was very low, but there was not the John Cena sucks this time. JJ made a good point, as much as we shit all over him, and a lot of times even he knows it's deserved, quite frankly. We miss him as a fandom. And, the chat room lit us up like Christian for saying that, but sorry, chat room, we miss John. As at least in this room, I miss seeing him on the regular. Does he have to come back full time? Absolutely not. Because absence makes the heart grow fonder, as far as I'm concerned. As a friend, it sucks, right? But as a fan, I love seeing John. When we see him, it's JJ said it. The horns hit, off we go to the races, man. It's a fun segment, whatever we get out of him, and it's wonderful. But I think that it's been overdue. But I think the timing, even with it being suspect about it being around AEW's announcement about it, I think the timing has never been better for them to have WrestleMania over there. They've already got Philadelphia booked. It's very heavily rumored that they're going to be in Nashville, since SummerSlam did so well last year there. That maybe by, 20, let me do my math again, 2025 or 26 rather. That's still fucked up. We can get the UK. And yes, I don't care if every British star in the history of ever dies between now and then. Regal better headline that goddamn Hall of Fame. Like, for real.
Right?
It should have been the world champion at least twice in that damn company. Better be a Hall of Fame headliner, at the very least. I'm not going to argue on the bald spot. I was getting shit for the other night. Like, dude, don't film from the back. Don't. Oh, they did the thing. No, but turn around.
He let them. He told Stu, hey, Stu, don't forget to get the bald spot.
Oh yeah. Him and Stu totally conspired on that. Totally, without a doubt. I miss Stu too. I miss interacting with Stu, quite frankly. Anyway,
Cena needs Rogaine.
Him wearing his hat all the time is why he has that bald spot.
This is what happens when you wear hats.
It wears down your hair.
Well, I mean, this and kids and mothers of kids didn't help me either.
Exactly.
I was going to say mother of kids more than the kid.
You can't see it.
And John's stress from romances is legendary. So there's probably that too, to be honest with you.
I am not going to go anywhere near that.
Please don't. Yeah. That's a 45-foot pole. I'm not going anywhere. Yeah.
Right here, let me see what my phone says. Next text. Oh, nope.
Quote unquote, and I quote.
Dean Ambrose style.
Nope. Yeah. Hey, look, it's Mox's old face going nope. There you go.
There you go.
I still use that gift, damn it.
Hell yeah, I do too, all the time.
Mm-hmm.
So applicable.
Totally.
Yeah.
Totally.
I knew you'd get that one, Meech.
Oh yeah.
I know we kind of overlooked Josh because it was supposed to go to him after Dattila, then she bounced, and then we ended up throwing to you, Jeff. Go ahead, Josh.
So they knew what they were doing. The higher ups in WWE knew what they were doing in sending Cena out there. They knew he was going to say that. Triple H trying to say, oh, he didn't know Cena was going to do that and threw a wrench into things. No, you knew, Hunter. You knew. I don't think it's a direct result of AEW in Wembley because they booked Clash of the Castle and that did great for them, in Wales, in Cardiff. I think, and they booked Money in the Bank before AEW did Wembley. I think this is a natural progression more so than to get back at AEW. Is that part of it? Probably. Let's be honest. This is Vinnie Mac we're talking about. He gonna be petty as petty can be. I think it will be interesting that they do it. They've had SummerSlam there before, which was 30 whatever years ago that was.
31
years ago. I wouldn't mind seeing a WrestleMania come from there. It's a good start time for us on the East Coast, for darn sure. It'll be in like an early time for the kickoff because that'll be 2 hours of the kickoff plus 3-4 hour show.
1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, all the way to freaking, let's see, how long is WrestleMania normally? Like 4 or 5 hours on the main card, something like that?
4 hours usually.
So it probably would end for us if they started at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with the kickoff, and you got the 2 hours, then you got the 4 hour main show. Yeah, that would actually end before 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time at night here.
It would give a very good break in between that and open mic night.
Yes,
there's an 8-hour time difference between London and California here. So it is 12:11 right now for us. It is 8:11 for them.
Good morning.
So it still can be the same day. We don't have to worry about date changes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I still think they could do a 2-nighter and it not really affect anybody because of the fact that it's not that huge of a time difference. 8 p.m. would be noon our time. So even if they went from 7 p.m. till 11, 4 hours, then you're talking about 11 a.m. our time, me and Jeff's time to start. That's 2 o'clock your time.
Yes.
Which means we'd probably go live at 10:01 for the pre-show.
Yes.
We're done by like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yes.
Like that's a beautiful thing.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. You're exactly right.
Both days.
Then we get a nap before open mic night.
Yes.
Right.
Look at Jeff. He's like, yes, sir.
Yeah.
Big G's already napping. He's
Uh-huh.
like, I talked about Shayna Baszler. I'm catching some Z's now.
Mm-hmm. So that's all I really have to say on that. I think it'd be very good. I think it'd be great for the British economy. They need it pretty much if you follow any of that stuff. And honestly, I'd love, just for shits and giggles, to have a segment between Vince McMahon and His Majesty the King. I just want to see Charles knock Vince on his ass.
Well, they wouldn't have Charles. They would have a Charles impersonator, just like they had a Barack Obama impersonator at Capital Punishment.
I think if they do it in England, that they would bring Charles and at least show him
Nope.
either in the crowd or in the box.
Nope. Not happening.
You have a more realistic chance of a British Buckingham Palace guard that doesn't move at all.
Standing on top of the entrance ramp.
Exactly.
I mean, at least bring William, but I digress. That's my funny for that part. But I'd look forward to it. It'd be fun.
Yes, WrestleMania 35 was 8 hours, and that's why WrestleManias are now 2 nights.
Oh God, that freaking WrestleMania, Jesus.
And Keen Mike, yes, I know at least one person that would watch Collision after Mania. The simple man with the spectacular voice right underneath Jeff there. Because he watches all things wrestling. Don't beat me to your shtick, Noah. I know you.
Sorry, you're right. I mean, I'm just being me. I'm for real.
I mean, in all honesty, 100% transparency, if I know the multiverse of media, we'd probably just do a fucking watch along of it because we'd already be live anyways.
Even if my voice was hoarse, I damn sure would do that.
I mean, for real, because you figure if it goes live at 11 for us West Coasters, and it's done by 3, means we only got to kill 2 hours before Collision starts.
Yeah, that's super easy for me.
Post-show, initial immediate thoughts right after, so that WrestleMania open mic night can actually still be normal topics.
Right.
It's not hard to kill a couple of hours.
Especially considering how much
shooting the shit just like we do. Come on now. And even if we cut stream and started a second one and did Collision into open mic night, either way, like I know the network here in the multiverse of media. I have a feeling we would just end up doing a Collision watch along.
It would just go right into it. It would be one of those substantial streams. The only difference is it wouldn't hit the maximum threshold, which, as we learned, is 11 hours and 59 minutes.
Yes.
Which is hilarious.
Question is who would be the celebrity to appear on the card? Would you get Bad Bunny? Would you get Logan Paul? Or would you maybe try to find somebody else?
I'm just going to put it out there. The Osbournes, probably. Would be the first ones. Unfortunately, I'm just saying because they've already been involved in the WWE ecosystem. As far as
it's fair. Ozzy was at Mania 2.
Yeah. As far as other people, yeah, that's a really interesting thing to think about. As far as people from across the pond, or people of that culture. I mean, obviously, Lord Rigo, Wade Barrett, commentary, duh. Yeah, that's a tricky question right there, actually. I'm not sure.
I know who Josh would really like to see, aside from Keen Charles, the Spice Girls.
No.
Wait, is it scary? Is it Mel B Australian?
That would be Mrs. Bossman, not Josh.
Aw.
I don't listen to the Spice Girls.
Well, everything else that you listen to, but you don't listen to the Spice Girls.
You're lucky Caitlin isn't here.
You're picking the wrong music hill to die on, Josh. Just throwing that shit out there now.
Oh, good Lord.
High School Musical over the Spice Girls? Yeah, dude, just take the bullet. No. You're wrong for that.
Again,
I don't care if I'm wrong for that. I don't.
Well, good. I'm glad you don't care, because I don't care that you don't care, and I want to move on and get the goddamn plugs right. I'm fucking tired as hell.
Yeah.
Same.
Yeah, I feel better. I feel better. I lashed out, damn it.
Hey, he got out there. Let him talk to you. But again, bottom line, JJ, give London a WrestleMania.
Yes.
All right. So that wraps up all of our topics for the evening.
Hey.
I am going to one more time run our updated watch along trailer, and then we'll come back and we'll begin our shills.
Like 6 hours itself.
Again, if people want to hear Josh sing Michelle McCool's song or Noah to sing Peaches, $50 in super chats, $100 for Noah. We've only got $15 so far.
Oh, Lord.
We got a long ways to go. I doubt it's going to happen, though. I think you're safe. But if it's going to happen, it's the final countdown.
And not Cartwright, not Cartwright, not Cartwright, damn it, not Cartwright. And not Cartwright. What?
Hey, did Big Baller G fall asleep?
I think he did.
On camera.
I think he did. I think he did for real.
If he did, I don't even blame him. He did come home from work. It is 3:00 where y'all are, so
Yeah, God bless him.
I'm not even mad at him. Priorities over passions, right, Noah?
As I always live by, JJ. As I always live by.
Does he make care if I blow him up just to check on him, make sure he's okay? Like, seriously. Hang on a second.
Let him be. Let him be.
I just want to see real quick. Hang on. Holy fuck, he is asleep. Jesus Christ. Okay. All right. Okay. Poor bastard. Okay, I'm gonna take him off camera and not be that guy. Jesus. Jesus. That's the greatest highlight I think we've ever had. It didn't even mean for it to happen.
Okay.
Damn. That's crazy.
I hate to be this guy, but someone's got to screenshot that, send it to Riff so that the next time he's on the review, that could be the new Jeff Barrett meme.
He's fine. He's breathing. Yeah, yes, Mike. He's fine. He's breathing. I saw him breathing. He's fine. He's fine.
Oh my god.
He's just tired as hell. He just started a new job recently-ish, so he's exhausted, dude.
Hey,
I don't blame him.
He just got home from work. Like Jeff said, he just started a new job. It's a late night job, graveyard shift type of job.
Yeah.
You
Third
know,
shift,
so
which
he
is a
just
bitch.
got home.
Yeah.
Joined in with us. It's 3:00 in the morning, going on 3:30 East Coast time.
Right.
Dude is like beat.
And who knows when he's got to wake up. And I can only imagine, what he has
What we'll do is we'll bring him back in after we go off the air, and I'll give a big, Rocky Horror wake the fuck up, and hope he's okay.
For real.
But in the meantime,
in between time, yes. Let's begin our shills.
Here we go. 6 hours later.
As I run through the images, can you monitor the comments, sir?
I can.
All right. So make sure you support the good friend of the Jeff Meacham Network, Gino Rivera, the Frank Sinatra of the Spanish Mafia. For booking inquiries, Gino_Rivera at yahoo.com. On Facebook, first name Gino, last name Told You So. On Instagram and the Twitter, Gino Told You So. Then, of course, there is the Meltzer of the Multiverse, the Cleveland combatant, Josh Mansfield. Take it away, Josh.
Yeah, so I love you, Jeff.
Yeah, I know.
I'm in trouble. Follow me on Twitter at CatholicJosh122, Instagram, Alamangram. I am tired as fuck.
Deadline of the night.
Yeah, pretty much. That's the theme of the night. Follow me there. I find my stuff over at NoDQ. And, of course, here on Open Mic Night with all of these lovely, amazing, awesome people.
We're all tired together.
Yep.
Anyway.
Damn it, Meacham.
Okay, stop me when I'm telling lies now, Muckerfather. I'm just saying.
You're not, but still. Damn
I know. I'm a bad person. It's okay.
And then you can also follow the sleeping giant, as he's been called.
Sorry.
Poor Big G. Yes, he's fine, everybody. All right, you can follow Big G on TikTok at BigBallerG1988. You can follow him on Twitter at NoDQ_BigBallerG. On Instagram at NoDQ_BigBallerG1988. You can catch Ashley D'Ambois and Kylan King from his friends at Park Game Productions at Wrestle Bash 2 coming up in August, and they're bringing Misa Kate and Rebecca J. Scott to WrestleCade down there in North Carolina coming up this November. So there you go.
All right. Then, of course, I think you uploaded a different image for Stat Boy.
On purpose.
I'm just trying to find where it is.
Oh, because I thought I moved both up there. I meant to.
Oh, did you put it? No, because I've just got the normal one up here.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's down at the bottom. Where is it? Is it still there? Oh, no, it's not there. It was.
Latency could be a real.
I thought I saw you upload one, but I don't know where.
No, you know what? I uploaded their updated social graphic right underneath there.
But
anyway, they're back.
Yes, they will be back in the sports bar tomorrow.
Tuesday.
Yes, excuse me. Botch.
We're all tired. We're all tired. It's okay.
4 o'clock Pacific, 7 o'clock Eastern. I'll be producing that one because Jeff is going to be a little bit busy on Tuesday.
With the in-laws. Oh, God. Okay.
Of course, you can follow the Barkeeps on social media.
That's really nice.
Thank you.
Instagram, Dory Lou. Twitter at Hathaway Lou for Dory. Instagram, Statboy13. Twitter, LBStatKid1977 for Statboy Mike.
Yes.
That's right. We got Statboy onto the Instagram.
One of us.
Well, you know what? What it took was Natalie.
That's
how we got him on.
No,
there.
absolutely.
My daughter.
Yep, because she doesn't communicate on regular telephone anymore. So yeah, it's what it is.
To be fair, that's most of this generation. So hey.
I think my son's the only teenager I know in his or her circle that actually uses texting, like actual texting.
I still text.
You said you were 26. Shut up. Thank you.
Anyway.
Then you can also follow. We had her on for a good chunk of time here today.
Yes.
You can follow Datilla on YouTube, Rangers of Wrestling. She covers pretty much everything except Impact. Raw and SmackDown, she does not do NXT. She does Dynamite, she does Rampage, she does Collision. She does pay-per-views and PLEs. So she may have a Slammiversary review coming up, she said. So have to check that out.
Yes. Worst case, she'll pop into our post-game show.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that should be fun. Show her the support
Yes.
that you show the rest of the Jeff Meacham Network.
That's right.
Multiverse of media.
She is one of us. We just don't get to catch her streams on time, so we kind of botch on that a little bit, but we do love her here.
Jeff?
Oh, yeah, my turn. So, yeah, the Greg Cherry Show back within the multiverse of media because Greg loves us and we're all crazy and he's crazy too, so it's all good. We had a freaking 4.5 hour something stream today where Greg took no less than 3 shaving cream pies to the puss. God bless that man for trying to get the money raised. God shame Josh for trying to get people to strip on camera, you sick bastard. Anyway, but Greg Cherry Show, usually Wednesday at 7 o'clock Eastern Pacific with Greg and I, more often than not, because especially the next 2 months of me being home from Disney, it'll be the Greg and Jeff Show for a while. We'll get there, Emmanuel. I promise we'll get there. But if y'all super chat, we can do it on air. There is that.
True.
And just make it more fun.
We appreciate that, Keen Mike. We are here to
Good show.
entertain.
It was a good night. So yeah, Greg Show on Wednesday.
To answer King Mike's question here, he came to us about a half hour, 45 minutes before we went on the air.
Yes.
His dad has been having a real rough time sleeping lately. He finally was able to fall asleep at a somewhat decent hour. And at the end of the day, priorities over passions. He didn't want to go on the air and end up waking his dad up, being loud, being goofy with us. So he just asked if he could have the week off. And how are we going to argue with that, knowing what he's been going through, what his dad's been going through? it would be dickish of us to tell them, no, you have to be here.
Yes.
Absolutely.
And
yeah,
Real Wyatt, we appreciate that. We usually try to go 4. We usually start at 11, and we try to shoot to be done about 3 Eastern. It just doesn't always work out like tonight.
Yeah, I mean,
so it's been fun. So why?
Sometimes it just spirals out of control.
Save that question for Manuel for the end, because I definitely want to address that. That's a good question.
Okay, I mean, I can always go back to the images, and you can go back through the comments.
I mean, that's fine. Go and do that. That's fine.
Accurate.
So then,
yes, that's accurate.
Yeah.
You can always find me on the social medias. The Renegade JJ Williams on Instagram. ROWJJ Williams on the Twitter. YouTube, Casa D18 Studios. Thank you to all of you guys that are viewing us right now. The only channel we currently don't have any views on is James's channel, but all the rest of us have at least one person watching it right now, which is awesome.
That is great. I love that.
Diversifying the portfolio.
That's it, brothers. We love it.
Of course, I've been doing my 31 days of Disney. A little bit of homework for Noah if he's been tuning in. Get ready for Disney Oki towards the end of the year.
Oh, man.
Covering all of the Disney classics. This is everything that I've got coming up this week from today through next Sunday. Like
whole lot of shit.
Much stuff.
Yes, all the stuff.
All the content. All the content.
Yes, all the content. Yes, I keep it going, man. That's great. I love it. You love to see it.
And you will not believe this. No, you will not, because even I was like, what the huh? When I saw this, 323 people have watched my Tarzan and Jane review.
What?
323 people.
Okay. That's not a shit on him.
Just to put this into context. The Emperor's New Groove, 19. Atlantis, 126. Lilo and Stitch, 149. Treasure Planet, 44. 300 and something for Tarzan and Jane. And something else that caught me off guard. 76 people watched the Throwback Thursday No DQ Review ATW View from this week.
Wow.
Nice.
76 people.
Appreciate all you for doing that. I guess there's a lot of Phil Collins. I guess there's a lot of Phil Collins fans, and I guess I like their stuff.
When did Tarzan and Jane go up? What day?
Let me go back to that.
Well,
that
just curious on the timing.
The 5th. So it was Wednesday, the day after the 4th of July.
So that's why we were all mega plugging all day, all our content. So that's why that happened. That's awesome. Though. That's freaking great. I love that shit. You love to see,
man. That's big milestone. Yeah.
Hour of promotion, guys.
Gotta market everything.
Gotta draw money. That's it, man. That's it. Right. Roddy had it right, man.
It seems kind of redundant and maybe even a little asinine when we post in the chats, please retweet this. But when the whole team can get behind something, that's the type of numbers we can end up drawing.
That's a direct-to-video. No, that's a review of the direct-to-video sequel of the movie that some people argue was the start of the end of the Renaissance.
I'll go one better. It's a review of a direct-to-video movie that in reality is 3 episodes from the TV show with bumpers animated around it to tell a story.
Right.
It was 3 episodes of the Legends of Tarzan animated series smushed into this makeshift story about Tarzan and Jane's 1-year anniversary.
And I even commented on that at the end of the show that I was not a fan of them doing that with Cinderella too. But this one came off to me better, personally. So there you go. A little bit of a little bit of a thing. If you guys want to watch Cinderella 2, what the hell is the subtitle for Cinderella 2? I always forget. I know 3 was Twist in Time.
I don't remember.
It just like it didn't do anything for me. Cinderella 2, and Cinderella's my girl.
I know.
Cinderella had a sequel?
Okay, well,
yeah.
2 and 3 were done like in this toward the end of the 20th century, even early this century. It was way after the classic 1950 movie. Let me be clear on that. Tarzan and Jane came a little bit sooner after Tarzan, and I just was not a fan of the framing job they did with Cinderella 2, whatever the hell the subtitle was. But 3 was a great sequel because they had a whole kind of twist on the story.
Yeah, because the part 3 was basically what if the shoe didn't fit?
Right.
It fits somebody else instead.
Yeah. Beautiful job. It was so good. Like I wish they would have made that one theatrical. I would have paid to go see it in the theaters. But the point was, it was the same kind of frame job as Cinderella 2 as far as the way they pieced the story together. And JJ did a review of it, and it's got over 300 reviews. So that's the power of what we're doing.
Yeah. Whereas by proxy, arguably, the most popular film that came out in the Emperor's New Groove through Meet the Robinsons era of this journey I'm going on, Lilo and Stitch has less than half of the amount of views.
Yes.
Because Stitch is over like Rover.
Yeah. People love Stitch. I'm doing 4 Stitch movies. Well, the company saw Lilo and Stitch take off. They went, ooh, money.
For real.
That's what we do at the Mouse. But Stitch is so popular that on June 26th, the park had a 626 day, both parks, both coasts, and had a Stitch meet and greet just for us first, then put it out there to the guests. Stitch is over, man, but freaking Tarzan and Jane, the sequel that wasn't even a thing really, is getting more over, and I love to see that. That, as you said, Jay, is the power of promotion. And yes, Manuel, I understand. I know. Trust me. Always Cinderella.
Cinderella, night and day. It's Cinderella. No, I might have to sing this in November. Really.
We'll spin him round in circles till he very, very dizzy. Anyway. Yes. All right. So Monday's show is going to be fun. I am going live after Aaron is done recapping Raw and after I have had a chance to settle in and gather my thoughts, because this weekend has sucked on this topic, and I am going to I'm going to talk about it. So.
What the heck is this? A TED Talk? What are you doing?
Yes, sir.
I'm concerned.
Why is this going up while I'm going to be watching Raw and I can't watch and participate?
You can comment along later if whatever. I need a live content Monday because I'm not going to be there Tuesday. Tuesday show's going on your channel.
It's fair.
Wednesday's show will be on my channel, but I won't be there to participate because I'm signing somebody else at Disneyland on Wednesday. Just saying. So, but yeah.
Spoiler alert.
A little bit. This has been a much discussed topic among my family and a few of my friends, not anybody in here except JJ, thankfully, for all of you else, quite frankly. And I just feel like it's a genuine discussion-worthy topic. So I'm going to talk about that Monday. Thursday, on a special. Oh, wait. Well, then we'll do Tuesday first because that's the way the week goes.
I don't know why it ended up getting there instead of the other spot.
Yeah, why is that there? Okay, I know I did. Whatever. I know I moved it. It's okay. All right. But yes, Step Boy's back. Woo! Step Boy's back. Woo! Yay!
Where's the one for Thursday now? I'm not seeing that either.
Shit got moved a lot, apparently.
I guess. I tried to have things in order.
Oh, they were when we started, anyway.
Right. If we find it again, then we'll go into it. But you can just kind of talk about it right now.
So yeah, because I'm going to be at Disneyland for the next 2 days. After that, for Tuesday and Wednesday, I will not be in studio to do Talk Wrestling. So therefore, I will be going live on Thursday at 10 o'clock rather than 10:05 because just gonna do that instead. So that'll be Thursday night's presentation coming up across the entirety of the multiverse, including no DQ, because Aaron said
across the multiverse.
That's a British one, though. You have to be mad at that one. I mean, you can if you want to, but yeah.
This Friday live.
Yes, please plug that one because that's a day changer.
Yeah, that's going to be a fun one because I'm not going to have time to go back and watch the shows. I'm just going to have to try to ad-lib it.
Yeah.
We may have to make this a joint list.
Which is fine.
As long as the next one isn't, because as you can see, there's a little patch over it because we flip-flopped the dates on this because we're trying to work with our special guest.
Yes.
As the non-wrestling show for this month. The top 10 solo era Beatles songs, booked and confirmed, will have a special guest dad, my dad.
Yes.
Live on the air with us. The man who instilled my love of the Beatles, raised me on the Fab Four from a wee little lad to today to where I have now taken my daughter to see Paul McCartney live. Her mother has taken her to see Ringo Starr live.
The band.
I've taken her to the Cirque du Soleil Love Show in Vegas.
As everybody should see, by the way.
She's gotten to see the Fab Four tribute band, which is about as close as you can get to seeing the Beatles live these days.
Right? They're so good.
Wow.
Grown up, raised on Yellow Submarine. You know, that's my in for any kid to get them hooked on the Beatles. I introduced them to Yellow Submarine first because you think about it, little kids, 3, 4, 5 years old, they're usually engrossed in Disney. What's Disney cartoons? They're bright colors, they're musical, they're nonsensical. What's Yellow Submarine? It's bright colors. It's musical with arguably the greatest rock band in the history of music. Fight me, I don't give a fuck. And it's totally nonsensical. It's perfect for kids.
I can't imagine why it's nonsensical for any particular reason.
You hush. You stay out of that.
You tell me I'm wrong.
You're out of line, but you're not wrong.
I'm out of line? Really? I'm out of line with saying the Beatles might have been a little under the influence of something during Yellow Submarine. Really?
A little bit.
Okay, a little bit. Yeah, a lot of bit. Thank you. Anyway, fucking wow, I'm out of line.
Yeah, we're gonna have my dad on it. It's gonna be so cool to have my dad there talking solo Beatles music.
And what's great about it is nobody can say shit because he's still a dad, and it's not always on wrestling. So.
Yeah.
If it's the marquee.
It's the marquee. All right. Speaking of marquees, I found my sign.
Hey, you did the thing.
I did the thing. Yes, Talk Wrestling special. That is a busy fucking. I just realized how busy that is. Jesus Christ.
That's why I was like, good grief.
There is all good. Like, talk about freaking bright colors and on something because clearly there was something going on that day.
Yeah.
Jesus. But anyway.
Just for an example, that's why I get on you sometimes for some of your graphics being like too busy. It's like, can we just simplify some of that?
We could, but I wanted to put it in the studio because I can't use the studio right now because the internet's such a piece of shit. So
I mean, just look at how simple that is in comparison.
I know. You know what? Just quiet. You're not wrong, but I don't care.
Go ahead and throw your graphic back up and tell them what's going on again.
Okay, so yeah, because I'm going to be at... What the fuck? Why did I move again? What the fuck? I am so sick of this computer acting like this. I fucking hate this machine, I swear. Anyway, damn it. Wow, Josh is wheezing it so bad. And poor Big G's still asleep in the green room. God bless that poor
Big G hasn't moved.
He has not moved it in since we found out he was asleep. The poor kid. Anyway, Talk Wrestling, since I will be otherwise occupied at the House of Mouse in a sling, God help me, Tuesday and Wednesday. It's colorful colors. The colors, Duke. The colors.
You were talking about the Beatles being on something. Jesus, Meacham, what were you on when you created this?
Alcohol. Anyway. Talk Wrestling across the multiverse, except for Details Channel. We're still working on that thing. But yes, Thursday night, 10 o'clock Eastern. after the East Coast feed of Impact, if you want to call it that. The week after, we'll be back in our normal time slot, but it's the anniversary. I can't believe it's a thing. 16 years. And we're only doing it on the 18th because the 16th is the actual anniversary, and that's No DQ Review Night. I'm not going to ask to usurp the No DQ Review for my own shit. Yeah. And the 17th, I'm a little busy that day too. So, again, so yeah, check it out on Talk Wrestling. I'll go back to the comments now, and you can go back to the shills, Jay, if there's anything else.
No, there's still plenty more to go through.
Well, I'm sure there is.
I'm trying.
Big G's on camera, but the poor guy's asleep. That's why we have him off the screen. Poor bastard. Jesus.
If you haven't already, join the members only section of the Casa D18 Studios channel. It's where you'll get all my exclusive content, like Renegade Wrestling reviews.
Yes.
You can find my review of Capital Punishment. You can also find my review of NXT From Secret to Sensation, which is whose NXT?
My NXT!
Next Thursday, you'll get my review of NXT Greatest Matches, Volume 1. I admitted to Noah earlier, I'm struggling a little bit to get the other content watched for this month, but I'm going to do my damnedest to push through and get it. I've gotten through disc 1 of 2017. I still have 2 more discs of that one, and then the 2018 is only a 2-disc set.
Nice.
But it's, with watching 31 Days of Disney and 5 new release movies this month, and trying to do that, it's been a bitch.
We'll all have comas together.
Right?
At the end of this month, like for real. We're gonna drop dead. It's gonna be a thing. We're not gonna make it to Philadelphia.
As mentioned earlier, unless something drastic changes, me and Noah are gonna be calling the WrestleMania 21 Money in the Bank ladder match, as well as Edge's cash-in.
Yes.
Yes.
Voted on by the fans.
Moment, not the match prior to the cash.
No. From when Edge came out, from when Vince came out.
Yep.
Said that there's still one more match. Edge's music hit. Cash is in the briefcase. You see him handing it over there to Vince, and the match that ensued. Yeah, we're not going to sit there and call the fucking chamber match.
There was a freaking elimination chamber match. I'm just going to say this.
It was a long chamber match too.
Yes, and also just a side tangent. I miss just the simple black briefcase.
Right. It actually was included in the last week's Hidden Treasure show.
I actually kind of liked the RVD one and the Mr. Kennedy one, the more personal touches.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll give you those at least. I'll give you those.
To talk about colors and brightness and what we were on, freaking RVD's briefcase was on something, let alone Rob himself.
Right?
Anyway. Again, I need to make a better one because the website's out of date. But as far as, yes, our future's whatever you guys make it. So please follow and subscribe at Jeff Meacham Network, Jeff Meacham on YouTube, Jeff Meacham Network on Facebook, and _ Jeff Meacham on the Twitter and Threads, as well as Instagram. So, yes, all the things. No DQ Review will be this Sunday, 8 o'clock Eastern, 5 Pacific. That'll be my prelude to my stupid, ridiculous Meacham's Musings on Monday. Aaron will be recapping Raw, Dynamite, and SmackDown. Is Collision live next week?
I'm not sure.
I don't think it is.
Probably because of the Owen, right?
Yeah, I think it is live.
Oh, that's true. That's right, because we were going to do that instead of Slammiversary if we didn't work out. That's right. Okay, well.
Not only is it the final of the Owen, Battle of the Belt 7 immediately follows.
Well, then, JJ, take me off screen. Put me on screen for a second, or all of us. Make sure you watch Aaron's recap of Collision, because we won't be doing anything like Slammiversary or anything. So please watch Aaron. Anyway,
you know what? Hopefully he doesn't see this. He was so gracious to let us go.
He really was, but
last night to the point where we were getting people in the chat room asking, "Where's Aaron's recap?"
It's like Aaron's at the garden, like he's doing his garden thing. For real though, I do want everybody to watch everything, but we prefer the live watches, of course. So, and we'll be on for Slammiversary and for Open Mic Night, which will probably be right after Slammiversary next week. So, I'm trying to get the love for it. So please, by all means, watch all the things. But
everything.
Speaking of watch all the things, okay, I have try to do this at JJ's suggestion, of course. Please watch Open Mic Night on game nights that we don't have just our regular normal shills or whatever, because the next one is going to be Pyramid, which is modeled after, of course, the classic Dick Clark / Donny Osmond / Michael Strahan game.
Dick Clark.
We are still seeking a second contestant to sit amongst the celebrities, which will be you and me, boss, or how are we doing that?
The celebrities are going to be Noah and James because we discussed how it would be a conflict of interest for either me or Jeff to be the celebrities, as my daughter is one of the contestants.
All right, so
for either me, her father, or Jeff, her uncle, to be the celebrity feeding clues to her to try to get her to win just comes off as a little bit shady. So one of us will be in the production studio running things. The other one of us will be host man.
If you are down to host, I am down to be producer guy.
That's what I had figured.
Okay, so we'll do.
So
now, however, being host also, on camera, or maybe it's still, but it's okay.
Yes.
I trust us to host. So there you go.
We do need a contestant. It is a $10 super chat to be contestant.
Yes. At any point, I bring it up on my streams. He brings it up on his live streams. We do the tape one. It's going to be it's hard to try to pull off. So anytime we are live.
I always forget to do those on the taped ones.
Yeah, that too. So anytime we are live and we go into, anytime we're live, period, $10 with a note, this is for Pyramid or something like that, you're in. Because as of now, Lingo in September will be the Battle of the Dominguez twins. Or siblings, rather.
Siblings.
I'm tired. Fucking hell. Whatever. I can't.
With the winner of that game facing the winner of Pyramid in October at Haunted Hangman.
Yes. And then we take another game break because Noah gets to sing Disney. So, there is that.
But before we get to Noah singing Disney.
Yes. Yes.
We have the British Invasion one. The weekend before All In.
The Ringo Starr who never sang, but should be very interesting.
He did sing though, Noah. He sang.
He didn't sing all the time. He didn't have.
No, he didn't sing all the time because, admittedly, he wasn't the greatest singer in the band.
No.
But they usually gave him one song per album, and that's why he tours with an all-star band these days, because he brings other people that had hit songs, maybe one or two hit wonders, moderate success groups like Men at Work, whatever, to be, in part of his band so they can sing, Down Under, Who Can It Be Now, pass it over to somebody else. Joe Walsh is usually on guitar because he's related to Ringo via marriage. So, he'll sing maybe one of his solo songs or maybe an Eagles song and pass it off to somebody else. Peter Frampton sometimes goes on tour with him. So,
All right.
But yeah, Ringo had a few songs, and you know what? I want to hear you do a Ringo song if that comes up for you. Victor.
Absolutely.
Just because the way you sit here every week doing the famous Ringo impression, I want to hear you do a Ringo song for the British Invasion.
No guarantees, but we'll see.
And we don't know. He's off camera. Poor guy. We're trying to get through the shows and make sure he's okay.
And then, of course, much to Noah's chagrin.
No.
Hell no.
Anyway.
Ain't no damn goddamn thing happening.
Oh, yes, it is.
Disney-oki, Saturday, November 18th, 8 o'clock p.m. Disneyland time. For you East Coasters, that's 11 o'clock Walt Disney World time.
Yes. For those of you at Disneyland Paris, I'm sorry, and it's that time there. To be fair, I don't know what's happening there, but I'm sorry you're there at Disney Paris because I'm just sorry you're there.
Noah's sitting here praying that his mom has something going on that day so he doesn't have to be part of it. Noah, you know darn well you're going to be here. Daniel has said that he's got $60 saved up to try to spare you. What you have to be afraid of, though, is Arlene. And whatever Josh has in store for you. I didn't forget about you, but whenever Arlene and Emmanuel seem to hear the words Noah and Scene,
yes,
money starts flowing from the Dominguezes like Scrooge McDuck's money bin.
Dude, Dude, whenever night somebody's got to do DuckTales. Somebody has to do DuckTales.
Hell yeah, I'll do it. I don't even care. I love
Hell
DuckTales.
yeah. Seriously, I will go. I love that song.
And in the spirit of all of this Disney.
Yes.
All this madness.
Yes.
This Wednesday, I will be at the park.
Have fun.
Absolutely.
Thank you. It is a birthday present for the twins here, one of whom has been multiple times, the other one has never been. So it's going to be a first-time trip for him. It's always fun to watch a first-timer at that park kind of take everything in. It can be sensory overload sometimes.
Yep.
I imagine.
Which is why we're doing it the way we're doing it, contained with family, and just it's going to be. You know what? I'll do that tonight, Arlene.
What?
I love that song.
Oh hell no!
What?
Throw me on Dare says I'll do it right now.
Man, you got a super chat for it though.
That's
We
right,
don't
you got a
do
super
it
chat
free.
for that shit. You got a super chat.
No, this train's gone on way too far.
I didn't say you had this. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. No to your plugs and pray to God nobody has the money for Best Rollers. I will do it. I will stand up and do that song.
And don't forget, Noah, I have all the graphics you sent me too.
Yes.
Right. So yeah, folks. Again, simple little me. You know where you can find me on the Twitter and YouTube primarily at @Foster1916 for all things wrestling. Shout out to the entire ATW family, including of course Across the Bond. Mara Jade, who of course is starting her young professional wrestling career. Wish you all the best, my friend. Continue moving forward. And again, my simple YouTube channel and Foster1916, everything on the same umbrella. There you'll find all the type of videos across the multiverse I collab with or, of course, support, as well as the simple stuff I do, including but not limited to predictions, reviews, and, of course, leaks as well. Speaking of predictions, the next to be predicting will be Impact Wrestling Slammiversary, and that will be tentatively this coming Friday live, July 14th, 5:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And, of course, there is much more to come following the Summer Professional Wrestling, damn it. Boom. Because as of right now, that is what's coming up and soon to predicting through the course of the summer. Bring up on to For Dishonor, NXT July. Oh, wait a minute. Not my NXT! Damn it! Anyway, NXT Great American Bash, WWE SummerSlam, Impact Multiverse United 2, Emergence, AEW All In, and of course, because God help me, the following week, AEW All Out. Tony Khan, you're a fucking madman.
Wow. All right then.
And of course, in conjunction with Cindy Predicting, most of these will have live watchable events, but we also have some other fun live watchable events for you too that my voice will be used for. So if I'm not analyzing, I'll be commentating. Probably won't have a voice by the end of the summer, but we'll see. You got Slammiversary, Blood and Guts, and so much more. And of course, the major shows, you have A Simple Take with me, JJ, possibly James, and who knows what else might happen too. Those are the next Simple Takes that I can confirm will happen. Whether or not I do something with Impact or Ring of Honor, it depends if I find the type of co-host and time, particularly, for that too. And if you haven't already, go check out my simple YouTube channel where I did a simple bracketology over G1 Climax 33 with a very colorful, pun intended, group of individuals that we discussed the 4 blocks, our thoughts of this upcoming month of this professional wrestling tournament madness, as it's the summer of tournaments, professional wrestling, it seems, and it's downright ridiculous.
And what's even more ridiculous is the fact that I have to believe in Joe Hendry.
Yes, you do.
JJ believes in Joe Hendry because Cody done fucked up stuff.
But what I believe in even more is coming this Christmas, this holiday season. Noah, that's what I call music. Volume 1.
Yes.
Damn it. No.
If you act now and donate quickly in the next 30 minutes, you also get, now it's what I call Open Mic Night Volume 1.
I did not sign up for this.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
Yeah, you
did.
For everybody in the chat room that's been worried and concerned, Big G woke up and took his screen off, so he is going memes now. Legitimately,
yes.
He is.
God bless that man.
Yeah, God bless
Big G, thank you so much for coming.
You know what? I don't know if Arlene saw that earlier when we were talking about it. We're seriously thinking about making hard copies of that.
Yep. All we got to do is go through the videos, clip the songs.
Yes.
Convert those clips to audio files.
Yep.
Burn them to CDs.
Yep. It ain't that difficult a process to do in this day and age, folks.
It's time consuming because we got to go through all the hours of footage.
Yes.
But
James can do that part because he loves doing that shit. So,
But I'd be lying if I didn't admit the fact that I already downloaded last year's Christmas show to get a jump start on it.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
I'm excited.
Damn it.
Arlene. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Pretty much. Yeah. I nanked pretty much. He literally woke up. I didn't see him do it, but apparently he did it.
Yeah.
Poor G.
Big G, if you come back later and watch this, thank you for tuning in. And
we love you, brother.
The amount of time that we did, we completely understand why you nodded off, and that's why we took you off screen.
Yeah. We just it was just so like, what the fuck? That's why we were all giggling. It's like, did he go asleep? Oh shit! So we totally understand and trust and believe. If I was talking as little as that Jeff was, I probably would have been sitting here doing the same shit. So I just don't ever have with me because I talk too damn much. Yeah.
Same.
All right, we've gotten through the shills. We've gotten through the topics. It is now almost 1:00 a.m., which means it's 4:00 for y'all crazy East Coasters.
Yes.
Noah, take us out of here, good sir.
You all are fucking insane. As always, though, I appreciate all of you. I hope everybody appreciates the engaging conversation and madness that ensued on this edition of Open Mic Night and Saturday Night Shenanigans 2. If you want to know more about what this is truly about, when it comes to me, know this, for I am just a simple man and a lifelong fan of professional wrestling, damn it! But I digress. Again, as I always like to conclude, that there are no winners, no losers, no betters. Just fans with opinions for this passion we all share. At the end of the day, folks, support one another, respect each other, protect your mentality too, treasure your families, and just enjoy life and enjoy professional wrestling. It's as simple as that.
We thank all of you guys for tuning in this evening and joining us for the Saturday night shenanigans that are Open Mic Night. For Datilla at Rangers of Wrestling. For Big Baller G. For the Cleveland combatant, the Meltzer of the multiverse, Josh Mansfield. For the simple man with the spectacular voice, Noah Foster. For the Hebe man, James Hebert, who had to put priorities over passions this evening and look after his old man. We salute you, brother. We hope we see you next week. For the man whose name is on the marquee, the West Coast professor, Jeff motherfucking Meacham.
Me.
I am the renegade of wrestling, JJ Williams. Thank you all for tuning in and joining us this evening, and we will see you guys next week for another edition of Open Mic Night.
Have a good night, folks.
Post-anniversary edition at that.
Fuck Bill Belichick.